Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Like he said, Flight Sports TV is where it's at. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people champ, the hottest shit in these streets. Welcome to a Friday evening of Flight Sports TV content. I'm talking about the premium content and the quality and quantity that is so most deserving in this YouTube landscape. You have a lot of digital real estate to fill in, but we all know it's infinite. You can't grasp infinite this digital real estate is. So pull up, park your car. I don't care if you double park it. Just park your car on these Flight Sports streets. Hug the block with us for the duration of the stream. Hit the like button, hit the subscription, and hit the notifications so you will be in the loop amongst the winning circle and won't miss one iota of glorious content coming from the pinnacle of Flight Sports TV, aggregation of great content creators on the panel or whether they're in the chat. And you're never missing a exuberant experience, and you can live in the moment. Would you not want that for yourself? An exuberant experience where you can live in the moment. Shout out to the panel as it fills up slowly but surely. And shout out to the motherfucking chat. Oh my God. It's Friday, baby.
Yes, sir.
It's Friday.
Yeah,
Thank God it's Friday.
And they don't have no job, and they ain't got shit to do. It's Flight Sports
Smoking
TV.
your blunts. Yeah, pull up and chill.
Yeah, smoking your hookah, whatever you're doing. Let's go. Let's get it. Listen, we got ourselves a lot to discuss, ladies and gentlemen. Dex, man, we might as well brace the people. Everybody buckle up. I mean, you want to do the honors. Let everybody know what's going on today, man, because we got a lot of Charlotte Hornets shit to break down, especially involving G3. It's about to get very extensive. Pause.
Yes, Flight. It's a doozy. It's a doozy, Flight.
It's a doozy.
Liangelo Ball refused to allow them to pull up a coffin and put him inside of it, roll out in the hearse, and find some landfill to dump the coffin. Liangelo refused to be kidnapped by the haters and the naysayers and all the detractors that feels he is undeserving. But let me tell you this, we got his back, Flight. We got G3, G Honcho, 8 Ball, the light-skinned gorilla. We got his back, Flight. We're not going to let him do it. You can't take Jello. No, not right now. And Charlotte news today. The Charlotte have trimmed their roster Yes, they have. They have made their cuts. People said it was going to make cuts Saturday. I told them, hey, man, I don't know all that. All I know is that I know they make cuts on Friday. I mean, you guys heard the stream yesterday. Other people say, oh, they cutting Saturday. Okay, so be it. I know that they was going to cut today, and that's what I stood on. And that's why I tell everybody, get your flag, put it in the sand, stake your claim, and don't be lame. And hold true to your truths. That's all I'm asking. So that way we can gauge with a proper barometer of how to dialogue with you, on how to debate with you, on how to have a civil discussion with you. But if you don't put your flag in the sand and stake your claim, then you can sidewinder all day long. And nobody will be able to grasp any kind of firmness or situational conversation based on you have no foundation. So we here at Flight Sports TV, you know we ball oriented, ball family oriented. Everybody comes here maybe not be ball oriented, but we welcome you as well. Come as you are. The Charlotte Hornets flight have trimmed their roster.
Yes, sir.
They took a pair of scissors. Yes, sir. Flight, they took a pair of scissors and start clipping. They cut 2 people today. I'm talking about 2 people, names that have somewhat rung on Flight Sports TV. To some degree, these names have came up in the pecking order that Liangelo is supposed to be behind. Cut 2 people. The Charlotte Hornets have trimmed their roster. They cutting off the fat. They letting go of bad debris. Right now, the Charlotte Hornets weigh less. Flight, did you hear what I just said? Come on, my beloved brother. The Charlotte Hornets weigh less now. When they got on the scale yesterday, they was a little hefty. They was a little heavy. Today, Flight, the Charlotte Hornets have slimmed down. They not where they want to be in weight, not just yet. But we know they slimmed down. They cut 2 players, Flight, and Jello wasn't one of them. We getting down to the nitty gritty. We getting down to the nitty gritty. Now, Flight, the Hornets have some slimmer of hope, right, with the Gordon Haywards and the Nick Richards. Those are 2 people in this preseason, absence of Melo, that has been quite surprising to the eyes of basketball aficionados. Gordon Hayward in his recovery, rehab, and the jamming Jamaican. I'm starting to like Nick Richards. I know people is like all on Vernon Carey, but it's something about this jamming Jamaican, this Jamaican giant. He is playing with ferocity. He is playing with velocity. He is playing with ultimate confidence. Like, the guy is blocking shots like he Hakeem Olajuwon mixed with a little Ralph Sampson. You're looking at it. You see it. Don't ignore what Nick Richards out here doing. Don't try to deflect nor deflate his activities and the way he's displaying in higher IQ of basketball. Nick Richards is operating outside of the Hornets matrix. Nick Richards is not buying into that foolishness, Flight. He's not. It's obvious. We're looking at it. The man is on a tear. I just hope this jamming Jamaican keep that kind of momentum going into the season. October 19th versus the San Antonio Spurs. Oh, how dreadful are the Spurs. I think they did win one preseason game. But I ain't seen no Popovich team like this since Avery Johnson was a point guard. I don't know what's going on with the Spurs, but I believe the Hornets should trounce them without LaMelo. Long as Gordon Hayward stay within the framework and Nick Richards operate outside of the Hornets matrix, I think they should be well. Now, on the other hand, these two guys going to need help because Nick Richards is coming for that top spot. You heard Ludacris, that number one spot. He's coming for a Flight, and I see it because Mason he's at his apex. He maxed out. What can he do? He can't stop this jamming Jamaican from creeping up from behind and grabbing him and pushing him out the way. He can't, and he knows it. He sees the writing on the wall. He's already ready to come off the bench. For $9 million, hey, what you expect? Terry Rozier. What the hell is going on here? He did have one decent preseason game, I believe, the first one. But Terry Rozier is the Hornets' leading preseason scorer, roughly rounding out to like 16 points a game, shooting 44% from the field. But Terry Rozier, it don't feel the same. This version of Terry Rozier that we're witnessing, it doesn't feel the same. It's like somebody stuck a small needle in his helium ego, and the air is seeping out slowly. So he's still flying, but it looks like he might have an awful landing. Now, Cody Martin being reinserted into the lineup might help Terry Rozier a little bit in the absence of Melo, due to the fact, like, that Cody Martin is dedicated to play defense. He's a hard-nosed Hall of Fame crash dummy. And if he continues on this linear projection, Cody Martin could be mentioned in top 10 defensive players in the league. And that's not a stretch. If he continues on this linear mark, he can be within the top 10 spoken of defensive players in the league, especially from a guard spot. So the Charlotte Hornets and Gordon Hayward, who basically averaged like 11 points, but Gordon Hayward is shooting north of 55% from the field. That's center numbers. North of 55%. Gordon Hayward, a wing. Those are comparable to a big man just hanging out in the paint. A solid big man. Not the Joel Embiids of the world, but a solid big man hanging out in the paint. North of 55%. You cannot sneeze at that at all. So Gordon Hayward is putting in work in this preseason. But when you look at the Charlotte Hornets structure and their roster depth, even though they cut 2 and they signed 1, and the person that they signed, I mean, I really don't get it. It's like they refuse to address the position that's leaking fluid. I'm talking about fuselage. It's leaking fuselage. And they will not address that issue. And that's the center position. They keep bringing these guards for what? I don't know. And the guard they just brought, I mean, he's a struggling guard. He's a struggling guard that been in the league since 2020, drafted in the LaMelo Ball draft. I think it was like second round. And they signed this guy. He was on the OKC Thunder, listen, the Oklahoma City, anybody on the Oklahoma City Thunder have a wide open opportunity to be the best they can be. And they signed this guy that didn't get that much rec. He got some, but didn't get that much rec. I don't understand that part right there, Mitty. That's really confusing to my mind that you sign another guard where there's a 405 traffic jam. Or if you won't even say the 405, the Lincoln Tunnel, the George Washington tollway. You know how congested that is, especially on a Friday night when everybody's going back and forth from Jersey to New York. I'm talking about New York City. That George Washington Bridge is mad crazy in traffic. That Lincoln Tunnel is mad crazy in traffic. Or you could think about the Spaghetti Bowl in Dallas-Fort Worth. You know that Spaghetti Bowl in Dallas-Fort Worth, all those highways and interstate interconnecting, it's so damn confusing that the GPS gives up on you. You figure it out. That is what is happening at the guard position for the Charlotte Hornets. But yet, where they are real thin at the center position, I know Nick Richards is doing well right now, but they're thin. Mark Williams ain't really ready. But they will not address that issue. That's mind-boggling to me. There's a lot of disorganization, Flight, in the preseason for the Charlotte Hornets. A big problem with turnovers. They cannot keep the ball in their possession normally. So now I see why these ugly guards are putting up shots and not trying to pass the ball because they're afraid of probably turn it over. Throwing it to the other team, whipping out of bounds, traveling. All kind of discombobulation going on in the Charlotte guard play, which is quite alarming in the absence of Melo, of course. They got to address their defensive rebounding and their three-point shooting. Now listen to this. Flight, are you listening to me right now?
I absolutely am.
And
listen to this,
too.
Flight. Oh, my boy, Bree Morale. I got to hurry up and close this and land this plane so Bree Morale can go on a tantrum and let me play some music. The people are waiting. They're waiting for you to go off. So listen, I'm going to stop it here because I'm not going to beat a dead horse with the Charlotte Hornets because we want Bree Morale to do his thing. Okay, listen. One of the things that need to be addressed for the Charlotte Hornets was shooting. So they go get a guard from Oklahoma City Thunder who is shooting from beyond the arc less than 37%. I think around 32%. They don't need no dribbling guards. They don't need no fancy guards. I know this kid is young, but the whole Oklahoma City Thunder team is basically young. One of the youngest teams in the league. I think them and Detroit and Orlando Magic. I think the Houston Rockets is older, if I'm not mistaken. But that could be checked. That'll be a good thing to check. That if Josh Jackson is there, Josh Jackson, go find out who the youngest teams in the NBA are. So they get this guy, bring him over, stuff the depth chart in the guard situation. He acquires the last two-way slot. He acquires the last two-way slot. So that makes him either 16th or 17th on the depth roster. So this is the Hornets. Now I'm reading from the Hornets now. This is not nothing makeshift. This is no confabulation. This is no makeshift information. This is no confabulation. I'm giving it to you the way the Hornets is giving it to us. 3-point shooting. The Hornets shot 22.1% from behind the arc this preseason. Listen, if you ever remember the outer limits, and when that program came on, there was a frequency problem, a distortion, and they said, do not change the channel. You're not having a frequency problem. This is the outer limits. So I'm a little distorted on the moves Mitty is making and giving Cliffy a difficult situation to deal with. If you're shooting 22% from the arc, and we know this is a 3-point shooting league. We know everybody try to replicate the Golden State Warriors, and the Phoenix Suns so far has done it the best to replicate them. We know sports in general, professional sports, is a copycat league. I'm talking about professional sports is a copycat league. So if that's the case, and we have narrowed it down to 2 situations with the Charlotte Hornets, either the center position need to be addressed wholeheartedly, or the 3-point shooting need to be addressed wholeheartedly. 22.1% from the arc this preseason, which is the lowest mark in the NBA. Did y'all hear what I just said? Because if not, I'll say it a little louder for those in the back. 22.1% shooting from the arc, and that ranks as the lowest, not close to, not almost, the lowest. The definite article, lowest in the NBA this preseason. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. For what it's worth, they had the second lowest 3-point percentage in the 2021 preseason as well, which was a little higher, 26.2%. Then finished 6th best in regular season at 36.5%. Hopefully, that means they're just having their long distance makes for when it really counts. So can we keep beckoning on that? Just turn on the switch whenever you want to, and then you finish 10th. Can we keep beckoning on that? Why the Charlotte Hornets be morale and flight while I park this car, land this plane? Why they are not officially and sufficiently addressing the skimmishing of the center position and the dismal shooting of the 3-point shooting? There for that. Does that make a case for Liangelo to be a part of the Charlotte Hornet roster? Come.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
That's facts. B Morale, what's good?
How's it going? Flight Sports TV, Flight Dex. How's it going, fellas? This is B Morale checking in. How's it going?
It's New York City was good, man. You see, we got some Jello news to break down, man. So talk to me, man. The Hornets made 2 cuts today, and it was not Liangelo Ball. I think everybody, listen, should have started to come to pass. Yeah,
it's getting close, man. It's getting close. But there is a but. And shout out to everybody in the chat, too. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I see you, Zen. I see you. There is a but, though, Flight Index. Dex, you still there, Dex?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Dex, one of the things you did forget, because you said that the Hornets, they lost some weight. They lost some weight or whatever. But the Hornets did sign Theo Maledon, Dex.
I didn't forget that. You just wasn't here.
Oh, okay.
That was one of the opening things that we did.
Okay, so but what I was gonna say was that did prove FYF right, because remember FYF was on the channel I think a day or two ago. Then you guys asked him, "What do you see the Hornets doing?" He said he felt like the Hornets will sign a veteran point guard. Well, Theo Maledon, he's not a veteran, but they did sign a point guard. So yeah, I don't know. I one on the other hand, it is good for Jello, but I don't know.
Morale, hold on one second. Morale, hold on one second.
Yeah.
They got Terry Rozier, they got LaMelo Ball, they got Dennis Smith Jr.
Right.
Do you think they really need another point guard?
I'm with you, Dex, but I think it's because LaMelo's injury. Because since LaMelo's out, they need like a backup. But actually, you're answering my question, Dex, because if you have James Bouknight, why sign Theo Maledon? And that's a question. That's a real question. That's a question. No, that's a question for you, Dex. And Flight. Like, if you have James Bouknight, yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
No, if you want me to answer now, or you want me to wait?
No, now.
Morale, you know what I feel? I feel that we went over James Bouknight statistics yesterday's stream, and he's struggling hard. So I think James Bouknight need a reset. I think somehow, some way, they got to find a way to re-trigger this man to become the confident, cocky New Yorker that they was hoping he would be when they drafted him. Right now, James Bouknight looks deflated. James Bouknight looks confused, and he looks like he shouldn't even be out there. I mean, look at his statistics.
Yeah.
So maybe they don't trust him right now.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, I just wanted to add that in there, and so I just, man, it's getting close to this Jello to see what Jello's results come Wednesday, man. So it's close, fellas. It's close. Yeah, that's all I wanted to chime in on. But really, Dex, I wanted to speak about your Lakers, but we can speak about that later, though.
I want to speak about your Lakers. The Sacramento Kings. We're gonna take a look at that game later on tonight. That's 10 o'clock Eastern. Make sure you don't touch that dial. But back to the Liangelo situation. What do you think, B Morale? Because things are, like I said, no matter what any doubts that people might creep in, Liangelo Ball is still standing right now as a member of the Charlotte Hornets. Despite, not having the best preseason, how everybody would have liked, but like I said, they know him more than we would see. They with him in practice. They with him, in meetings and huddles and things of that nature. And another thing, this organization has had Liangelo Ball for 2 years, so we got to stop acting like he just got drop set right on him just now. They know him, so let's hope let's see what happens. Jalen Crutcher is there. Liangelo is there. Those are the 2-year guys, So things are looking consistent. They let go of some, like I said, these two names here, Daraji and Jalen Sims. So let's see what happens. Like you said, is a deadline coming up? The season is fastly approaching. Let's see what happens. I think we're gonna be looking in a good favor. The 19th, what is that? Tuesday?
Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Pardon me. So they play Wednesday, right?
Yes.
Schedule. But basically, So I think from there we're gonna get the verdict, or maybe even before that. But things is looking all right. He wasn't a part of the first cuts, and the preseason is over.
Facts. Agreed.
So I mean, I'm optimistic, man. Like I said, I know people gonna throw their doubts in, and they say that's synonymous with triple B's, but what synonymous is. Everything is coming to pass, just like we've been explaining, So I don't know. We can't have selective amnesia. But like I said, I don't want to put that in the atmosphere. Liangelo Ball is safe as of right now, and like I said, listen, we going down with the shit, and like I said, we always gonna be positive around here. We tell it how it is, but how it is right now is Liangelo Ball is a member of the Charlotte Hornets, so we can only tell it how it is, ladies and gentlemen. We can't just make shit up just for illusions.
Yeah, I'm hearing this. There's a countdown. It's a countdown until Wednesday, y'all. Chat. Flight Sports TV is a countdown for Jello's results, man. It's a countdown, so there should be some fireworks coming soon, man.
Yes, Morale. And listen, I want to ask you, Morale, a question because you love to want to ask questions.
Well, yeah, you know it.
I'm gonna switch it. Okay.
Let's go for it.
Liangelo Ball. But let me give you a premise first of all.
All right.
The premise is. Why the fuck is he still here? Okay, that's the premise.
I like that question, right?
Liangelo Ball was off on a 18 months hiatus from playing basketball or recognizable basketball. I'll put it that way. Recognizable basketball. And fortunately, he get called up to the summer league. He do okay. You know, he had that first game explosion. Then he kind of waned away. Then Charlotte Hornets make
right. Yeah, your mic is in and out, Dex, but let's see if you come back.
I understand where he was going with it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Morale.
I mean, Dex, you back? Oh, he not back yet.
Liangelo.
There you go. Oh man.
Yeah, they moved up. The Charlotte Hornets moved up.
Right.
They moved up.
Yo, that's that passive dealer connection.
You slightly cutting out. Dex, let us know when you smooth.
Dex, you sound like you in the Matrix, man. Shout out to Slim Can Hoop. We said at the same time. Yo, Dex, that's that passive dealer connection, man.
Shout out passive dealer. You stop. Yeah, Dex starting to break up. He'll be back. His connection. Sometimes he's going through the mountains.
Dex, you sound like you could be in Transformers 5, Dex.
Wow.
But I mean, I have no answers to. All right, so Dex was basically, I think where Dex was getting at, chat and Flight, was we haven't seen Jello in the preseason. He hasn't had minutes in the preseason, but Jello's still safe. You know what I mean? So it's almost like I think that's what Dex was getting at and asking me. And to answer your question, Dex, I mean, I think the Hornets are thinking, hey, look, man, there's something there. Or we can keep Jello as an insurance policy. Now, chat, you probably like, yo, what's an insurance policy? Why would they keep Jello as an insurance policy? We haven't seen nothing yet. There's something there. There's something there. I mean, this is something. Like I said, it's a countdown. Me, I'm not going to jump the gun. I know Flight and Dex, they wouldn't be positive about Jello. Me, I'm not going to jump the gun, but it's the Hornets thinking there's something there. If Jello's safe, 2 days straight in a row now, especially after getting 14 minutes in the preseason, Mitch Kupchak or somebody, there's something there. That's all I can say. There's something there. And I think that's where Dex was getting at. But I mean, that's all I can say, Flight, because I don't got no sources or nothing. Sham Karania, he didn't tweet nothing yet. That's what we waiting on. So, I mean, yeah, Flight, that's all I got from that. What you got? I know you positive on Jello. Well, what you got, Flight? I mean,
I believe I can only hope and believe that Jello will be on the roster, opening night and being able to develop with the active roster. We got to understand something. Like you mentioned, guys like Book Night, they didn't show nothing too, astronomical to make you feel like, oh man, they need to pivot on the other people. They don't really have many options. We sitting here acting like the Hornets got a bunch of aces in the hole, that they can go to this one and that one, they'll move on, and we got this one in the wings. They don't have all of this at their luxury. The Hornets are really in a messed up situation with that roster, and we're going to find out what's going to happen opening night. There's no LaMelo Ball either, so let's hope that the Hornets could try to get up to a decent start because, like I said, this shit could spiral out. It could potentially spiral out of control. I've been very consistent with that. This Hornets season is not just a shoo-in of success. There's a lot of turmoil, a lot of pitfalls that's evident. Stevie Wonder can see what's on the horizon if things don't go their way. And this shit could really spiral out. I'm talking about very ugly. Right. And I'm interested to see what happens with this team. Do they come together and still win, or what happens? Because it's tough losing Bridges, and like I said, no Melo at the start. I mean, the Hornets are severely behind the 8 ball right now.
Yeah, it's close. It's close. So like I said, yeah, we should get Jello updates or Jello tweets from Shams or Woj any day now. So this weekend, enjoy your college football on tomorrow. Enjoy your NFL football on Sunday. We should be getting Jello news in the coming days, man. So that's all I can say, man. That's what I think about that. Flight, what else you got, Flight? What else you got?
I mean, like, what you think about my man Book Night? I know we spoke about him because I think the Hornets got a lot of other things they need to focus on. I know everybody's a little locked in with Jello, but we got to see other players on this roster that's not developing at the rate of some of the other counterparts. I think that's another, conundrum the Hornets find themselves in. You know, we got to start to think about the Book Knights, the Mark Williams, we see what's my man name who was just balling out, the Jamaican guy, Nick Richards. Yeah, he's making a name for himself. Let's hope that carries over into the preseason. We need more people, to look like they're developing in this league. Because Book Knight's headed into his second year. Do you see any real development? Mind you, that's the number 11 pick. Is the same fate for Mark Williams? What's up with Kai Jones? These people were drafted here in the first round. What the hell is going on?
Right.
I think that's a bigger conundrum the Hornets find themselves in. They need to start to come to fruition. Every year. I know that we just locked in on Jello, but I guarantee you the Hornets are more focused on the overall spectrum of some of the players that they drafted, not coming into their own just yet. I'm just saying.
Right. Yeah.
Everybody got to play to their standard.
Right.
And some of these guys that are on this roster were not playing to their standard. Book Knight not playing to the number 11th overall pick standard. And the list goes on. Was good. We got
good.
Okay.
You back.
Okay, yeah. I'm sorry, yeah. Well, see, this is the thing. When you try to get out the Matrix have this centrifugal force. Yeah, they have this centrifugal force that tries to suck you back in because they don't want the good guys out there attacking it. You follow what I'm saying? They want me to succumb to their ideology. But it won't happen. But nevertheless, I was picking up my Impossible Burger at Carl's Jr.
Okay, shout out to vegans. Shout out to all the vegans, man.
And depending on what part of the country, it could be Hardee's. So, and then once I was getting ready to bite into it, as I was going to ask you that question, I wanted to take a sip of my watermelon Waive Alani Nu energy drink.
Okay, Dex, you going through a cleanse, Dex? Vegan, Impossible Burgers, energy cleanse. Okay, let me find out, Dex. Going through a cleanse.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely going through a cleanse.
Teaching nutrition.
So prior to that, I had a wonderful. I'm talking about an Epicurean wonderful salad. I'm talking about Mediterranean salad from Panera Bread. Oh my God, was it mouth watering? Delicious.
This is how you eat healthy, y'all. This is how you eat healthy. But go ahead, Dex.
Yeah, I know Panera Bread could be a little, could go into your pockets a little bit. But listen, if you ever get a chance, go try their food. It's just so clean. And they're so friendly.
Yeah, I had their mac and cheese one time. I think it's like a broccoli mac and cheese or something like that.
Yep,
Yeah,
broccoli mac and cheese. Yep, broccoli
Panera,
mac and cheese.
Yeah, Panera, man. Look,
it won't hurt you.
No, if it wasn't
like,
for
take the kids to Panera Bread. Take the kids to Panera Bread, like.
Oh, definitely.
They love you for it.
Panera Bread is good. I'm messing with that broccoli and cheddar soup.
Woo!
Yeah, they love you for it. But morale.
Yes.
I know we digress. Let's get back on.
Okay.
Put the train back on the tracks.
All right.
Now, why the fuck is Jello there? Now, we know Jello was invited to Summer League. We know the Charlotte Hornets made moves to move up in the draft, to draft him in the G League. Then he played with the Greensboro Swarm, minimally, I might add, unfavorably to us. Then they invited him back to Summer League. Then kind of did the same thing. Then they invited him to training camp. Now that's big, being invited to training camp. You talking about you top 20 in their eyes. You're top 20 talent in their eyes. He withstood, listen to this carefully, Liangelo Ball withstood 2 tumultuous cuts. Did y'all hear what I just said?
Facts.
He withstood and is still standing after 2 tumultuous cuts. Why do I choose tumultuous? Exactly. You get where I'm getting at. It's because there's a lot of chaos in Charlotte in the bottom 10 players. A lot of chaos, a lot of confusion, a lot of scrambling. Things are not clear. A lot of ambiguity. Could you agree?
Yes.
It's a lot of vagueness. We really not clear what direction they're trying to go. So in that morale, why is Liangelo still fucking there?
Hope. For me to speak on the Hornets' behalf, I think it's hope. It has to be hope. Yeah, and I think also I have a theory too. I think a tad bit in the chat. You're definitely going to disagree with me with this chat, and Flight or Dex, I may disagree with me as well. I think the Hornets seeing Jello in the Drew League also gave him a little spark too, to see that, hey there, this guy Jello may have something in him. That's me though. That's my theory. You guys can disagree, but I think the Jello in the Drew League did make much of a difference to why they signed Jello. But to answer your question, Dex, I would say hope. I think there's something in the Hornets' head, or the GM, or whoever's in charge of the basketball operations. They're like, there's something with this ball brother here, almost like playing chess or something like that, or like hiding your card to make your last move sort of thing when you're playing poker or something. It's like, or maybe hiding when you're playing dominoes, you're hiding one of your
skullduggery.
Yeah. So it's I would say it's hope. It's hope. I mean, again, yes, there's still coming days to the results of Jello ball, but to answer your question, Dex, I would think it's hope. It's hope, man. And you're right, Dex. You're right in asking that. If this guy got low minutes, 14 minutes, and he made it through the first cuts, man, that says big words, man. Yeah.
And that's the only thing that is mind-boggling to me, because I'm a man of an elephant memory. That's one thing I had always growing up. I always had a good memory. And my mom used to say, "You remember that?" My pops used to say, "You remember that?" You know what I'm saying? In my elephant memory, tracing my tracks, I remember Mitty having a press conference, an unexpected press conference. Listen to the word. I'm air quoting unexpected. An unexpected press conference based on a video that leaked showing Liangelo Ball in Charlotte Hornets gear in their facility working out with the starters.
Oh, I gotta see that video.
You haven't seen that video?
I did not.
It's over a year. It's over a year. The video that Devontae Graham leaked caused Devontae Graham to basically sever ties with the Charlotte Hornets, based on that video.
I'll check the.
They kicked their little teacher pet up out of there. So Mitty uncomfortably had to explain, why the fuck is Jello there?
Interesting.
And he did. And morale and everybody in the chat and everybody rocking with Flight Sports TV, y'all hit that like button, man. Let's pause it for a minute, because we got some explaining to do. I'm gonna give you a chance to hit that like button. I'm gonna give you opportunity to hit that subscribe button. It's only right. Go ahead and touch it up. Them buttons need fingerprints on it. So Mitty, in an uncomfortable disposition, had to explain the presence of Liangelo Ball being there unofficially in the Hornets gear, working out with starters. And you know what Mitty said? Some of us could revisit this in our minds. And for those who are new to this information, just follow me. He called Liangelo a real talent. Then he coupled that statement with, we allow our star players to have workout partners. If you guys remember, I said Liangelo is there as part of a mentorship with LaMelo. He always traveled with LaMelo. He always was the caboose to LaMelo's mental makeup, complementing LeVar because we know Liangelo has been the most loyal to the BBB situation. Follow what I'm saying? Even when Lonzo was wavering and took a distance from it. Even when LaMelo was being pulled away by the big money oligarchs. Liangelo said, man, y'all tripping. I'm BBB. I'm BBB for life. You heard it. It's right there. You said it on TV.
Shout out to you, Jessica.
Remember this. When Lonzo got traded, right? Of course, we wasn't happy. We wanted him to be a Laker for life. We wanted Magic Johnson manifestation to come to fruition. Of course, that didn't happen. Of course, LeVar's prognostication didn't happen. But nevertheless, we wanted Lonzo to be a Laker for life. He gets traded on his way to New Orleans. LaMelo finishing out his tour of duty in the Drew League, where he was the Rookie of the Year and took his team to the playoffs and was top 5 MVP mentioned in the Drew League. I think Frank Nady won that one that year. When LaMelo played with No Shaq. It wasn't no BBB team, it was No Shaq. So they all had a huddle, the Ball brothers. They all huddled together based on the different situations they about to endeavor. And what happened? Lonzo go to New Orleans. He asked Jello, what you want to do? LaMelo go over to Australia. He asked Jello, what you going to do? You know what Jello said?
What did he say?
I'm staying here with Pops. You know Big Ball. This is what he said. You know Big Ball ain't going to let me go. You know Big Ball ain't going to want me to be here with him. I ain't going to let Pops be by himself. And Lonzo started laughing. And eventually, Liangelo did join Lonzo in New Orleans. A lot of people didn't know that. Yeah, he was over there with Lonzo shooting in the gym over in New Orleans. Because the big baller said, look, man, stop moping around the house, man. Go down there with your brother. He couldn't go overseas. But that was a thought at one point. Did you guys know that? Liangelo Ball was going to go overseas and play with LaMelo. But that's what happened. LaMelo's team, you know, the Jermaine Jackson, them guys, felt it would be a disservice to LaMelo if Liangelo come over there and suck up some of the air out of the room. They said let LaMelo's in the running of Rookie of the Year out here, right? He's operating his team. He's getting a lot of fame, a lot of publicity. It wouldn't be wise to bring Liangelo over to suck some of the air out of the room. So Liangelo didn't go. He sacrificed again. Not thinking of his own career. He wanted to make sure Lil Bro get his due shine as a solo act and not as the brother of Lonzo and Liangelo. LaMelo made his own mark, and damn did that young kid make his own mark. Oh my God, what he did over there in Australia. We ain't talking about the numbers. We talking about fanfare. We talking about his swiggle. I mean, Boone and some of those guys just really messed up a whole lot of juice from LaMelo by missing extraordinary dime passes and not finishing the job. But LaMelo, despite all that, and he hurt his foot, was the number 3 draft, right? So now it's Liangelo's turn. You don't think LaMelo Ball, LaMelo LaFrance Ball, y'all golden boy, the goose that laid the golden egg, y'all statue it, y'all shrine, not mine, y'all's, wouldn't speak up for on behalf of his brother, being a part of that team when you trying to turn this whole dilapidated franchise over to me? You don't think Rock Nation had some say in this? You think Rock Nation just some dead entity and they're just letting Jello just float out into the netherworlds? Come on, man. Where are y'all basketball acumen at? Where are y'all game within the game acumen at? That's why I said Jello was safe in Charlotte. Now, he might make the team. He might not make the team. But he's safe. That boy going to wear a uniform this year. He's going to be in a game this year.
Talk that tough, Dex. Talk that talk.
Marquez, salute to you, brother.
Shout out
What's
to
going on?
Chilling.
We got big Juju in the crib. What's the deal, Ju?
Okay.
Salute,
Hey,
Ju.
Juju on that. Hey, what's up, Juju?
I know Juju gonna come with that sophistication type of talk.
Right, yeah. Oh, eloquent, right?
Oh, man, we don't got time for sophistication. I'm joking. What's up, Juju?
Yeah, he might pull up in a few.
Ju, your mic not hot yet? Okay, Ju, when your mic get hot, man.
Let us know. One thing's for sure, two things for certain. Liangelo Ball is on the Charlotte Hornets. It is not a goddamn thing anybody could do about it. Like I said, as a deadline approaching, you know, homage will be paid, ladies and gentlemen. Homage will be paid. Nobody will walk away from the homage paying. I'm telling you. Anybody who had any naysayer, I don't give a damn who you are, how big you think you are, pause. You know how small you think you are. You will be walking down this aisle paying the utmost homage. Point blank. Period.
Yeah, Marquez, it's on you.
What's good, Quaz? We got breaking news in the NBA.
Chilling.
You see what's going on. The Hornets, they made like Dex said, they trimmed a little fat. They woke up this morning a little heavy. They cut a couple pounds. Liangelo Ball is still intact.
With an Impossible Burger.
Talk to us, Quaz. What the hell is going on through Young Lions? Talk to us.
I mean, this is a great move. I think it's a great move because you're already top heavy on guards. So why are you keeping majority of these guards you have? Also, I'm like, Joe is one step closer from being on that final opening day roster.
Okay,
so we can shut guys up who sit here and make conscious and bullcrap soliloquy videos on YouTube, and they know who they are. We're gonna leave them alone. They come on this panel and they degrade Jello and they degrade his skills every day, and they go on and they praise him in their videos. We don't do that fake stuff over here, but it's okay. Jello is Jello by the end of this, by the middle of the season, will have taken command of the bench, that second team coming in. The second team got to come in and play fundamentally sound basketball and hold the starters lead.
I don't mean to cut you off. I want to say something about Liangelo Ball. You know, we got to put things into perspective as well. When Liangelo Ball, graces that stage, next week, we got to put two things. We got to put a bunch of things into consideration. Number one, Liangelo Ball will be a rookie in the NBA. We got to put that out there right now. Rookies make mistakes. No rookie just comes in the league and just hits the ground rolling. So y'all gonna have to evaluate Jello as a rookie. Lonzo Ball went through adversity. LaMelo Ball went through the lineup changes. While he came off the goddamn bench to start. So we have to understand when you're a rookie, things are not just given to you. Things ain't just, you're going to go through adversity. You're going to go through pitfalls. You're going to get better. You're going to improve. You have to put this out there. People are just expecting Jello to come in here and put up 30. And if he didn't do it,
they don't like him. They know better. Like they know better.
Right,
they
don't like him for real.
I can't believe we got to explain that.
Yeah, they know better. They know better than that. But listen to this, like
those are the deluded people right there that think
right.
that.
Thank you, Juju. I appreciate.
Yeah, hold on 1 second, Juju. Let me put this in before I let you rock and roll.
Right.
Let me say this, like the two players, Anthony and Jalen, that they cut, they had more depth ratio on that roster than Liangelo Ball. Okay, what do I mean by depth ratio? Those two individuals was set out to be slotted in two different positions. Guard, small forward, power forward, right? Liangelo was only slotted to one position in the depth charts, and that is shooting guard. So that even right there, Flight, says a whole lot. about what's going on with Liangelo's situation. He had one slot to make the team or to get guaranteed, where those other guys that's been cut had depth ratio within 2 slots and made them interchangeable according to the philosophy of Midi playing positionless basketball.
Midi is so mid.
Yeah,
But
you
I
guys
agree.
go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Juju. And Rave has stepped into the building. Rave has stepped into the building.
Shout outs to Rave.
Well, I think the major thing here is, like y'all alluded to earlier, is the fact that he's still on the roster after these 2 other guys have gotten cut. And I just did a little bit of research. These other 2 guys that are on the roster, they actually played the last game against the Philadelphia 76ers. They only played like 4 or 3 minutes. But I think it's a good sign that other players that were getting more time on the court are getting cut before Liangelo. That probably means they have some underlying motivational factor that's in the works for Liangelo, and that's why he's on the team. Right. Yeah, exactly. So it has to be something that he's showing in practice. Now, is he 100% on the roster? I'm not going to say it's completely a certainty or a definitive, but I think today was a good sign. I think today actually helped everybody's worries about him not playing the last game. So, I still stick with what we said before, that Liangelo more than likely is going to be on the team. So.
Who's next?
All right, y'all gonna hate me for this, but I just have a feeling that I don't trust the Hornets to make a smart enough decision to keep Liangelo Ball here. I think they're just playing Jello to help Melo. You know what I'm saying? I think they're playing Jello to keep him around, to keep him happy. They're not going to play Jello. I don't see that.
That's a good point. That's a good point right there. I'm not mad at that.
If I'm the Hornets and I have this generational talent whose brother is here, I'm going to appease my generational talent's ego. So what I'm saying is, we don't know what the Charlotte Hornets are thinking, but they are who we know they are to be. They make stupid decisions all the time. So they could sign Jello for a week and cut him the next week. Because as long as we appease Melo, we're good.
That's another good point, Marquez. Okay, Marquez talking.
I'm saying this to say this. I want Jello to stay. But if Jello gets cut, at that point, Jello, you're your own man. You got to get out, got to get away from your brothers and get it on your own. I don't care if you got to go overseas. You're going to have to do what you got to do.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, they're never going to respect Jello for making it due to the help of his brother. And they're not going to respect him more for making it off his skill. Because they have a hate for the Ball family. So no matter what, they're going to hate on you regardless. So if they're going to hate on you regardless, forget the critics. You know what I'm saying?
The Hornets
sure.
The Hornets
the Hornets are so mediocre that even when it's right there in their face, what can go wrong will go wrong. And I
think somebody mentioned it earlier about because you just made a good point. Somebody mentioned earlier about like how the Miles Bridges situation is affecting how the Hornets are looking at Liangelo Ball because with LaMelo, obviously Miles is his buddy. They're like, obviously
they're two peas in the pods.
Exactly. So without Miles there, I think they have to find some other form of comfortability with LaMelo Ball, and that is Liangelo Ball. So now they have more of an incentive to keep him on the team.
Argue, Juju, that from an owner's perspective looking in, because of how they treated Melo when he first got there, they're also looking at it from their perspective, Charlotte Hornets. I can see them saying this. Melo, we don't know if Melo's production is going to be the same now that Miles is gone.
It should heighten, honestly.
But coming from I know what it's like being from a trash organization. So coming from a trash organization mindset, they're gonna look at Melo and his numbers and say, "Well, he was an all-star, but that's probably because of the fact that him and Bridges were connecting on that level, though." So because Bridges is gone, will that affect Melo's growth?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I don't think so.
See,
I don't think that's their mindset.
we know. Listen, it's a rhetorical question. We know it's not going to affect his growth.
Oh, sorry.
But I'm saying these are the stupid questions and stupid answers that trash organizations make all the time.
I don't think they're questioning whether or not Miles Bridges not necessarily being on a team is going to affect LaMelo Ball in a negative way. I think they're just trying to. I think they know that LaMelo Ball is going to develop at his own pace and still be a good player. So I don't think that's really the question. I just think they want to make LaMelo Ball comfortable, and you're taking out one of the aspects, which is Miles Bridges, that makes him comfortable because of the whole, external situation, and you're inserting Liangelo Ball.
By the way,
wait, what you say?
Which he caused on by himself, by his actions.
Yeah, well, we don't know. Right. I'm not gonna say anything about that, but we don't really know all the information. But whatever.
From the outside looking in, of course. From the outside looking in.
Right. It would have been his fault. Right. He could have obviously put himself in a different situation. But
Miles Bridges' situation is another delay. There's another delay in his court. So, like I said, slow news, and when it comes to legal, slow news is good news. So it's another delay. Hey man, this thing is getting crazy. It's like the 6th delay so far.
Right. So that's some good news. Like it could go his way, and hopefully,
for the Jello fans, not for Miles Bridges. That's good news for the Jello fans.
Yeah, it's good news for the Jello fans.
I'm sure Miles Bridges want to get this over with.
Yeah, not only does Miles play the same position, but they're obviously trying to bring in Liangelo to fill Miles' shoes in some type of way, not necessarily on the court, but off the court.
That's obvious.
Yeah.
That's obvious. You don't have to say that. That's obvious. You mean tell me you signed Jello after Bridges goes through his situation? That's obvious. That's obvious. Come on. That's obvious. You know what I'm saying? That's common sense. You know what I'm saying? So, but I say this to say this, y'all. I think Joe's going to get on the roster this year because, like Deck said, he is with Rock Nation, and Rock Nation puts people in positions they need to succeed. So, I'm not saying Joe's not going to succeed, but is it going to be on this team? Absolutely not, because they don't know how to. They don't know how to run their organization. They just don't. Cliffy is a horrible GM. He knows nothing about what it takes to be a GM.
I wouldn't say that. I would just say he's
that's a little extreme.
I would say that due to the successfulness that Mitchell Kupchak is fulfilled or whatever, the things that he's accomplished throughout his career, that has created this form of stubbornness, this form of arrogance, to where he doesn't use the assets or resources he has at his fullest capability because he doesn't think he needs to. It's just an ego thing. Same thing with Jordan as well.
He sees his roster every year. How can you sit here and not want to make changes to him? You're getting paid millions of dollars a year. How do you do that?
Listen, the Charlotte Hornets is a profitable organization. They're not losing money. So keep that in mind.
I'm not saying that, but they got to start spending it. They got to start spending some of it so they can be competitive.
You got to tell Michael Jordan that, Marquez. You got to tell Jordan that.
Wait, hold on. Say that again.
I said you got to tell Michael Jordan that. You got to tell
Michael. Hey, we can drive up there, Marquez. What's good, bro?
What's up? Say that again.
Hold on one second. I can tell you this right here. Michael Jordan has added to his financial profile by being a majority owner of the Charlotte Hornets an extra $1.6 billion.
Exactly.
I don't really understand fully the Mitch slander because he was one of the smart GMs that was like, okay, this kid LaMelo Ball in Australia, let me go down there and see what he's talking about, and then he eventually ended up drafting him. So I don't think he's a bad GM. I don't think he's not a smart GM as well. I just think he's very arrogant and stubborn, and it kind of clouds his judgment. But like in terms of ability and skill as a GM, I think he's good. I don't really understand the
hyperbole. You love my hyperbole, Anthony.
Yeah, because listen, Mitty have acquired and drafted some pretty good talent, right? And the show, LaMelo is one,
right,
and Miles Bridges is another.
Yep.
And there's a question mark with PJ Washington. Will he spring up? But
PJ Washington's gotten better.
Richards,
I like him, and Devontae Graham as well.
But Nick Richards.
Yep, Nick Richards is looking good. He needs to be starting, man.
Come on, man. Nick Richards. Listen, I've been watching basketball for over 40 years.
Flex.
Damn.
Listen to what I'm telling you.
Longer than I've been alive. Double the time.
And yes, but there's people older than me on the stream now. I'm not the oldest. The grandfather is Vernon, Uncle Vern, and then it's Marvin, then me.
Vern be like, listen, young boy, listen. That's
why we got to respect them. We got to respect his mind.
Like that about the Ball brothers. Listen, I got Dex.
So when I see, and this is where me, Rico, I think it was Rico. This is where FYF, Rico, and it was somebody else talking about. Jessica, talking about development. Jessica. Yep, Jessica, first lady of Flight Sports TV. Shout out to her. Jessica had brought up Jose Alvarado and tried to compare it with the developmental program of the Charlotte Hornets.
Juju was in on that. Juju was in.
I was definitely
on that conversation too.
You was on that too? Okay, Juju was part of that.
Juju's here. Watch out now, Dex.
Wait, hello? Am I here? Hello?
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, the only reason I partially agree with that sentiment was simply because of the things that you mentioned earlier with not only the development of like Devontae Graham, Miles Bridges, PJ Washington, but even LaMelo Ball was developed from his first to second year. So I think the Hornets developmental team isn't like necessarily the problem.
But you can't attribute LaMelo's to them because remember, James Borrego and them always said, I don't know where you get it from. I mean, he got a press conference saying he don't know where LaMelo get it from.
Yeah, I'm not.
Sometimes I'm confused. So that's you know what I'm saying. So LaMelo don't count there.
Well, no, he definitely counts because they're still putting him and implementing him in situations where he's not just developing individually, but also developing with his teammates.
Okay. If you want to say it like that, okay, cool.
Yeah. So like, I think overall, like it's helping his development of not just himself, but also like the team as a whole. So like, I think that would attribute to the developmental argument that was made. Now the Jose Alvarado thing, I wasn't fully on it because she was kind of getting off topic, but I agree with the general foundations that the Hornets developmental team isn't that bad. Like I think they're pretty solid. I would say.
Right, yeah. They're pretty good. But this is where I separate myself is right here. When you look at Jose Alvarado, now I never heard of the guy.
Here we go.
Until he got on the Pelicans. I never heard him until he got on the Pelicans. But once he got on the Pelicans, and I'm going to give this to Sky, because Sky always used to say, watch Jose Alvarado. Watch Jose Alvarado. And I was like, who the hell is Jose Alvarado? You know what I'm saying? Because that's Sky's team. That's his team. So he knows basically the nuts and screws and bolts of that team because he watches them constantly. Because he watches them constantly. So then I kind of watch Jose Alvarado. You know, when the Pelicans play, I kind of peek over in League Pass and see what I can see of him. And I was like, oh, he's kind of pesky. You know what I'm saying? He kind of remind me of Campazzo a little bit.
Yep, that's exactly the type of player he is. Campazzo from the Nuggets from Denver.
Facundo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So to my argument, you're seeing Jose Alvarado becoming a well-rounded player as we watch him. Now, with the bottom 5 of the Charlotte, or the bottom 10, with exceptions of a few players, and Nick Richards is one of those exceptions, we ain't seeing no development because they're doing the same thing that they've been doing for the past 2 or 3 years.
Right, but Dex and Juju, I know you want to chime in, but Dex, but the argument was from Jessica was you don't know what your newer players are until they get on the court.
Right.
In the NBA, not preseason, not no G League. You won't know who they are until they get some full NBA season action.
Dex, I know you agree with that because we all agree with the sentiment that for us to actually draw any definitive or any most likely conclusion on what Jello can do in the NBA is him getting more consistent minutes to show if he has even developed. Because we don't know if Jello's developed if he's barely playing any minutes.
No, but Juju, I think that topic was for Book Night because you was making the case for Book Night.
Book Night as well because he's only played 31 games.
Right.
Mine was for Book Night. Listen, mine was for Book Night, Kai Jones, JT Thor, and to some degree, Bryce McGowan, because it seemed like he's hanging out with Book Night more so than he's hanging out with Gordon Hayward.
Right.
And so he's developing bad habits because in the summer league, McGowan looked like the truth. And when Sam Dracula, who's an insider, who his co-partner on his podcast, Raymond Felton, who played for Michael Jordan in the Charlotte Hornets, the Bobcats, he said, and he was surprising he said that. I mean, he broke it on Flight Sports TV because he ain't said that on his podcast. He said Bryce McGowan is not that dude. He's not. And I was like, what?
He's a rookie. I mean, of course he's not. He's like what?
No, not like that. He didn't say it like that. Yeah, he's saying that the dude it doesn't understand basketball. That's how he put it.
Wait, who said
not that he's a rookie? Yeah, Sam Dracula. Not that he's a rookie. You follow what I'm saying? That the dude kind of don't have no concept of team-oriented basketball.
I got a good
one. And I was shocked because hold on a second. I saw him thrive in the summer league, but then again, when he said that, I reflected that was a bad summer league team. You know what I'm saying?
But that's not like some type of like anti-feat to bring McGowan's down because that's usually a part of a player's development when they generally first come in the league is developing how to play with the team. Like a lot of these players do come in playing very selfish because they were the guy their whole careers. They were the guy in high school. They were the guy in college. So in the NBA, you're playing with a lot of guys.
Yeah, that's not a good excuse.
No, I was saying talk. You preaching right there. Keep going.
No. I'm just trying to take up for a lot of these rookie guys, including like we take up for Jello, and I try to say like, well, you know, Jello needs more minutes. We need more consistency. We need to see more this and that. It's the organization. So I'm trying to keep it fair with all of the players, even though I don't like Book Night. I think that dude is ass. I still try to be fair. I don't want to just be super biased.
But Juju, Book Night gets all the opportunity afforded him. He doesn't. They don't clip him in the preseason, in summer league, in G League. He got the reins.
He played good that last game, and he played pretty good.
Yeah, in the fourth quarter. He only played good in the fourth quarter.
I would say I think FYF made some good points last night that I agree with on Book Night. I didn't agree with his points on Jello. I want him to come up here so we can have a conversation about Jello because he was just making obliviously bad takes on that.
I was touching him on that.
Bad. When he said Jello has never been through any adversity, I was like,
right, exactly. Right.
Anyways,
Juju, what'd you think of that debate I was having with FYF last night?
I ain't gonna lie, you my guy. It was fire, but FIF was winning, bruh.
I can't. I mean, that was just a good ass interaction. To each his own.
It was funny as hell because he was on his ass. He was like, "Bro, this dumb as shit. I'm not having this shit no more." Hey, that shit was funny. Flight was on his ass though. I ain't gonna lie.
All right,
pause.
Well, but to reel it in, right? About these other players and stuff like that. I'm just trying to make sure that we keep it fair, and specifically about Book Night. I think it's some things that I've seen in the preseason that we can say he's gotten a little better at. I think defensively, moving his feet side to side, staying in front of guys, I think he's gotten better. He's never going to be very good defensively because of his size and his stature. He's not that strong, but I think defensively he's gotten a little bit better. I think offensively in terms of
You
his
gave him
decision
a hell of a
making.
moniker, though, Juju.
I don't think he's forcing I don't think he's forcing it as much as he called the
boogeyman. Here's the boogeyman.
Y'all won't believe who just showed up.
Even though he's ass. Is that FIF?
Yep, y'all called the boogeyman. Y'all called the boogeyman.
Here come this troll. Let's see what the troll got for us today.
I agree. FIF is a very he comes with very good takes, logical takes, but some of his takes I just blatantly disagree with. Some of them is
I agree with you.
You know, it's all love with FYF.
How you feeling this evening?
What up, man? I just heard somebody say.
He laughing before he said something, so you know something coming.
I just heard somebody say it.
You know, FYF had his ears to the streets.
Juju and FYF.
Yeah, he laughing before he said one word, so you know something coming.
Well, what's good?
Well,
what's the news today? I just got out of basketball practice.
We got good news.
He just got out of practice.
Listen, we got some news for you. We got
Well, FYF, you were right. You were right again. You said the Hornets were going to cut somebody Friday. They cut 2 people today, and those people were not there.
No, Juju, don't do that. He said Saturday.
Oh yeah, he said Saturday. Well, he said before Saturday, right?
No, he said Saturday. I said Friday. He said Saturday.
Yeah, the last day you can make cuts because remember, you can't cut people Sunday because you're not going to have time to clear waivers. That means you'll get fined. So they have to cut people by Saturday. So Saturday is the cut day. They did sign Theo Maladon to the 2-way I saw, which I knew Jello couldn't get the 2-way because he has an Exhibit 9. You can't convert it to a 2-way.
Okay.
Which mean not yet. There's no more 2-way spots. They both the 2-way spots are filled.
2-way spots.
You got it.
Yeah, but FYF. So how do you think this kind of do you think this helps or hurts Jello overall?
It completely killed his chances to make the team. Because right now it's going to have to take Dennis Smith Jr. getting cut for him to make the team. If Dennis Smith Jr. gets cut, he will. That means they're trying to make way. But with Kemba getting released and waived, I believe that they're giving that last roster spot to Kemba or to Quinn Cook.
Kemba Walker.
Yeah, they're not.
I'm done.
The reason they have to, but the reason they have to do that, they did it last year with Isaiah Thomas. They need a backup point guard, especially with LaMelo out and Terry Rozier not being.
I'm telling you, Quinn Cook. Like y'all don't know. Like my buddy just said, Quinn Cook just caught a flight to Charlotte, and they was just working out in LA. I mean, so. Obviously, there's something getting cooked up there. I don't know if he agrees.
I like Quinn Cook.
Stop. Quinn Cook is signed to the goddamn Sacramento Kings. What the hell?
He got cut. He got waived. He got waived like a week, about 3 days ago.
Let me double check that.
I heard. Yeah, he's waived. He was on a flight this morning to Charlotte. That don't mean nothing. That could be a myriad of things. It doesn't mean he's talking to the Charlotte Hornets. He could be just visiting a friend. But that so that's one thing. But Kemba got waived today, which I don't think is no coincidence.
He got cut yesterday.
Yeah, Quinn Cook is waived. So Kemba got waived today.
Kent Bazemore too.
Yeah,
Quinn Cook is good, man. Stop hating, chat.
So the thing is, remember I was telling y'all yesterday. Look, I was telling people yesterday. The talent pool that they're looking at is not just in the Charlotte Hornets organization. They got everybody that's getting waived they looking at. That's how they went and got Theo Maladon is nice. If y'all saw him play with OKC, he's a hooper. He can play.
He's up and down.
He's all right.
I mean, he ain't like that. Come on now.
Look, y'all, he's nice.
If he was like that, he would still be with OKC. That's a young team.
Bro. No, he's up and down.
Bro.
He's a good
young
guard.
Overseas.
He's the same guard. Yeah, exactly. He played better overseas, and one of the main things is he came in the same draft as LaMelo.
Embellish something.
So we definitely did a lot of scouting on Theo.
He's deserving of a 2-way. He's a really good young player.
Don't try to say he's nice.
I would agree.
He's not like he's not nice.
He's a solid player. Don't say nice.
Indiana nice, Phoenix nice, or New York nice? Because New York nice means different.
He's New York nice.
When we use the word nice, that's a hip hop term. That means you like
what's
that.
What's your definition of nice?
I didn't say he was an all-star. I didn't say he was a superstar. I just said he was nice. Let's not act like I said the man was.
But we know that's a hip hop term.
Hold on. Maybe we all on different parts of the country, so some people might take it another way.
Is it Indiana nice? Is it a Phoenix, Arizona nice, or New York nice?
He's a good young player. He's a good young player.
Okay, good young player. Is that like better than Dennis Smith or worse?
Well,
No,
Dennis
he's not
Smith is
better
a
than Dennis
vet
Smith.
now. Dennis Smith is a vet now, so you can't really put in a
I agree
category.
with
They're
that,
two
Flight. I
separate
agree with that,
categories.
FYF. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a
Big
vet.
take,
What do
big
you
take.
consider a vet?
And
4
Dennis
years,
Smith
5
would be
years?
Well,
also
Dennis
like
Smith
a
is
vet
like
too.
6 years in the
He's
league.
6
That's a
years.
vet.
6
But
years.
we
That's
gotta
a
stop
vet.
acting like but he's not
Well,
solidified
he's
in
been
this league.
injured.
He's
It's
not
not like he's
I
solidified.
played
know,
all
but
those
but
6
hold on,
years.
guys. Hold on. No, listen. Dennis Smith Jr. is a vet, and he's going to incur a pension.
Yeah.
6 years in the league. So let's leave it at that. He's right. FYF is right on that.
Yeah, and
Where the hell was he last year? This dude was
Bro,
in and out
y'all
the league,
gotta the
yo.
reason
He's
y'all
with
can say
Portland.
y'all can't
He
say
was
he's
in
a
and out the
vet.
league,
He has
man.
not played all those 6 years in the league, bro.
It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
but hold on.
No.
According to the NBA, he's a vet. He signed a veteran minimum
Yep.
deal.
Sure did.
So he's a vet.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
don't
we
sign
can't argue with
veteran
FYF
deals.
on that one.
Well, yeah,
Okay,
he's a vet.
even that's fine. He can be a vet, but I don't think that really means that
He ain't
he
say, yeah,
should
exactly. He ain't saying he the shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm
No.
saying. But all I'm saying is,
Man,
even if
Dennis
he's
Smith
considered a
Jr.
vet, do
is
you think he's better
inconsistent hot
than
dog
Dennis
water.
Smith?
Dennis
No,
Smith
I'm saying
Jr. is inconsistent
no.
hot dog water.
Right now, today, no, he's not better than Dennis Smith.
Yeah,
But in
but
the
Dennis
future,
Smith knows the nuance.
I
He
don't
knows the
care.
nuances.
Because
FYF, right?
all I'm trying to say is that like I don't care about like right now we don't care about good young players. We're just talking about like if he can be good. If he can't be good,
you, Juju. I feel you.
nobody
Yeah.
cares.
So wait,
All
If
these
he's
little
worse than
struggling
Dennis
ass
Smith, nobody
players the
cares.
Charlotte Hornets are signing.
well,
Talk about that, FYF.
yeah,
Why
Need
Charlotte
good
is
players.
signing all
That
these
can
that's the
benefit
struggling
their
entire
players?
roster right
Hornets
now.
roster right now is a whole bunch of promising young guys. Y'all don't really have any good players outside of
He said
Rozier and
promising.
LaMelo.
FYF, you so nice today. You said
What you
promising.
mean?
They struggling
Promising.
players.
They're trash.
Gordon Hayward's a good player.
I'm
I
No,
think
we
we have
ain't
3
talking
good
about them. We
players.
talking about the youngsters, Juju.
Yeah, Gordon Hayward's good.
FYF.
Yeah, we talking about the youngsters.
I'm just talking about
They
overall,
struggling.
but I don't see the youngsters. The problem is, like, I think FIS said this last night, but they're mostly like just
Inconsistent.
projects. They have a lot of
Yeah, they got a
development
ton
to
of
go.
projects. They got a lot of projects. The only guy that I think, the only guy out of all the young guys on that team that I think will be a legitimate NBA player is McGowan. He's the only one that just has that in him.
But he's developing a lot of bad habits. He needs to stop. He needs to stop hanging around that
Right.
group.
He needs to stop hanging
That
around
clique that
Book
he
Night.
hang around with, he need to get away from that, man, and start hanging around people like Gordon Hayward, PJ Washington, Terry
Melo.
Rozier, them type of people.
FYF.
Yeah, I don't think Melo really,
Right.
know,
FYF.
No,
When did you have
no,
the
I'm
last
just
day
saying he
for
need to
cuts?
hang around Melo so he can get away
I
from
couldn't
that.
hear you.
he don't fit Melo
Night.
criteria.
It's like
I'm gonna
5
put
people
it that
talking
way.
at one time.
Right. So
I know, yeah, he doesn't fit Melo criteria.
Right. So FYF. When did you have the last day for cuts again for the Hornets?
Well, the last day is going to be Saturday. You can't cut people on Sunday because it's too late.
Oh,
Interesting.
gotcha.
It's one
Okay,
more day
okay.
tomorrow.
Thanks. All right. Thanks for that.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
the Charlotte Hornets still got too many players. They got to get down to 15-man opening day and two ways.
Do you know what time tomorrow, FYF, or?
I mean, no, there's no time tomorrow. I mean, you just got to get down
He said
because
time.
you just got to get down. This is what's going to happen. If they don't cut
FYF.
anybody tomorrow, then they'll be paying a fine for each player that they have over the 17 men that you're allowed. They got the two ways already, so they got to get down to a 15-man opening day roster.
Thanks for
And
that,
that's what
FYF.
they have to do.
All right, thanks
Just
for that.
know
Order-
when flight
order
go
your-
live.
Nothing. We
bruh.
just want to know. That's not the FYA. We just want to know. We just want to know what your face gonna look like when Joe's on our roster tomorrow.
Well, I wanted to
I
get
mean,
more. FYF, I wanted to get a little bit more like reasoning as to why like you don't think Jello is going to be on the team because like you kind of just say you think,
Okay,
but
hold-
like what's the actual
Well,
like argument?
Don't
we
answer
all
that just
think
yet.
right
Hold on
now.
1 second, FYF. Don't answer that just yet. Juju just asked FYF why he thinks Liangelo will not make the final roster cut, yet he is still there as we speak.
That is true.
We gonna get FYF answer right after this. But listen, hit that like button, subscribe. Do not miss a moment. Hit that
Donate.
notification. It is very important. Do not fucking interrupt me when I'm promoting. I'm gonna start kicking people off the panel because that's disrespectful. You're not respecting the platform. Don't do it. How else we gonna grow if we don't promote? People want to know what's going on with this channel if they're here for the first time, and you can't show the decorum to just chill. We got FYF up here. People love to hear FYF. Do not miss the moment by hitting that notification button. We have an exuberant experience awaiting you. Hit the like, hit the notification, definitely hit that subscribe button. If you feel generous, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat. However, just make sure it gets to where it needs to go. We got FYF, and we're going to be right back after this, and he will answer Juju's question.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Freeway Ricky Ross, and you looking at Flight Sports TV. Don't turn that channel.
Yo, we good?
Yeah, you straight. FYF was
Okay.
good.
No, the only reason the only reason why I think he doesn't make it, especially now. I mean, this was always my assumption as before. There's no roster spot for him with the limitations. He's just going to simply run out of roster room. They can only bring 15 in opening day. He signed an Exhibit 9, which means he couldn't be a two-way player, as you guys just saw. So there's no way two-way spots. That would have been his most realistic opportunity to even be on some form of the roster. That's now gone. It doesn't look like they're going to be sending McGowens to the G League anytime soon. So I expect McGowens to be on the opening day roster playing, because the G League doesn't start to November. They're not going to send him to G League training camp. He doesn't need it. So McGowens will be there.
See, that's where we got to stop.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish.
You're making multiple points. Though. I want to get on that. Okay,
let me finish, and then you can address all my points, because I got to get up out of here in a minute. So there's no two-way spots open. There's no roster spots available. If they keep Dennis Smith Jr. and McGowens is on the opening day roster, there's no spot. And I expect them to sign another player. I expect it to either be Quinn Cook or Kimba. There's no roster spots there. Now, if you believe that they're cut Kai Jones, if you believe that they're going to cut one of the young guys that they've been holding on to that doesn't seem to be panning out, then maybe you have a point. But as it stands right now, I don't believe they cut anybody under the guaranteed contracts right now. There's no roster spots available for Jello. And on top of the fact he didn't perform, he didn't outplay anybody in the preseason to make the coaches think about doing anything. So he didn't outplay anybody for a spot either.
Okay, I can address that. But anyways, a lot of the points I agree with the Kibba Walker point, the Quinn Cook, and all of that. I don't think we're going to cut Kai Jones. But the main point that I think that needs to be addressed is, why are you so high on McGowens? What did he show you that advocates him not being in the G League?
Great question.
Well, with McGowens, first of all, it's not about me being high on it. Clifford is high on McGowens. Clifford basically has McGowens as the 9th or 10th man in his rotation. That's not me.
He said that?
Yes, this is things that Clifford said, and these are things that Clifford did in game. So Clifford was the one bringing them in early.
He said that before the preseason.
Hold on, let me finish. So when you talk about, all you have to do is watch how Clifford utilized the players. He tells you what he likes, not me. So when you look at what Clifford does, he likes McGowens. He likes Book Night. I don't necessarily. There's the positives in Book Night's game. I don't necessarily like everything that Book Night does. There's positives in McGowan's game. I don't necessarily like everything McGowan's does. But the way that Clifford's using these two young guys tells me that both of these guys will be on the opening day roster, especially now with the injury to LaMelo.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Thank you. Jesus, you can be a little bit more concise, right? I don't care about Book Night.
I gotta hit all the details for you, so you don't.
I'm just saying, Book Night doesn't really matter. And the main question is, when were these statements made by Stephen Clifford? Was it before the preseason? Because I'm saying,
great take.
It's not about anything Clifford says. Look at how he utilized his players.
Again, okay, let me just make this draw this out a little bit more, right?
I'm just making an assumption. I'm not saying anything I'm saying is facts. This is a guess, just like you're making a guess. So my guess is based on things that I've seen. Your guess is going to be based on whatever you think you saw.
Yeah. Okay. So basically what I'm saying is, because I also want to incorporate your statements in my conclusion, right? So even if Stephen Clifford is coming out before the preseason and he's advocating for Bryce McGowan being in the starting, or not being in the starting lineup, but getting minutes in a rotation. And we see what he does in his performances in the preseason when he does get minutes in a rotation. You don't think that would affect what he would do with him in a regular season? Like if Bryce McGowan isn't meeting his expectations of what he sees in a preseason, right? And we can say by what we see with Bryce McGowan's performances, he wasn't the best player. He obviously showed some weaknesses, like you just alluded to, right? We can agree on that. That could advocate for him not being in a rotation or maybe even being in a G League. So I'm saying, like, what hard evidence or what even like what do we actually have here to say that it's either way?
The evidence that you have is that the Charlotte Hornets gave him a two-way contract, paying him $500,000, meaning that if you're a two-way guy, you're going to be first up when there's an opening. You're going to be first up when they need an extra rotational guy to go in. He's first up. And now with LaMelo being hurt, not ready to go, that extra body that they need is probably going to be McGowan. This is a guess. Now, if they sign somebody, it could be anybody else. If you believe it's going to be Jello, that's fine. But again, from the way I see it, when you count the number of roster spaces available and the players that Clifford has shown that he likes, it's McGowan's that's going to be there. And the G League doesn't start till November. So they're not going to send McGowan's home from now to November and just have Jello sitting on the bench doing absolutely nothing.
But FYF, you realize.
Guess.
Okay,
this is a guess.
That's all I need. Okay.
Now
if it's just a guess, I can't really attack.
Now it's on you to tell me why they would send McGowan's home for the next 3 weeks and then have Jello sitting on the bench.
Preseason.
Okay,
well,
but
again,
FYF. Then what performance did Jello? What performance did Jello show you that was deserving of a roster spot?
FYF, you don't understand my position. My position isn't whether Jello deserves it over McGowan's or not. I have an agnostic position. You're the one that's making the assertion.
It has to come down to that because that's the only roster spot available.
And again, if that's the only roster spot available and we see what he does in a 9th spot, not really doing anything in his performances, and he would be sitting on the bench.
Stuff. That's not true.
What does he does? What does he? I asked you multiple times. FYF, please explain.
McGowan is a good player. McGowan is a good player. He's shown it on the court. He's shown it on the court.
Tell me what it is.
Based on his performances.
What are his performances?
So let me ask you a question. Who's the better basketball player right now today, Liangelo or McGowan's?
That's a really tough question because
no. Okay. It's not a tough question. It
is a tough question, FYF, because I have not seen enough evidence to say either way.
You answered the question, Juju.
It's not enough evidence.
The fact that you won't be honest and answer it tells me you know the answer.
That is being honest. I'm telling you that I do not know because I have not seen enough of either player.
Okay. Well, yes, you have.
Jello has played 14 minutes. McGowan's gotten more minutes than Jello. If Jello gotten the same amount of minutes as McGowan's, maybe he would be more proficient. We don't know. We haven't seen it. Yeah, you're just making baseless assumptions.
The problem is guys who are not under contract don't get minutes. Like I've been telling y'all, he doesn't have a contract.
FYF, I'm sorry. I need to introduce a great legend by the name of Hoop Jargon. Everybody go like and subscribe to his channel. It's Flight Sports. Hoop Jargon, what's good? You live.
What up, Hoop?
What up? What's good? You see, what can you from a viewer's perspective, what the hell is going on?
I don't know. I'm just, I have a vested interest, on some nosy shit to see how Coffee and FYF bet gonna play out. So
right,
I know how it's gonna play out.
I'm betting on my money because I'm eating either way. Hoop Jargon.
No, you're not, Flight. Flight. If I get the money, Flight. If I get the money, Flight.
FYF said he was gonna take care of me.
What happened to the house, FYF? The house.
I said it depends on how I feel that day.
Ooh, FYF. That's chicken shit, FYF.
Hey,
the house have to get it. Come on, FYF. You know you're a gambler.
Come on.
That almost makes me feel like I gotta check in. Y'all make me check in.
Not to that extent.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Okay, but listen, FYF. You know the house have to get its tip, just like the church. The house gotta get its tip. You've been to plenty casino.
I'll do something.
You down there in Phoenix. You go to that casino on the I-10, right? Don't you go to that casino on I-10? The one on I-10.
It's a whole bunch of them out here. I don't know.
Well, the closest one to Phoenix. When you go around that little bend.
It's like 3 of them in Phoenix.
Oh, they done built some more?
They got Talking Stick. They got Desert Diamond. They got multiple.
Okay, well, I know the one on the I-10. That's the one I go to.
That's probably Talking Stick.
Yeah, that one. The big one.
In your wager, FYF?
Say that again, Hoop. I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I want to gauge your confidence in your wager with Brother Coffee.
I feel good. I'm not worried.
Okay.
I forgot, what was y'all raging?
Oh, that Liangelo would be on the 15-man opening day roster. Sitting on
You
the
should have
bench.
known that, Juju. You should have known that.
Oh yeah, I forgot
That's
about
not Juju.
that.
That's Hoop
bro.
Jargon. Guys, hold on for 1 second.
Like, this is crazy.
Hold on for 1 second. We got Hoop Jargon in the building. Hoop Jargon has played professional basketball overseas. He basically knows the nuances in and outside the locker room. He basically knows the nuances on and off the court. Hoop Jargon been in the company of some decent basketball players like Carmelo Anthony, PJ Tucker, and some others we hadn't mentioned. Please respect this man's perspective and his content because he's been there, he's done that, and he's our friend, our brother, our family, our comrade. Hoop Jargon, how you doing, Hoop Jargon? I wish I had some hand claps for you.
No, I'm doing good, man. You know what? It was funny, man. I said this on my stream today. YouTube's a funny place, bro. It's a funny place because, like, no matter what you have done or what you've seen, you know, we all on the same plane when you fire your phone up or fire your laptop up. So, you know, and it's cool. And I've learned to respect it for what it is. And, you know, in these situations, you know, I learned, you know, I get humbled on some things I say. Some things I say don't come to fruition. I'm like, oh, shit, okay, all right. I misread that. So with the Liangelo Ball situation, I think it's new territory that none of us really understand. Because I was always the advocate for him going overseas and developing his resume, but hell, he didn't need that. With a alleged bad, you know, Drew League campaign this summer, and a bad, you know, G League campaign, you know, he's on a roster right now. So it's damn near like I don't know what to gauge it on, and it's new territory because generally speaking, you can kind of tell what the trajectory of somebody is based on the work they put in. So you just don't know. So and that's why I'm just curious to see what Lamont.
Oh, so you agree with me? See, you agree that the more logical answer right now, as of right now, is I don't know, rather than he's probably not going to be on it because of McGowan's play in preseason. Okay, thank you.
Absolutely,
smart man.
Absolutely, because it's just anything that I thought my metric was, it's been thrown to the side, like about what the Charlotte Hornets has decided.
Exactly.
You know, so it's just hard to gauge. And so again, that's why I wanted to ask Lamont to you know, personally, how do you feel about that situation beyond the messy part of the bet? Because it's just really hard to gauge. I know Lamont, you know, has his connections as well as I, and you know, kind of the ins and outs. But it's just really hard to know all the way. So to Juju's point, that's why I'm just kind of playing the intermediate spot. So I'm
right.
Like, too wrong.
The agnostic position is the best position.
In purgatory,
right
now. Y'all in purgatory.
We're the neutral right now. We're the medians. We're not making any positive or negative right now. We're just saying we don't know.
Now I'm going all out. Right, I'm going all out. Coffee going all out. And we putting our money where our mouth is. You follow what I'm saying? Flight going all out. So a lot of people is neutral. Because it is a difficult thing to gauge. I agree with you, Hoop and Juju. So you can't be extreme on one end or another if you're smart. But when you got a wager, I mean, you got to take your side. You're not going to talk against your own money.
That's facts. You a dumb motherfucker to do that.
Yeah, you hustling backwards if you do that. So Hoop, did you hear the latest of what's going on in Charlotte? How they cut 2 players and signed 1?
I saw that on the headline. So that's interesting. That Jello is not on the chopping block as of yet. When is the deadline day?
Tomorrow. FYF said tomorrow. I asked him what time. He said he didn't know, but I'm guessing before midnight. So,
man. So that's interesting. So again, I got a nosy vested interest in Coffee and FYF's wager, and I want to see how this plays out because I just think that's a made for YouTube exclusive right there. Flat. I think you need to have a
what you need?
I think you need to have a stream. Man.
A special for that one.
Yeah.
He said you need to have a special stream.
Like a trading deadline?
Yes. Hell yeah.
That'll be Sunday. You have to have a special stream Sunday.
What Sunday? Hold on, just time out. What the hell is going? What Sunday is the deadline?
Tomorrow's the deadline.
No, tomorrow, according to FYF, is the deadline on the chopping blocks. So that means Sunday we know what's what, who's who, and where's where.
Right.
Okay.
And that he's talking about a special stream.
Yeah.
With coffee, he said with coffee and FYF.
Yes,
now
right.
I can hit coffee up to see if he's available, but at the same time,
trust me, he's gonna be coming to collab.
Okay, before we continue, let us talk about the plethora of games that's being played tonight. I think this is the last game of the last preseason games. We got in action Houston versus Indiana. Houston winning 81-60. We got Cleveland and Orlando. Shout out to Foreign. Cleveland is up by the hair on their chinny chin chin, 50 to 52. We got Toronto hosting Boston. Boston is up 46-37. We got the Washington Wizards and the New York Knicks in New York at the Mecca. Early, Washington 19, Knicks 30. We got Brooklyn just underway. Brooklyn scored the first 5 points up in Minnesota, the Twin City, 5-0. We got Atlanta in the New Orleans Pelicans, or should I say the New Orleans Pelicans. That game has yet to start. They down in the Bayou, so we'll see how Atlanta responds. If they down there eating too much, because we know that New Orleans is one of the most famous places, restaurant row, to eat food. Zion Williamson can attest to that. Excuse me. Dallas versus late game. Dallas versus Utah up in Salt Lake. Denver versus Golden State in the Bay Area. And the Sacramento Kings, the Purple People Eaters, who are undefeated in the preseason, will host your Los Angeles Lakers. Will be the nightcap and the conclusion of the preseason 2022-2023 season.
Damn. That's a good job, Dex. You covered the whole spectrum.
So let me get your juices back flowing, Hope Jargon Pause. When you look at what's going on in the NBA, is preseason meaningful? And if it is, why? And if not, why?
No, I'll answer for him. No, but go ahead, Hoop Jargon.
I say it is, but it's not like
what?
Not from a perspective of final scores. It's from a perspective of seeing teams feel needs, because all they're doing is experiment to see who's going to work with what and what lineup, this, that, and the third, getting those legs back warm. So let me give you an example. LeBron had a horrible first preseason game. Like I yawned at that shit. It don't mean anything. But when you start having multiple games, you start seeing that now Russ is going to be, he's experimenting coming off the bench. That means something.
That's what I wanted to speak about, Dex. That's what I wanted to speak about. But go ahead, Hoop Jargon.
Yeah, so that means that in real time, your boy Darvin Ham is trying to see how that works with him coming off the bench, because Frank Vogel kind of flirted with the idea. And it seemed preposterous, but now that's like an actual scenario that we may see. So in that scenario, it is. And all it is just, bros and women listening, you're trying to get real life runs to experiment, to see what part works with what part. That's all it is. So when people say, now if your team get blown out the water like my team last year, we lost every game, I knew that was a bad thing, and I saw just the parts didn't fit. But, it's a very nuanced yes to my yes. It's not like, it's just yes because if you win all your preseason games, that means you're going to do well. No, I ain't that. But you're seeing like a soft rollout to some of the ideas that coaches.
Yeah, shout out to Sky.
Yeah, and that gives you a better glimpse of what you're going to see during the season.
Okay,
right.
so
I'm sorry. Hold on one second. Let me correct myself. I'm sorry. My phone had to be refreshed. Yeah, a lot of these games are in action that I said that wasn't, and Sky, listen, boogeyman number 2, because FYF is boogeyman number 1. When one boogeyman leaves, another one pops up. We cannot be free of boogeymans. So, Sky, salute to you, and prove me wrong. Salute to you too. That was real funny, what he said. But nevertheless, I have to, get on this pause train, because sometimes my words can be misconstrued. And when we're dealing with a lot of youngsters, and by me being older, they extrapolate different shades of meaning when I say things. So I gotta say pause.
Yeah, Dex said bumping heads the other day. I remember that. but all right, so Hoop Jargon, you said, and my name is Beamer Rob, by the way. All right, so you said that the preseason does mean something to a degree. Is that correct?
To a degree, absolutely. Yes, that's why.
Okay, so what would you say about the 0-5 Milwaukee Bucks?
Well, he said more than record, so you can't use record as
exactly. I don't use final scores. I use like what you see them do on the court.
Right. Which I would agree with.
Yeah.
Like the preseason is basically it's like you're experimenting, just like you said, right? You're experimenting with these different lineups, rosters, or not rosters, but lineups, different players to see if it really works on the court. And then you can make adjustments when the regular season comes. So you're not going to always see like a direct correlation with the preseason and the regular season. Yep. Yeah, that's right, bro. Definitely 100% true.
So, but here's the thing. But if we are mixing up lineups, and this is the conversation I had with Marvin. FYF is back, by the way. Shout out to FYF.
We got.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hoop Jargon called him out. He had to come back, bro. He said, "Nah, I ain't taking this, bro."
I'll say this last thing, so that way you guys can chime in with FYF. But all right. So here's the thing. I had this conversation with Dex the other day and Marvin on the other stream a couple of times ago. If it's about like mixing up lineups and things like that in the preseason, why is it that people are looking at, oh man, they play bad, or did you see how they looked, or he played bad? If you're mixing up lineups,
you know how people are, Morales. People are they take things at face value and they're just quick to overreact.
There you go.
If your start lineup play bad, that's bad.
Okay.
In the preseason, not always.
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
it can be good, man, because certain things, like if this lineup plays bad, you may know not to use that lineup when the regular season comes, or you might make an adjustment to the lineup so it can be better. Like it's not bad necessarily in the preseason. The outcome can still be good,
or they could just be practicing. Like I think Hoop Jargon said. I mean, hey, I don't look into preseason. That's me, but I'm saying Hoop Jargon. There's a lot of people do, especially who comes in on this channel. A lot of people really look into preseason. So,
agree.
Yeah,
and I say this there's
man,
not.
Man, nobody don't want to start off losing, man.
It's nobody.
It's preseason, Sky.
But
well,
nobody.
Hey, Sky, yeah, explain that a little bit, because a lot of times you be in and out so much. We want to get more substance from you. Please explain why you feel that way.
Hoop Jargon, we couldn't hear you, by the way. That's why.
Okay.
Basically, don't nobody want to start off losing. Everybody wants to start off the season positive. I
told you, Juju and Hoop Jargon. Told you.
Hold on,
the regular season.
Let Scott let him go. Go ahead, Scott.
Nah, man. Everybody, you won't have a culture of winning, man. Nobody don't want to start off losing, no matter.
You have to build that culture, Sky. You can't build a culture and not start off winning or not start off losing. That's a part of building your culture is losing.
No, it's not.
The Philadelphia 76ers were ass for multiple years, and now they're finally good because they builded their foundation off losing.
No,
why can't you do that? What do you mean?
That's why people don't want to come to your team when you losing. So how you going to build a culture based off of losing? That don't make sense.
76ers, Harden wanted to go to the 76ers. What do you mean?
Man, Harden wanted to go anywhere to get away from the Nets, man.
But he wanted to. Oh, come on. Now he tried to play defense mechanism. All right.
Man, it's true, man. Right, anybody
look. It was you can attest to this with your own team. The Pelicans were bad for years and they finally got good. Why?
It wasn't because of losing. It wasn't because of losing.
Y'all got the number 1 pick and got Zion.
Can you tell me
what you mean? We lost that? That's not true. Because we lost the first year with Zion, and now Zion come back after a whole year. He didn't create.
Y'all are even better now because of that.
How we got
y'all team now?
Man, you is crazy, man.
Oh,
I'll be honest. I want to get back to that FYF and Juju conversation.
Yeah. I want to hear that with hoop jargon for sure.
I want to get back to that. That's what I want to hear.
Yeah, but I want to. Scott, you can finish your take though.
Oh, what I was saying is Zion just added to it. Like, to me, Zion wanted to leave. That's me. Now that I see how it went,
it don't matter if he can leave. He can't go nowhere.
He can't go nowhere now. I'm talking about before he signed the contract.
He couldn't go nowhere then. He was restricted.
We know that, but what I'm saying is
he could sit out. He could sit out like Bill Walton did.
Yeah, he didn't want to play for the team, man. He saw that they was winning. Now the players around him, B.I. and them changed the culture, man. It was because of him. He didn't even play last year.
You know why they wanted to get B.I. Scott?
What?
You know why they wanted to get B.I. or why they got B.I. in the first place?
Man, you talking about why they got B.I. I'm telling you who changed the culture at the Pelicans. I don't know what
that wasn't your initial point. Your initial point was that you can't build your foundation from losing. Like you have to win as soon as you start from the grounds, which is completely untrue.
How? What?
I just gave you Scott. I just gave you the example with the Philadelphia 76ers. You didn't give me a counter argument.
When the culture built, when you win it, if you constantly losing, you're gonna break up that team. That's basically what we did. We broke up the team.
No, Anthony Davis asked for a trade because remember the Pelicans went to the playoffs with Anthony Davis.
We went 1 year. We went 2 years to the playoffs with Anthony Davis and had him for 8 years. What y'all talking about?
But
y'all were bad for most of that time.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. 6 years we was bad out of
but that doesn't help your point. That means you agree with me that foundationally, to build your team, sometimes, not even sometimes, inherently you have to lose. The Pelicans got B.I. The Pelicans got B.I. and Lonzo Ball because they were losing with the pieces they already had, and they decided to rebuild.
No, they want Anthony Davis forced his way out. That's not true. That's not.
They were a playoff team. They were a playoff team with Anthony Davis.
They didn't want them. They was forced to get them because B.I. wanted his way out. I mean, AD.
No, AD, yeah.
Because that still attributes to the point.
Hold on to AD.
But Sky, that still attributes to the point overall that they weren't as good as
they
were.
Prime real estate in South Beach.
AD was they were losing, and AD was like, "No, I got to get the fuck out of this losing ass team." And then they got a player that helps them now.
Why you want to leave your alleged winning culture then? Why you want to leave then?
What?
Why do you want to leave your alleged winning culture y'all had going?
We didn't have none. That's what I'm trying to tell him.
You said they was in the playoffs. You insinuating they've been winning.
No. He said B.I. He said AD wanted to leave because we just came off a playoff.
I said AD. I said AD wanted to leave because y'all weren't as good as y'all should have been. And that's the reason why. And y'all, for generally speaking, y'all weren't that good.
No, I thought it was contract. I thought it was contract issues to why AD wanted to leave. That's
no, it wasn't contract issues.
No,
he got tired of losing.
Okay.
He was in his prime, just got tired of losing. He didn't see no way. He didn't see what the Pelicans was doing. I mean, it was very vague on if they
didn't have a vision. They didn't have a vision for the future. That's true.
Absolutely.
That is true.
Right, and AD leaving and all that losing helped them build the culture that they have today. And I think that's why they're going to be good.
Man. No, that didn't, man.
The culture didn't get there till Willie Green got there, and they got McCollum.
I'm saying, but most of the pieces that they had were already there. I mean, I'm not saying that they fully had everything.
No, they wasn't.
You're not understanding, but that doesn't even matter because my argument is foundationally from the day that you build your culture or the day you build your basketball team, it's not bad for them to start off losing. That doesn't defeat that. That's my overall conclusion. You haven't defeated that.
Yeah, as if you improve.
In some cases, it's not bad. In some cases, it's bad. In some cases, it's not bad. It depends on the mental makeup of the guys you already have.
That's what I'm about to say. Look, this one is bad. Absolutely. This one is bad. When you had that team for more than 2-3 years and they still losing, that's bad.
Hornets?
Bad.
You talking about the Hornets?
I'm saying any team, not just no Hornets. Any team.
I'm saying right now, the Hornets cannot afford to tank because they will, like with LaMelo. If you want a sure way to lose LaMelo, then tank. He hates losing. He's not a losing player.
That's a good point.
So you cannot tank with their culture because you will then lose your star player. LaMelo wants at all costs to try to get to the playoffs, even if it means they don't get a good draft pick.
What about Gordon
Hayward? That's just how he is.
FYF, what about Gordon Hayward? You think Gordon Hayward going to accept tanking? Think he will run out?
No. Gordon Hayward's not going to accept it either, and Rozier either. So you got too many vets there.
Y'all ain't gonna believe this. This how we built our culture though, by doing exactly what y'all say don't do. But we ain't tank. So happened what we did was play the youngsters like Trey Murphy, Herb Jones. Them dudes would have never got no shot.
Yeah, that's indirectly tanking.
Your whole team was youngsters. Besides, like Favors.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Your whole team was youngsters. Like who else you gonna play?
That's the point I'm getting at. But they played hard.
All right, so can we hold it? I want to get back to how this topic started. This topic started with preseason, and Sky says he believes in preseason and painting a winning culture. All right, so Sky, real quick, the Oklahoma City Thunder, they're 5-1 right now, right?
Yeah.
Let's say the Thunder don't make the playoffs. How relevant was preseason? Because they 5-1 right now, Sky. According to you,
what you saying is different from what I'm saying. What I'm telling you is you want to build a culture of winning, whether it's preseason or not.
Of course you do.
Are they gonna win in the season? I don't know.
No. I'll say
no. They're gonna be ass. Come on, be 100.
Well, hold on, y'all. What he's saying, that's why I said for some team, look, Milwaukee's 0-5. This does not mean Milwaukee's gonna miss the playoffs. But if you look at last year, how Memphis played preseason games this year and last like they were regular season games. They took it more seriously because they have a different mental makeup. They have a different team, so they have to take all of these games seriously. It's certain teams built where preseason doesn't need to mean as much. There's other teams where it needs to mean more. So it goes both ways, but it's not no one set way. It's different for each team. Certain teams need to take it seriously. Other teams don't.
Okay. I want to ask that's not even the point, though.
I'm about to tell you, this is the difference, too, based on...
Sky, can I ask you a question, my brother?
What?
Okay. When Lonzo first came over and B.I. and Hart and you guys drafted Zion, you guys went undefeated that preseason. You know that, right?
And we ain't make the playoffs.
It did make the playoffs. This preseason, you guys are, what, 4-1? 3-1?
Yeah.
3-1.
3-1. So is it... Do you feel this is kind of similar to that undefeated preseason when they played?
Way better. This way better.
Okay.
For one, and then why I say that, let me give you an example of why I say that. For one, half of these dudes that's out here on the floor is the same dudes that played last year when they ain't have nobody, which meaning they got experience now. And only 2-3 players out there right now on the floor is players that's gonna start. So they still getting, and they have veterans like Larry Nance to come in. At one time, it was all young players.
All right, hoop jargon. This is the question, hoop jargon. This is for you, Sky, too. Hoop jargon. The question is, can you predict a team's outcome based off preseason?
Fuck no.
Okay.
No.
There we go. All right, we agree.
No.
We agree.
So then y'all agree. I don't know why we're doing this semantical thing. Like,
I never said you could predict what they're gonna do during preseason, but I say as a team, man, you want to win. I don't care what, especially if you're a young team.
No,
like Charlie won't start off winning. I don't care what y'all
That's
say.
the biggest part, bro.
What?
Evaluate what you have. What works with what lineup where there's no cost.
Look,
right. We agree on that too. We agree on that.
Exactly. And then just like what FYF said, because you have teams that approach it differently. So when you're playing a different team every night, you might not play the teams that you're playing. They might not be playing at 100%.
Right.
I mean, they might not be going all out. So you still can't even use that.
Right. Like I told Dex the other day, the Phoenix Suns lost to the Adelaide 36ers. Like how much do you look into that? You know what I mean? So I mean,
no, that was bad. That was bad.
Right. Thank you, FYF.
That was bad. I ain't gonna lie. That was bad. I know a player who there was one player who went in there acting like that loss didn't mean nothing. He got waived, Frank Jackson, and nobody thought he was gonna get cut.
Mm-hmm.
And Frank Jackson was just talking about how that loss didn't mean nothing. They cut him.
Well,
that was bad.
Lamont. So as we know,
that's probably guys. Let me comment on this one real quick. Because my shit been ready to go out. Can y'all hear me?
No, yeah, Sky left though. Sky left. But yeah, Dex.
Yeah, can you hear me real quick? Yeah, okay, let me chime in real quick. Hold on, Hoop. Let me say this real quick. Preseason to me is only for evaluation purpose only. But you do want to win at least one preseason. You want to win at least one preseason game, because if you look at it as a evaluation.
Pasadena
You want to be able to compare Damn, I'm fucking up. You want to
No,
be
keep
able
going.
to
You good.
compare the win. Yeah, you want to be able to compare that win against any losses. So that way the team can see what they did to achieve a victory and what they did to achieve a loss. So
Right, but
basically
Dex,
on that right there.
You know what?
I'm
okay,
gonna
The
text my homie.
preseason
Go ahead, Lamont.
preseason needs to be looked at like the old CBA. Who won each quarter? Because you're not using traditional lineups each quarter. So who won the first quarter? Who won the second quarter?
Thank
Who
you.
won the third? Remember, if you judge it off that gives you a better indicator. So it's not always about the win-loss. That doesn't mean as much as because by the time you get to the fourth quarter, you're gonna have all training camp guys in, and training camp guys, as you saw with Charlotte, can lose you the game even when you have the lead, or maybe even make a comeback and win you the game. So that's not really a good barometer of wins and losses.
Yeah.
I would say look at the first half. Look at the first half and the first quarter.
Well, so that's a perfect segue into what we were talking about.
Oh yeah, I want to hear this. So
Yeah,
I
about
think Hoop
y'all.
Jargon wanted to go. I think Hoop Jargon wanted to go though before y'all go. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
if
you
Hoop-
can go ahead, Hoop Jargon.
Hoop. Oh, he's not even there. But yeah, FYF and Juju, I want to hear this because I think Juju FYF stance was Steve Clifford likes McGowan's more. Is that correct? Oh, I think Hoop.
Yeah. Well, no. We were talking about a different point, but I think Hoop's back. You can go ahead, Hoop.
Yeah. I'm sorry that happened. I'm gonna text my boy who is scout for the Suns. I'm just asking him outright. No bias. I'm just gonna ask him, how much stock do y'all put in the preseason games? I'm just gonna leave it at that, and I'm gonna tell you what he said.
Perfect. That's a great source.
Damn, you a goat. Jeez.
So we ain't got to guess. So if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Perfect.
Wrong, I'm
Man,
wrong.
y'all can't tell me them people don't put stock. It don't make no sense to play.
Of
that
course,
game.
they put stock into. That's not. We're not saying that every team puts stock into preseason. It's just about what reason.
He's saying the gravity of it, bro, not the fact. Because
oh no, I don't think they based it on winning and losing, but I believe everybody won't win. You can't tell me that.
Your point was winning.
No,
that was your point.
I don't think they all want to win.
Your point was a winning culture. You want to win because that's how you win. That's what you said.
Man, that's how you start a winning culture, man. You want to lead the
double talking, bro.
No.
Like, which one is it?
Man, that's no.
You double talking, bro.
I'm not double talking. You know why the Pelican playing so good in preseason?
Oh my god.
Why?
Scott does this.
Because they got their players
I'm about
back.
to tell you, they got a point to prove. They got a point to prove, man.
How do you prove that in preseason?
How do you prove that exactly?
So Sky, how come how come the Oklahoma City Thunder playing so good? Can you answer that?
Who?
The Oklahoma City Thunder. How come they playing so good? Can you answer
because
that?
They won't win. They're a young team. They won't win.
With no Shea Gilgeous. Sam Presti says
man, they won't win. That don't mean they don't win.
I think Sky's overall
win,
point
but they
here.
won't win.
I think what Sky is just trying to say is that you can start your winning culture in the preseason. I agree that you can, but I'm saying that it's a very low likelihood due to all of the factors that we've mentioned. We don't know if all of these teams are going to 100%. FYF mentioned that training camp guys are playing at the end of games. Even B. Morales have even gave you evidence that the Adelaide 36ers win as far as to beat the Phoenix Suns. So it's just a preponderance of evidence that just shows that it is no way that we can say preseason is a direct correlation to how good these teams are. There's just no way.
I'm gonna put it to you like this. So y'all think the Lakers ain't trying to win in the preseason after what happened to them last year?
Westbrook
not a big deal.
Y'all sitting up here telling me how they got embarrassed last year. They not trying to make a statement in preseason. That's what y'all telling me.
They win a whole game without playing.
How do you make a statement in preseason?
You know how you make statements? You blow teams out.
All right, but what if you don't make the playoffs? So what Sky, if you don't make the playoffs, you could be 5-0 in the preseason, and then you miss the playoffs.
I'm not saying that it counts. I'm talking about
he's not going to be held to a
y'all
standard.
saying like
all
it counts.
Do is say that's not. I'm just saying. This is Scott do every time. He's gonna say, "I'm just saying." Man, he's not gonna be held to a standard, bro.
Sky, you should just concede this point, bro.
I'm not conceiving because y'all trying to make it seem like it's okay.
No, not conceiving. I'm saying you should concede.
So it's okay to get blown out the preseason. It's okay to get blown out.
If you playing your Exhibit 9,
it's good
any team want to get blown out.
If you playing your two-way look, Sky. If you playing your two-way contract dudes,
man, them people ain't getting into the fourth quarter, man.
Sky. I think it's simple.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Them people ain't getting into the fourth quarter.
Sky, calm down. Yeah. If you watch the games, it's times where even when the Charlotte Hornets were playing the Sixers, they were pretty much, keeping up with the 76ers in that last game. They threw out all those, training camp guys, and then, that's when the game started going to shit,
y'all
bro.
constantly making it about the
About what?
about the
Wins
Charlotte
and losses.
Hornets. We all know the Charlotte Hornets trash.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
they
but Sky-
But that's
them
every
dudes
team,
they got
though.
behind that bitch can't keep up.
Okay,
They
but Sky,
know that.
But Sky, I gave you the Milwaukee Bucks, who was 0-5, and I gave you the Oklahoma City Thunder, who was 5-1. You mean to tell me the Thunder gonna be better than the Bucks this year,
So
Sky?
what the Bucks have to prove? What the Bucks have to prove? We talk about a team that's not winning that won't win. We
They
talk
have to
about
prove that they're
playoffs.
still a
We
championship
talk
contender.
about a playing team based off a team that
Teams
just
have to
come off
prove
the
things every year, Sky.
Huh?
Sky, teams have to prove things every year, even championship teams.
But what I'm saying is, the point I'm getting at is, them people know they're gonna be all right. You don't
Do
think
they?
they know that?
Hold on. Okay, wait. So Sky, you just contradicted yourself. You
How?
said you want to. Hold on, wait, Sky, let me go.
Yeah,
Hold
don't
on,
get
Sky, let
them
me go.
around.
Hold on, wait, Sky, let me go. You just said a team in the preseason wants to create a winning culture, but with
If
the
they're a
Milwaukee
losing
Bucks, they
team,
0-5.
if they're a
know what they
losing
are.
team,
Yeah, you
Thank
did
you.
just contradict yourself.
Huh?
no, I'm
That
not.
was a
I'm
trap.
talking
That was
about
my
if they're
trap
a
card,
losing
Sky.
team.
All right, man. Yo, who jogging? Who next?
Yeah, let's
Oh,
move
All
on.
right. This what I
No,
mean.
let's move
This
on.
what
Let's
I
move
mean.
on to the FIA. Okay,
Scott
go ahead.
talks himself in
Finish
the
off.
corners
Finish off.
every time. He
Nah,
talks
man,
himself in
y'all
the corners
crazy,
every
man.
time.
Y'all trying to
Bro,
make excuses on
you
why
don't hold
Charlotte
yourself to nothing you
Charlotte
say.
trash. Y'all
Bro,
trying
you
to
don't
do
hold yourself
that.
to
Nah, man.
nothing you say.
You can't sit
You
up here and
double
tell me.
talk every
Man, you
time,
can't
bro.
sit up here and tell me these people trying to lose.
Hold on,
Or the
wait.
bench.
That's
Nobody
not what
said
we're
that.
saying.
Nobody
man.
said that.
Sky,
Nah,
nobody's saying that these teams are trying to
nah.
lose. We're just
Nobody
saying
said
that the preseason is a period of evaluation, and since it's a period of evaluation, that can lead to you losing when maybe you should win. Maybe you would win if you were playing your regular lineups.
Nah, most of the time they wouldn't win because somebody learned, and it took me time to learn that y'all don't look at. If you don't have a bench, you don't have a team.
Okay.
What does that have to do with anything?
If you don't have a bench,
That's
you
not
don't
the
have a
point.
team.
All
That's
right.
not the point we making at all, bro.
That is the point.
No,
Y'all
it's not.
said if the starters would have
If
played, they would have
your
won.
low tier guys are going against starters, you're gonna get your ass smacked.
Who
But
playing their starters against
Scott.
low key
worse
players?
with what?
Who
That's
doing that?
Scott, calm down. You
No,
realize
I'm trying. No,
preseason. Calm down. Wait, Scott,
nah.
calm down. You
Y'all
realize
capping.
preseason. You
Who?
realize in preseason that they have
Man,
20
nah.
players.
Y'all-
Scott. You realize in preseason that they have 20 players instead of 15, right?
Exactly, which means
So those
five
other
more
five
players.
their other five players are not going to be on the roster. So they're trying to see who's going to be on the roster.
Wow.
Therefore, if these players aren't as good as they expect, or they don't perform, they can lose games. That's reasonable.
Half of the dudes don't even get in. How many DNPs?
They get in at the end of the game, Scott. What do you mean?
How many DNPs y'all boy got? Jello.
You're right.
Some of them people don't even get in the game. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Most of those people get in the game.
Hold on, Juju.
Don't do that.
Sky. So how can I create a winning culture if I'm gonna cut Jalen Sims in 2 days? How can I create a winning culture if I'm gonna cut a Jewelry in 2 days? Whatever that dude's name is, the Charlotte Hornets cut.
Man, I'm about to tell you this. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Them people not even going that far deep into the bench. They probably going, if they got 20 players, they probably going 18 and 2 of them not even playing.
All right, yo, I want to get McGowan's and Jello. McGowan's and Jello. I want to hear that from Juju and FYF. That's what I want to hear.
Well, yeah. FYF, are you still here?
And shout out to you who jogging.
Yeah, I'm
shout
here.
out to who
I'm still
jogging.
here.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Yeah.
Well, actually, it was Hoop Jargon. I forgot, what was your question? Because I remember you said a question, and that was something I was going to ask FYF. I can't remember what you said though.
But thank you, though, Scott. Thank you for that, Scott. That was lit. My fault. But go ahead.
What I said is the last 5 NBA champions. Now it's kind of a moot point because I think we already proven it. But what are the preseason records of the last 5 NBA champions? Like so to give it so much merit, I want to see how is the correlation of us giving shit about this.
Right. You're right. I would have to look that up, but you're right, Hoop. You're right.
Come on, man. Bro. Like I say this because, from a Division I standpoint, when we played scrimmages, nobody gave a shit. Now he gave you some barometer what matchups work. But if we lost that motherfucker. It didn't play like fucking
I'm
3 quarters.
Y'all
put like that, bro. It's not what you think.
So basically what you're saying is when you play the preseason, it's okay to just go out there and just get killed.
No, nigga.
You don't have no pride. You don't have no pride.
When I say when you play preseason, it's more to evaluate talent. I'm pretty distinct with
Preseason
Somebody
is
gotta
like a
say
souped
it.
up training. It's like souped up like training, or not training camp, but like souped up summer league, I would say.
Yes. You have
Nah, I agree with y'all on some points. The whole point of what I is you can't tell me out of them 20 players, they going in there and saying I'm getting my opportunity and I'm gonna do.
Yeah, not the two-way guys, not the Exhibit 9
They're
guys.
they're
They gonna
playing
play
hard. They
They
can
gonna
play as
play
hard as
hard.
they can and just
If
be
I'm trying
ass
to
and
make the
lose.
team, I want to win and put up points at the end.
Right.
It's just they not that good.
Yeah, but they can just exactly, and that can lead you to losing. Exactly. So we agree.
It's called evaluation.
But that's not true because with the Pelicans, they two-way players. They won the last 2 games.
Oh, here we go. All right, man.
Yo,
So
hold
I'm
on,
just
y'all.
being honest.
Yo, hold on.
We can
Shout
move
out
on.
AB the hero in the chat. Salute to the legend. AB, Triple B is in the
I want to
building.
hear his
Pay
take on here.
homage.
That's the AB.
Pull up to the panel, AB.
Yeah, but FIF and Juju, y'all want to continue that McGowan's and Jello?
That's I was asking hoop jargon, but he was trying to get on Sky again.
I don't.
So like,
I mean,
okay.
no. When I got off, I heard what he said, but I think the question that was posed to me was, do I think he makes the roster or doesn't he? And or basically, Rafe said, why do you think I have the position that I have? This is all my opinion. I heard what he said. He basically said it's best to have no opinion. I mean, that's fine, but
yeah.
I've already gave my opinion to one side. I said I believe this is going to happen and why. And now those things are starting to unfold. The indicators, I'm using indicators that the team have shown, the contracts that they've signed to make me lead to some type of hypothesis as to why Liangelo will get cut.
Why
Why
don't you think they cut him?
They don't look at
Hold on, Scott.
That's why if they look at stuff from a fan base, we got to be real.
That's not true. That's not true.
But
But
FIF,
FIF, I have a question though.
Let Juju
You
finish.
can't even play him.
Scott, let Juju finish. Go ahead, Juju.
Yeah. Fuck, I kind of forgot my question. Hold
Yeah.
on, let me think.
I want to let you think.
No, I'm just saying, man, we got to look at this realistic. They didn't even get him, man. They gave him, that man played eight minutes out the whole preseason. And y'all saying
I was a little more than 8 minutes.
today.
It was short, though.
He's safe today, Scott. Jello he ain't get cut today.
Yes, he's still
that's what I was gonna ask you. That's what I was gonna ask you, FIF. So why don't you think they just cut him today? They were just gonna.
I mean, it's the same reason. Look, it's the same reason why they didn't cut Snead or Jalen Crutcher today. I don't know why they do the things that they do. I'm just telling you what I think is gonna happen when it's all said and done.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying, like, if you use what
when you look at Snead's contract, was drafted a little differently than most of the other Exhibit 10s. Remember, he signed at 1.6. He's the 15th highest paid person on that team. Very well, if you follow the money, Snead could be the guy getting that last roster spot if you follow the money. Because Snead got a guaranteed money in the preseason. He's the only one of the Exhibit 10s that got guaranteed money in the preseason, and he signed for 1.6, not 1.1. He didn't sign for the minimum. So there's a lot of different variables there. If you follow the money, these are just indicators that I'm looking at, that I'm trying to put together. I'm just taking a guess. That's it.
Well, we can get into the money, but I think the main thing was just like the roster, right? And the rotation, how Stephen Clifford is implementing these players. And the point that I was trying to make is the players that got cut today, they in totality in the preseason, they averaged more minutes than Jello. So
no, that's not true. No, it's not true. Jalen Sims did not play a second. Or he might have played 1 to 2 minutes. Drury barely played.
In the last game.
Drury had multiple DNPs. Drury didn't even touch the court barely. Jello played more minutes than all the guys that got cut.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's about if it's about that,
Crutcher and Sims, or Crutcher and the other dude, they played the last game, and Jello didn't play in the last game.
Yeah, no, he played, but Jello overall played more minutes than Drury. I just think they didn't want to send Drury home without playing a second in the preseason. He only played like a hot 1 minute.
No, he played 3 minutes.
Oh, okay.
He played damn near 4 minutes. Jalen Crutcher played damn near 5 minutes.
He played 4 minutes. He probably played 4 minutes the entire preseason. I don't even remember him getting in any other games.
Yeah, he probably didn't. I know Jalen Crutcher played probably.
No, but Jalen Crutcher's a level above some of the other guys. So if you go by a pecking order, they've been cutting guys based on a pecking order.
Yeah, but I'm saying those guys were above him in the pecking order, and they got cut before
No,
Jello.
Drury and Sims were never above him in the pecking order.
FYF.
Based on the last game.
Yeah, they
Based on
was.
the last game, they
Yeah, they
were.
was.
FYF.
It
all
was
you gotta-
FYF.
FYF. All you got to ask.
Oh man.
All you got
Wrong on that, FYF.
No, Juju right. Juju not capping. He's right. They was above.
And he is
Liangelo was like 19-20. That's it.
All right.
That's where he
the
was at.
killing narrative.
100%.
Go off, FYF. FYF, go off.
The killing narrative. What Jello showed y'all for them to keep him?
And I already told you, FIF. I already told you, FIF. You already said that you betted on this, so you already took a position, so you got to stand on that position. But the only thing that I'm advocating is the agnostic position, the neutral position of not knowing whether or not, it's equal interpretation whether or not he could or could not make it is the best position.
Bro, that's just. Hold on, I don't care about what the best position is. Obviously, if you're too scared to jump on one side of the fence or the other, you in the safest spot. You're just too scared to give an educated guess.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
We're gonna ask you. We're gonna ask you. What is your educated guess based on the facts that you have presented to you right now?
Yeah, they don't have none. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
See, again, FYF. A couple days ago, I was on the same side that you were on, and then I'm like, okay.
No,
well,
I just want to hear no matter what side you're on. What side are you on now and why?
What do you show for them people to keep
I'm trying to tell you why.
The pendulum, listen, the pendulum of Juju direction is going more so Liangelo stay than go.
Okay, now why?
That's not what I said.
Why?
But what I said was, okay, just to make it concisely. Before, a couple days ago, based on what we saw in the 76ers game, he didn't get any minutes. And it seemed like Stephen Clifford, up until the third quarter, was at least trying to play to win that game. So since he wasn't in that rotation, I was advocating that he probably wouldn't be on the team. So then I'm like, he probably will get cut today. He doesn't get cut today, and the guys that get cut before him are guys that got more minutes than him in the preseason, including Jalen Crutcher. So my assumption or my guess now,
Crutcher didn't get cut.
Crutcher didn't get cut. Who got cut? Jalen Sims and the other dude.
Yeah, Drury. Yeah,
Sims and Drury.
Okay. So, and I think Crutcher's probably going to get cut.
Snead didn't get cut either.
Snead didn't get cut either. Okay, but basically, what I was saying is, based on him not getting cut today, we just don't know whether or not he will be cut because it's a list of factors that also help his position.
What is your educated guess? Will he or won't he, and why? You're still in between. You're still playing in between.
That's what I'm saying, but I don't know. That's what I'm telling you.
I know you. Nobody knows.
Scared.
No, nobody knows. I'm just saying.
I know.
To make a
don't
guess.
Say nobody.
No,
Cliffy know.
Obviously,
there's people that know.
I'm just saying. I don't know.
Next to FYF ISO. I want this.
Yeah, they can go with it. I don't have a position. I just told you I don't.
Okay, so like I said, if you don't want to, you're just one of those that just don't want to jump on either side.
No, it's not that. I'm just engaging you on what you think and why you think this is not the case.
I've explained what side I'm on and why. There's really no more I can explain.
Right.
I could either be right or wrong. I don't care if I'm right or wrong.
That's why.
I agree with you that
that's right, FYF.
You've already said multiple times that this is a guess, this is a hypothesis, and you don't really know. So,
but you're saying the only thing you're saying is, I'm going to stay in the safe zone. I'm not making a decision on this because I don't want to be right.
Content creators are doing that.
It's nothing wrong with that, FYF. What's wrong with taking a neutral position?
I know what side I'm on.
I just asked you if you had somebody put a gun to your head. If somebody put a gun to your head today, what would you say your decision would be if somebody put a gun to your head and you had to choose?
Don't do it, Juju. Don't play.
I've already explained my position. At this point, it's a rhetorical question. If I know what you're doing,
that's a good question.
Look.
He's trying to get me, bro. I'm not for the corner.
Nah, he's right.
No cap, my nigga.
No,
I'm just fucking with you.
FYF is right. FYF is saying he's basing his decision off how they playing McGowan's in them. That's how he's saying how he can tell.
Yeah. I don't think that's a bad take. I think that's logical reasoning. I just don't know if that's
is going off
enough.
of his research.
That's fine.
There's no research. I had two eyes. I watched.
Hey,
I mean, what do you mean?
That's research. What you mean, no research?
I mean, I'm just saying. No, you don't. But no, I'm the research side of it. When you look at Snead's the only exhibit team that got guaranteed money in the preseason, and he came very last. and he had a bigger contract at 1.6, not 1.1. Why is that? Now you have to ask yourself, why is his contract for absolutely no reason bigger than everybody else's, and he got guaranteed money in the preseason? Why?
That's fair.
Maybe
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe because he's been around and he was already signed to a team.
No, that's not no.
It's not no.
That's not true. They intentionally gave him $500,000 more than everybody else, and guaranteed money in the preseason, and he only played in one game for a couple minutes. Why is that? Follow the money in the NBA. It happens to be that he's exactly the 15th highest paid player on the team. He exactly is the 15th highest paid player on the team. Follow the money, you might find yourself right there in the answer.
For clarification, he got the money after he performed, after he played those 3 minutes in the preseason, or before?
No, he came in with his contract. He came in.
See, this leads to the point. And this is why preseason matters, because it is evaluation, and these things can change.
There you go.
Yeah, but they don't need to evaluate Snead. Remember, they're already familiar with him from multiple. They don't need to evaluate
Snead? What?
No, he was already in Charlotte Hornets G League system. They know what he is, what he can do. He was with Utah Jazz on the two-way. He was with Memphis under two. They know what Snead is. They don't need 2 minutes in a preseason game to know what more he can do. That's why he didn't play.
But if he underperforms in preseason practices and in preseason games, that can affect it.
Whoa, hold on, Drew. He said something crucial. He FYF let the cat out the bag. You said they already familiar with Snead.
Right.
He's been around. He's been in their system. Hold on, let me finish. You let the cat out the bag.
What?
FYF. Listen, please do not disrupt.
Dex, your connections are bad. Your connections are bad.
Are you sure it's bad, or you just don't want to hear what I'm finna say?
He about to go to Pluto with this. Watch. He about to go to Pluto with this.
Oh yeah.
FYF. You let the cat out the bag. Okay,
brother. Get to your point.
Oh, see, now he want to rush me.
You be long with it.
I know I'm long-winded like a deer. Okay, that's cool. But listen, Stream, FYF just officially let the cat out the bag.
Explain.
He said Xavier Snead been in the system, the Charlotte Hornets. They know what he's doing. They know what he's working with. So it's no need for him to really play. That's why he didn't really play during the preseason. That's what FYF said. Now, can we equate that to Liangelo? He been in the system. They know what he can do. There's no really that much reason for him to be out there to play.
Hold on. And Dex, that's a fair take for Jello. There is a slim possibility that maybe they didn't play him because they don't need to see any more of him. That is a fair take. I don't knock that. But so then I have to now look at other evidence. My secondary evidence is going to be, well, for no reason at all, why did they give Snead money guaranteed in the preseason and $500,000 more than all of the other Exhibit 10 guys? So now when I look at that, what's going on? What's going on that we don't know? That now you have to follow the money now. In the NBA, the money will tell you everything.
I agree. That's unanswerable. Follow the money. But all I'm saying is that based on that scenario, FYF have let the cat out the bag. Could they be holding Liangelo back on a non-guarantee because they're cheap and they don't want nobody dipping in their nest?
No, Dex. FYF,
could that be a possibility?
No, Dex.
FYF.
Dex. Hold on, Scott. Dex. What FYF is saying, if Snead is making more money than Jello, that means Snead already made the team. That's what FYF is saying. Snead already made the team based off the contract that he signed. Therefore, he doesn't need to play
before preseason. But that still.
Snead's not a two-way. Snead's not a two-way player.
I'm tired of trying to tell him what's right and wrong, man. It
still leads to the fact that preseason in totality, like we all agreed upon, is used for evaluation. So even if he had this contract going into preseason, things can change.
I agree with that too. Juju. Yeah, but FYF stance is he's going based off contracts. The contracts is telling FYF who made the team, and I think that's FYF stance. Am I correct?
That's one of the factors that I'm using.
That's one of the factors. One factor. Don't determine it yet.
Okay.
So when you look at utilization, They never utilized Liangelo in any meaningful time. I guess you can consider that last game meaningful since the game.
Hold on.
Well, you just
debunked
that just 2 seconds ago.
Listen.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on,
Stop it. You talking with a foreign tongue.
Dex, I'm saying.
Liangelo, wait. No, I'm not letting you off the hook. No.
Dex, you trying to make it seem like I'm basing everything on one thing.
No.
It's
listen,
a culmination.
I know you're always debatable.
No, Dex, it's a culmination.
I want you to stand on your word that Jello did not play 1 iota of meaningful minutes. What is considered meaningful minutes? Hold on.
That's one element.
FYF, what is considered meaningful minutes? Give me that, please.
Dex, you didn't let me finish.
You know what it is, FYF. Now, you see how you backtracking? FYF is a basketball mind.
What are you talking about?
What is meaningful minutes, FYF? You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Right. What is meaningful minutes?
FYF.
Don't play with me. Don't play with me, FYF. Hold on, panel. Hold on. I'm talking to FYF. There's only one FYF on the stream. What is meaningful minutes? Answer that question, please.
He never played in the first, second, or third quarter.
That's right.
FYF. Are you serious?
Thank you. Look, did he?
Oh, wait. Don't give me that Don't give me that. That's right.
No, you can't ask me what it is and then not like my answer.
What is meaningful minutes, FYF, in any part of the game?
In the preseason, it's the first, second, or third quarter. In the preseason, it's the first, second, or third quarter.
No. Now they want to say in the preseason. That's bullshit. And basketball, period. It ain't no facts. In basketball, the most meaningful minutes that you can play. While I'm being interrupted, you already gave your answer.
We already know that in the end of the games and fourth quarters in the preseason, training camp guys are in.
Say it like it is in FYF. Stop playing with our stream.
Training camp guys are in.
Respect Flight Sports TV, baby. Stop playing with our stream. Everybody know in basketball, the most meaningful minutes is the last 5 minutes of the fourth quarter.
Not in
preseason. Did not Liangelo play in the last 5 minutes of the fourth quarter in a game?
Hold on, y'all. Let me ask y'all a question. In the preseason,
hold on. Did he or
did he not? Is the last 5 minutes meaningful?
No.
I want to ask y'all a question.
We know that.
In the preseason, the last 5 minutes in the preseason.
FYF is right here, bro.
Thank you, man. You got to stop,
right.
Jack.
You know why he's not right? Because that game was weighing in the balance. So that was meaningful to the outcome of that game. And Liangelo partaked.
It's meaningful in evaluation terms, but not really.
No, that's not. See, you guys are going. Listen, technically, go look it up. What is crunch time? It don't say preseason or no preseason.
It doesn't go.
Crunch time is the last 5 minutes of FYF.
Come on, Dave.
Either.
Nah, I got to disagree.
FYF.
I mean, you could disagree because you could be wrong.
So FYF, what Dex is trying to.
All I'm saying, look up crunch time. I will bet you $1,000.
Preseason
that's the most important minutes of a game. Listen, I'm telling you this. Listen, ain't no semantics, ain't no tricks, ain't no spin. I would bet $1,000 right now on this stream that the most important minutes of any NBA basketball game is the last 5 minutes of the game.
FYF, what Dex is really trying to. Hold on, wait.
Now, do anybody want to shut me up?
I got you, Dex. Hold on, wait. FYF, what Dex is trying to say is, I think when the Hornets played the Wizards. Hold on, wait, Dex. FYF, I think when the Hornets played. Hold on, when the Hornets played the Wizards, I think the game was close. I think it was like 104. Hold on, wait.
Go look up crunch time basketball and find out.
Dex.
Hold on, wait,
Dex. Oh, go ahead, Morales.
FYF, I think when the Hornets played against the Wizards, I think the game was like 104 to 100, and like with like 3 minutes left, and Jello came in the game. So Dex is looking at that as crunch time minutes when we were telling Dex it's preseason minutes, no matter what the score is. That's Dex's stance, FYF. He's going based off the game was close against the Wizards, and Jello was in the game, so that was meaningful minutes. That's what Dex is going by, FYF.
I know there's less than 24 hours. Somebody going.
That's not a good way. That's not a good way to measure it, though.
Right, but
that's the definition. I didn't invent it. So that means that since I didn't invent it, I don't have the right to circumvent it.
But Dex, even if we get into semantics, like definitions.
That's not semantics. That's not semantics. That's an actual fact, Juju.
But I'm saying,
not semantics.
Okay. It doesn't have to be semantics. What I'm basically trying to say is that definitions and meanings can be used in different ways, and you're just using it wrong here.
Right.
How am I using it wrong when it applies to the sport?
You're not factoring in context.
whether it was a blowout or the score was close.
No, the game got to be within reason. Hold on, the game. Go ahead. No, the game got to be within reason. No, I'm not. The game got to be within reason. I told you I bet $1,000 that I know what crunch time means, and it don't differentiate.
Dex, whether the game was close.
What context that you guys try to put it in? Preseason, no preseason.
Dex, let me go. Hold on, wait, Dex, let me go. Dex, what we're saying is, whether in preseason, and if you're Exhibit 9 or a non-guaranteed contract guy, whether the score is close or a blowout in the fourth quarter, the guy is going to play. So it doesn't matter if the score was...
Listen, B. Morale, if you can hear me. Go back and listen to the commentators on that Wizard game. Go back and listen to the commentators on that Philadelphia 76er game. And when you listen to those commentators, they are going to corroborate what I'm saying about crunch time minutes, especially when it's dealing with young players.
Not in the preseason, Dex.
It's just
not
like
in the preseason. That's what we're saying,
bro. It's not the same, bro. It's not.
It's not the same. The intensity is not the same.
That don't mean Jello's clutch. Yo, I'm gonna put Jello in the game. He gonna win us the game. They ain't do it for that. They did it to see what he got. Pause. You know what I mean? But
hello, guys. I just wanted to ask Dex a question. Dex,
shout out to Marvin.
Are you referring to your crunch time being in when the game is close, or any time with 5 minutes to go in the game? Because if the game is not close with 5 minutes to go, that's not considered crunch time.
Or meaningful minutes. Meaningful minutes. That's the term that we're using right now. Meaningful minutes.
If he's figuring, I think I just heard him say if the game is close, and if that's the case, then it's crunch time. Yes.
Oh, Dex is out of here.
I don't really understand how that corresponds. I don't really understand how that corresponds with the overall point. That is just kind of off topic.
Okay, no. What Dex is saying, he thinks Jello's gonna make the team because Jello was in the game with 3 minutes to go when the score was 104 to 100.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Dex is capping. This is how you know he knows he's capping. He was the one calling for Jello to get more playing time in other quarters.
Right.
He didn't say, I'm glad he's in the fourth quarter. He didn't say, I'm glad he's in the fourth quarter. I'm glad he's playing in these garbage minutes that don't mean nothing. He said, no, I want to see him play earlier in the game when it means something, because he knows what he's talking about. That's why he clamored for him getting more minutes. He clamored for it.
We know this.
And now he's trying to backtrack and act like the fourth quarter minutes that he played were meaningful. You got to stop, man.
Do that, FYF, man.
I agree with that. And I'm a Jello fan.
It's not dead.
I agree with that.
I mean, I see the point for both sides, and I just want to shout out to the people in the chat that also voted that they don't know. Just say, you know what I'm saying?
Crazy part.
Smart people.
Y'all play out. We're not privy to none of these conversations, man.
Facts.
Play out, bro.
Facts. Hold on. Listen, hold up.
Shout out to Waive, y'all. Shout out to Waive.
Okay. So I know why Dex is having, because Dex was talking about this a while back. That's not a conversation I'm going to have. So I will say this, man. Listen, I'm gonna say this. For me, I feel like FYF Jello's on that roster. I know you hear me, FYF. He's on that roster.
Nah, he left.
All right, now I know it's all good. He still hear me. Trust me. Now, so all of y'all, everybody in this panel and everybody in this chat, for the biggest thing is we're talking about a guy that was down and out for the count, because if it ain't politics, if it ain't the teammates, if it ain't someone trying to make sure that this guy named Jello Ball will not succeed past the standards of that we're trying to get him in the league. All we're truly trying to say is that we've been fighting for days and months on Flight Sports TV, AB the Hero, Ball Facts, wherever we've been, Hoop Jargon. We've been saying this for the longest while people said, no, he's not. He should play football. He should model. He should give up. All we're truly trying to say is give a man a true opportunity, a true chance, and true minutes. Let him do the thing. If he ain't good, if he really can't do it, then I would understand. No one could argue that.
You talking about somebody spending their money, Reed.
But listen, okay, all right, I feel you. But we are always going to have an argument against you guys who feel that he's not capable or whatever, not qualified. We will always have an argument back because we're watching the bullshit, him coming in for 1 minute and 2 minutes.
Hey, I'm gonna go up the radio.
You can't do shit with that.
I don't care
Reed.
how y'all think you
Facts.
can't. A person can't do that, and
Hey, Reed.
especially his teammates who
Reed.
don't want to pass the ball, that don't want to play structured offense.
Reed, what he showed you in preseason for them to sign him.
Here goes Sky.
Right.
And here goes Sky.
I got to update. Please. I got to update.
Oh,
So
my
boy who is a scout for the Phoenix Suns. I asked him verbatim, how much stock do you put in preseason games? His response was one word: none.
You heard that, Marvin and Dex?
Damn,
Do
GG.
what you want to do with that?
Marvin,
GG's.
What you want to do with that?
And Sky?
Nah, you ain't got to
Sky?
say nothing else, Hoop Jargon. You got your W, bro.
And Sky, you heard that, Sky?
None was his words.
Listen,
Sky, Marvin, Dex, y'all heard that? Preseason is none.
He talking for the Phoenix Suns. We don't know what the
Oh my
other.
God, nigga, you talking
He
from your
talking
living
for the
room.
Phoenix
You
Suns.
talking from your living room.
Hey,
Fuck
listen.
me.
He talking for the Phoenix Suns. They might.
Talking from the living
We
room.
talking about a team
New Orleans
that.
living
We
room.
talking about a team that was just in the
You talking from the New Orleans couches.
Who?
So what you talking about? What you talking about?
Damn, Hoop Jargon.
Let's wear the TV.
Let's get it, Hoop. Yes, sir.
Hey, this is how demented this shit gets. You gonna tell an actual NBA scout that he don't know the fuck he talking about from your couch right now? Okay. All right.
To be honest, I don't even care about the NBA scout. To be honest with you,
He credible. But Sky, he credible though, Sky. He credible.
I'm not saying he's not credible. I'm saying he's speaking from the Phoenix Suns.
Oh my fucking
Y'all
God.
acting like the
Nigga,
y'all acting like the Phoenix Suns.
Scott.
Y'all acting like the Phoenix Suns, the bump team.
Scott, so
Y'all
tell
acting
me
like
from
the
your
people
couch.
with the bump. We talk about bump teams that
Tell
put
me from
stock
your
into
couch.
it.
Tell me from your couch how you know more than that nigga.
I'm not saying no more than that's
Tell me.
something I don't even.
Tell me.
Sky, I don't
get
even
on
know.
here, I'm just getting by on time. I don't put no
Why
stock
are
into
you
this
arguing
shit
this?
serious.
This is so dumb.
Sky, you are so ridiculous, bro.
Man,
The
this
stream is
entertainment
fire.
for me, man. This
The
entertainment
stream
for me.
is fire.
Bro, Sky, you just
Shout out
gotta
to Flight
concede that,
Sports
man.
Yes,
TV.
the stream is fire. Yes, absolutely.
Listen, Sky. I mean, really. And here's another beautiful thing about Jello. He's not worth.
Hey,
he's
Dex,
not
I'm gonna
gonna
send you
lose
this
Who ran
screenshot.
FYF?
You're not
Who
gonna
ran
lose nothing.
FYF off the panel?
Hold up.
Nah, he
I think it was
send you
me.
the screenshot, Dex.
How dare you run
I think my
FYF off the
skepticism.
panel?
Nah, he left
Yeah,
on
I'm
the
sorry, man. I had to.
What y'all
Listen,
excuse gonna be if he don't be on the roster?
No, dude. What the
What
hell?
y'all excuse
Dude.
gonna be if he ain't on the roster?
We won't
I don't know what you
Is
mean
he on
by
the roster?
excuse.
Hold on.
Cause y'all gonna
Hold on.
say
The Hornets-
is
hold on,
this
hold on.
y'all gonna come up with an excuse?
Sky.
We won't
What
know
is
until
this?
Well, what is
tomorrow.
your excuse going to be when he is on the roster?
Hold on. Listen. Hold on. Wait a minute. Literally the title.
But Ray, before you continue, Ray, Marvin was saying something to me, and my microphone
Yeah, he
haphazardly just went out.
Yeah, Marvin was.
Harvey,
go
Harvey,
He
would
was
you go
finna
ahead
get on
and?
you about preseason.
Yeah, but
Wait,
it was
Des, what do you
first
have
time.
in response to
No.
what Hoop Jargon just said, though?
I don't even know what Hoop Jargon said.
Yeah, Hoop.
I was on crunch time before my mic haphazardly went
Go
out.
ahead, Hoop. If he's still there.
Dex, I just sent you the screenshot. I sent you a screenshot of the text. It's in your Instagram inbox.
You right,
Pertaining to what?
About I asked my boy Dane Irvin, who is a scout for the Phoenix Suns, who every day in Phoenix. I asked him how much stock do y'all put into preseason games, and his response was none.
I understand that aspect, but we're talking about the definition of crunch time.
Well, no. I'm talking about the earlier point, which I said what I would follow up on.
Yeah.
About if it is it what you call it?
It's preseason
Is it
important.
important?
Yeah.
No, I agree with that. I agree with the guys that said preseason
Well, I want you
wasn't
to
important.
look at the message. No, I'm not capping.
No, but
I want you to look at the message.
You said,
But I was on crunch time. I was willing to put my money on crunch time because I know I'm right about that.
Fair enough. But I'm just following through what I said I would do.
All right, before Marvin go before that though.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up, Hoop Jargon. But crunch time, I know I was right, and FYF ran off the panel because I was trying to get some money up out the dude.
Dex,
I'm here to tell you, I've never lost a bet to FYF.
He got 10 grand in escrow right now. Man.
I have never lost a bet to FYF. Keep that in mind.
I want to see who.
And that's why he ran off. He had an opportunity to run off because he was capping on the definition of crunch time. And I'm gonna tell you, it does not separate season or preseason. It gives you a stern definition of what is considered crunch.
No, Dex. No.
It still doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Hey,
right.
Hold on. Let me revise. I said as far as wins and losses.
The Washington Wizards, because that game was still weighing in the balance.
Said none.
Okay, go ahead, you guys. I'm done.
Hey, make sure you check that message. I want you to see what I said verbatim, so I'm not on here capping on these streams.
Hey, I was just gonna say, and another thing is, man, the most beautiful thing that whether y'all can, I don't know how y'all can even ever disagree on this. No matter what team you are, if you pick up Jello, it's not costing you shit. It's not gonna hurt your pockets. It ain't gonna cost money. You ain't gotta give up assets. You ain't gotta do whatever all the extra shit. It ain't gonna be hard to go get them. This is an easy pickup, and don't let this easy pickup be a better shooter than half of your team because they can't shoot like that. So now you just grabbed a free sniper, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Where you had to give them no picks, no money, and that's for me. And just like for me, I look at it. I'm just looking at it like how can y'all look at it in such a negative way? You know what I'm saying? For me, it's like, bro, this is a positive. If he can shoot better and he don't cost me nothing either.
He just went 0 for 4. What are you talking about?
Here goes Sky, man.
Dude,
here goes Sky.
Sky. You said it yourself. The nigga didn't come in.
Sky likes preseason. He doesn't like
no, wait, hold on. No, I'm gonna call him.
That nigga don't like anything but the Pelicans and the Saints and Gumbo.
Nah, this what I tell y'all. No, it have nothing to do with it because I think Melo good.
You capping.
I look at the play, man. Y'all don't look at the play.
You said it yourself.
I look at the play, man.
You said it yourself. You came in during the stream. You came at the end of it and told all of us, and Juju and Morale, y'all can also agree if I'm wrong. You came in with a full force and said, hey, listen, I'm going to keep it real with y'all. That nigga, it's ain't even about Jello. Them niggas won't pass the ball. They won't play like a team. If I'm Jello, shit, I'll be surprised if
I say that, but that don't got nothing to do with what
nigga didn't come in until the fourth quarter with 1 minute to go, my nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
When he did shoot the ball, he went 0 for 4, dog.
Is he cool?
You say he a sniper. That's what I'm talking about.
Sky. So if you sit a whole, if you're a baller, nigga, if you hoop, nigga, you about to go out there, you sat the whole damn game, damn near. You think you're gonna
wide
go right
open, man? It was
shit, hot, nigga?
No, it was a wide open. It's a shot you do on the dead.
Sky, I'm gonna ask you.
You acting like it was contested.
Sky. So do you hoop, bro? Do you hoop?
Yeah, I hoop.
All right. So if you sat on the bench all game long,
so that's the excuse.
Sky, you capping? You don't hoop. Come on, man.
You telling me you about to hit
your old ass don't hoop.
See.
I want to see Sky and Hoop jogging 1-on-1. Sky and Hoop jogging 1-on-1. I want to see that.
I hoop, but I ain't never say I was
Sky
good.
can barely pick up a basketball.
I ain't never say I was good.
Hoop versus jogging. I mean, hoop versus
okay, all right then.
I never said I was good.
Give me no
basketball. I'm not even asking if you was
different.
good. I'm saying you sat on the bench all game long. You think you about to go out there nice and warmed up and hot and splash.
If you want to make the team, yeah.
I think the better question is Sky ever play basketball?
All right, bro. All right.
Yeah, maybe in the backyard with his sons. When he was little. As soon as his sons got about 9 or 10, they was kicking Sky in the ass.
Maybe
that's the better question.
Maybe in the arcade.
Guys, let me ask the panel in whole a question and the chat. Truthful answer from all of you guys. One at a time. We can start with you, Hoop Jargon.
Yes,
will Jello make the team?
You said, will he make the team?
Yes.
See, I'm gonna keep toeing the line because I don't know. I don't have a good barometer on it.
And you entitled to have that answer. Next person, just give me a yes, a no, or not sure.
They're all gonna give you the not sure. You know that already.
Well, still, I want to hear it.
All right.
I think most of the panel would say that he will, but me and Hoop Jargon are probably, or except Sky obviously, but me and Hoop Jargon are taking the neutral right now.
You saying?
I would say yes. I would say yes, and not because of fandom, just on the strength of. No, really, on the strength of the fact that they still remember LaMelo is supposed to be shaped as the franchise player of the team, and also the fact that if he was really, going to be cut, it should have did that by now. The season's about to start.
That's a great point.
Cuts should have been made. So if he really not going to make the roster, he should have been cut by now. Especially a person who's coming in 1 minute and damn near not all, and
Facts.
not ever. So
Facts.
for me, I would say yes. Not that it's like some high probability, just yes on the strength of LaMelo is the franchise player. You got to keep him happy. LaMelo is in his contract year. Y'all forgot about that. And if he was gonna get cut, he should have been cut by now.
I don't think it matters if he's in contract yet because he's a restricted free agent. So I mean,
Yeah. I feel it, but you don't. I mean, you don't want to piss him off though during this.
Agree. I'm just saying.
Michael Jordan, man. Michael Jordan feel like he the best anyway. Michael Jordan is not about to let nobody run his team. Y'all crazy if y'all think that.
Guy.
Well,
Mr. Pelican.
I don't know too, because I just don't know.
Bro.
I agree with something Ray just said about the longevity of him being on the team.
Yeah, you sound like you underwater, Marvin. But go ahead, Utopia. Who's that over there? Utopia? Who's that? I mean, Unstoppable. That's Unstoppable.
You don't know.
I said Utopia. I was looking at the U and the S. I looked at the U and the S. Go ahead, you Unstoppable.
I say no. And the reason why I say that is because I said it before and I said it again. Just that non-guaranteed contract, and I feel like they playing games with him. They
Damn, this nigga underwater too.
They use him. Hold on.
That nigga just did a backstroke.
He's driving down Lakeshore Drive.
Yo, brother.
That nigga barbershop was drowning.
Yo. That better.
Nah, bro, they better.
I probably gotta take my head.
All right, so right now we got two no's, 2 yeses, and 2 don't knows. Anybody else?
KNT. Well, shout out to KNT. KNT.
No knows is a no. A no.
KNT about to pull up. And look, Marvin, I concur with what Waive said. Marvin, to answer your question. But shout out to KNT. He just pulled up.
Yo, what's up, panel?
I'm going to argue with KNT because he'll just talk over you.
Guys, that's
fact.
Jeez.
Listen, guys.
You a funny nigga, bro. Shit.
Look, Marvin, I don't know whose mic it is. Unstoppable Marvin.
God damn.
Y'all sound like you're on the set of the Jackson 5 in 1975. Like, this is hard.
Sound like you put your headphones in the microwave, bro.
Nobody can get their shit together.
Yo, he sound like he got his headphones on in the midst of Storm Ion, whatever that name.
Yo, is that
Keon?
That just jumped out of the plane.
All right, hold on, guys. So right now,
He jumped out the plane.
hang on, we got 2 yeses.
I can't hear shit with that music.
Yo, y'all audio so bad. Y'all make the music sound good that Dex is playing. Y'all make the music that Dex playing sound good. That's how bad y'all audio is.
So everybody got their opinion in, except right.
Marvin, your mic still messed up, brother. And Unstoppable, both of y'all, bro.
You know what's funny? They probably like, yo, Jello not even that good. Jello not even that good. Nobody can hear them.
I want to hear KNT's take. What do you think about Jello? And I also want to hear your take on the Hornets too.
He gonna go off. He gonna say Jello can't shoot. Jello playing 2 minutes. Look at
What?
Seth Curry. That's what KNT
Y'all
gonna say.
can't hear him over whoever's in the background, Mike. That is.
Yeah, you might have to kick somebody, bro.
Yo, chat, we gonna fix this chat. Don't worry, chat.
There they go.
Yo, what about now?
Yeah, go ahead.
What music is that?
Just go for it. That sound like y'all on Bluetooth. Go
That's
for it.
Dex playing the music.
Yeah, is that better, bro?
Playing the Batman music.
Yeah, go ahead, stop.
Yeah, it's a little better.
You sound louder.
Nah, I was saying now because
Hold on, Dex playing the music on.
Yeah, Dex, turn the music on. They can't hardly hear.
Number 21 music going.
What is going on?
I know, like.
Playing that Jackson 5.
Nah, Dex playing that Grand Theft Auto Vice City music.
This more like
Vice City.
Boy playing that San Andreas loading screen music.
Yeah.
all right, now
Go ahead,
I said
go ahead.
Hey, this that music you find in the club on 24th Street.
Somebody about to start go-go dancing.
the reason why I said nah, because they offered him a non-guaranteed contract, and I feel like they playing a game. If they know they want him, I feel like they would have gave him a guaranteed contract. Now something can change by tomorrow, but I'm keeping it a buck, man. If that was somebody else, you know what I'm saying? I'll say the same thing. I say nah. And I think if they gonna continue to play games with him or whatnot, he just needs to leave, bro.
Bro, this
I mean,
I'm sorry. This shit made me want to play a game on my phone.
This still sound like that. This sound like
I'm
something
finna start
going up the
somebody
elevator.
said,
Made me want to start hitting the Dougie.
somebody said, are we in a commercial break?
Yeah, like can we turn the music off or no?
Somebody
I
said,
don't even hit no music, bro.
I don't understand how you can't hear the music.
Yeah, you lucky.
Nah, but I'm just, just keep it up, man. They playing games with him, man. If they gonna do him like that, even though I know he want to play with his brother, I think he need to go elsewhere, man.
The chat said they can't take that serious with this music on.
Yo, this sound like the music when you play Tekken 3. Y'all remember that?
Yo, like when you selecting your character.
Hey, nigga, music like this.
Hey, listen, I'm about to throw the bro.
And a white woman.
I'm trying to play Brawlhalla.
Lord have mercy.
Nigga, this type of music you playing on the GameCube.
Yo, I feel like I'm on my way up to my hotel room. up the elevator.
Yeah, this do sound like some elevator music.
And when they play this music, you know the elevator, man, it's slow.
Yo, this sound like before John Wick.
Finally.
Nigga, that
Thank
shit
you,
sounded
Dad.
All right, finally, we can get into the basketball now.
Thank you.
That sounded like a free
What
game.
the hell?
Like a Super Nintendo.
That
Still
sounded
going.
like before John Wick about to fight.
Yeah.
Oh, that was just a beat switch.
This nigga, now who the fuck?
Nigga, that was a free game.
Yo, who music is that? That joint, but
Yo, Flight, what we
Where's
doing,
Flight, bro?
why is this music on?
Hey, Chad, please, let y'all know we still Flight Sports TV.
Lord have mercy, y'all.
Yo, this sound like the music on 007 GoldenEye for N64.
Yeah, I feel like I'm about to play Super Smash Brothers.
I got KNT, my fault. You about to chime in. Go ahead, KNT.
Hey, anybody play 8-ball pool on the phone, nigga?
I
that's what that sounds like.
I had
That's
that
when
on
you
the
playing
Motorola.
solitaire on your laptop. But go ahead, KNT.
Nah, but I was saying Liangelo Ball. I'm rocking with my original take. I said Liangelo Ball make the team this year.
Hey,
So I'm rocking. I said that last season. I said he gonna make it either this year or his contract year. They're gonna pull him up. The middle contract year, and it's going as planned. So why speak against it in manifestation? Is what I'm saying.
Okay, all right. See, look,
This is like this would be me predicting this from months ago, like at least over a year on Flight Sports TV.
You know, KNT, you was psychic.
Choose a player.
I literally said the contract year. It's gonna start getting especially, but like Waive said, why would you even want that turmoil in the locker room, especially when he's selling out the stadium? Him and LaMelo are selling the stadium out. And also number 2, nobody else other than LaMelo jerseys I've seen in real life. I'm just being honest. So as soon as I said this too last year, as soon as Liangelo signs, he automatically becomes the number 2 selling jersey on that team.
Okay, all right.
And I wanted to say one of the higher ones in the league, but I don't want to be. They're going to say I'm bugging.
Yeah, not over LeBron.
No, I said one of the higher ones.
Okay.
Nah, hell no. LeBron jerseys like Yankee hats.
Hey,
you can wear that shit regular day.
I'm making more famous than the Yankee game. That's what Jay-Z said.
Well,
Bro, the music's still going?
Yeah, what is this? What is this music for?
Like I said, the music's still going.
Yeah, I was in
Dex.
And Dex, you still in the Pasadena Mountains, Dex? You still there? Sound like the Matrix. You sound like what's the name? Neo?
That boy got his whole Matrix gear on with that music. That boy ready to go out there and commit a mission.
Shit.
Hey, listen, chat. I mean, the panel, studio just bring up a good point. I can see why a lot of people say I don't know, and I said it several times. I think Marvin said as much as I want to sit here and like, oh yeah, Jello Ball, man, he for sure gonna be on the roster. It's just we also gotta understand that we gotta have trust that the fucking Hornets organization is gonna do it. And do we really trust them? And that answer would be what? No.
I agree.
And that's another thing. And for me, like I said, I believe he'll make it only because there's a lot of things in the balance, which is LaMelo Ball going into that restricted free agent, and then the fact that I said earlier, they're making their cuts. Season's about to start. If you're gonna get cut, you might as well just cut this man. But we also, I can see why y'all saying I don't know, because every time we try to trust this Hornets organization, they fuck us over, because every time we watch the game or we watch preseason or practices, we come on the panel, we talk about it, and we swear that the Hornets are going to do what they're supposed to do, and they don't do it. Whether it's the off season, we think they're going to get LaMelo Ball a nice rim protector center or something, get some size on that team. What do? They ain't get no damn talent in that free agency. So, and also, they got Clifford the Big Red Dog as their head coach. We'll see what he does. So, hey, I can see why y'all said I don't know.
Look, I want to talk about the Lakers, man. I'm waiting for Dex to come back up, because I made a point, I think like 3 days ago, about $100 million players getting benched. And I mentioned Westbrook. They was like, well, Westbrook never really got benched officially. And we see the report that came out today. But I'm waiting for Dex to come back so we can revisit this conversation, though. But y'all can speak about it. What y'all think about Westbrook getting benched eventually? Do y'all think the Lakers should trade him? Do y'all think Westbrook should just, sit out? What y'all think?
Trade that nigga for a ham sandwich.
Yep.
Shots fired.
I'm not even gonna lie. Westbrook coming off the bench is next level. And people out here acting. I just wanted to come on here and say I apologize for all these weirdos that don't know basketball. But for one, he's never been a weak player. He's one of the top 70. He's one of the top players eventually going to the Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying?
Who's that talking, KG?
Yeah. Listen real quick. Hold on real quick, fam. I know. Hold on, fam. Let me finish what I'm saying. And
KG, let me say this, KG.
That's no sense.
I'll tell you, boy. Look, I'll tell you, I appreciate you coming there and saying what you said about Jello. Let's not get on Russell Westbrook real fast, because I'm just
hold on, bro. You just literally
cut
the whole conversation.
Back to Jello.
Whoa. Excuse me. That was
Let me answer what he said first, and then we can go back to Liangelo.
Let me get back to forget Russell Westbrook. That's wasting money. Anybody know that? Get that. Now you want to waste my time. I'm trying to give you a compliment, young man, and now you want to go back to
Patrick Kirby. Then why you here then, Patrick Kirby? My fault. Go ahead, Vern.
All right, go ahead. Thank you. Look, all right, KG, look here, I'm tell you something. Yeah, you was right. You said, you see why they said Jello gonna make it. Yeah, Jello gonna make it on this talent alone. It ain't gonna be because of mama, daddy, or nobody else, because he said he gonna do it. He got the talent to do so. You was right, and everybody else is wrong. Stay there. Now you trying to get on Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook is a bum. He's been a bum for a long time. He ain't worth all that $100-some-odd million.
People be acting on here, boy. People acting.
I'm sorry.
I just want to say this real quick for all you. Listen. If for anybody on here that said Westbrook a bum, you don't know basketball. And number two, he don't fit the system. Listen, he don't fit the system that he's playing in.
He don't fit nobody's system.
Hold on, y'all just want to hold on real quick, fam. Number two, he don't fit the system.
The CEO,
the start, he don't fit to be a starter. But off the bench, he can literally play against the second units of other teams and not have to pass the ball and literally just go to the basket. He's going to dominate, bro. And then a lot of people, there's a big difference between playing against Steph Curry and playing against his backup.
Bro, you think he's going to hide?
He about to dominate these second-year players.
Whole rest of his career, you out your goddamn mind, bro.
No, I'm talking about this season. I don't know about the rest.
Well, next how basketball work, bro.
This season, he about to snap off the bench. He gonna get $6 Man of the Year.
If he wants that.
Russell
you're a Westbrook fan.
No, I'm not a Westbrook fan. I just know I'm definitely a Lakers fan.
I'm a Lakers fan.
Hey, listen,
I'm just being honest. Him on the bench, he gonna score. All he has to do is score, and he don't got to.
How many minutes you think he gonna get on the bench?
He gonna get a lot of minutes on the bench.
That's if he accepted.
How many wins you see the Lakers get with him getting all?
Now that's the question I like.
How many wins you said?
I said how many wins you see them getting with him on the bench?
Way more.
Be realistic.
I see.
We winning 50 games this year.
Be realistic.
KNT, the obvious answer to that question is:
is people healthy in this situation or no?
the longer he sit on that bitch, the more wins they go get.
There you go.
Yo, and I literally just said that. I literally said, but here's the thing though.
Yeah, you literally said it.
I literally said that when he come off the bench, he's gonna dominate other teams' second units. He's gonna really dominate. Like he's really. Like, I'm trying to say this right now.
No, he's
y'all
not.
watched him for 15 years, average all these points a game, and then all of a sudden y'all just.
And he didn't dominate nothing, bro. I'm a Laker fan. He ain't dominate shit. He put up
bro.
Dude cannot play defense. He can't shoot on no.
He gonna average 17, 18 points off the bench, bro.
And that's y'all problem. Y'all talk about numbers. Who gives a shit? It's when the numbers come. It's not about
when he on the bench. We don't. That's what I'm saying. What he averaging is a bonus now. We don't
add up the wins.
It's a bonus. Yeah, 100%.
This nigga was unplayable. He was unplayable with Frank Vogel's system. He was only benched when it mattered, bro.
I know because LeBron had the ball in his hand. That's the problem. But now he's going to have the ball in his hand, and he's going to be able to pretty much jack like he used to. He going to go out there and jack. That's a big difference.
That's not going to fix anything with the ball being in his hands because a lot of Russell. Wait, hold on, Canty. A lot of Russell Westbrook's problems aren't going to be fixed with him just coming off the bench. He's still going to have the turnover prone. He's still not going to be able to shoot. He still doesn't care about defense. He's only getting older. His athleticism isn't going to be the same for much longer. He's not even a great finisher for his athleticism. If you put him on the bench, he's not really bringing that much. I mean, of course, the team overall will be better. But he's not individually going to put up big numbers.
He's the best bench player in the league right now. If he goes to the bench.
That's cap. He's not even. I don't even think he's better than Jordan Clarkson. What are we talking about?
Oh my gosh, shut up, fam. Get up. You come here acting, bro. I'm sorry, Russell Westbrook. You're acting. Jordan Clarkson. Come on, bro.
Hey, hang on, Ray. I want to ask a question. Guys, answer me this. Guys, answer this question.
Marvin is back. Marvin is back.
Were we talking like this about Russell Westbrook a year and a half ago when he was in the playoff?
I was.
When he was
10 years ago.
I was.
We're talking about Russell Westbrook with the ball in his hand.
Hold on. If you're a Laker fan, you was.
I'm saying when he was in the playoffs.
I'm not a Laker fan, but I keep on with basketball. And I've been saying this. I've been saying this about Russell Westbrook since even when he was probably since he left OKC. I mean, it's just none of these things are going to change, man. And his ego is only growing larger. So, like, you also have to take in that as well, like the arrogance, the stubbornness, the ego factor. Patrick Beverly, the locker room, like it's a bunch of.
Those are all the same things that made him a great player. He's not a great player without that. Most great players are arrogant, stubborn, and all that stuff too.
That's true.
Fair enough.
I agree, but it sometimes. Well, I agree that.
Is it a good fit? No.
Yeah,
it's not a good fit.
Right.
There's a lot of players that don't fit in the league right now. And they're struggling in new
situations. No. What I'm saying, FYF, the point is like. When your stubbornness and your arrogance and just overall your ego get to a certain level or a certain point,
stubbornness and arrogance is a narrative coming from the media. It's not the truth coming from the locker room.
I agree.
No, boy.
So you don't think it's an ego problem?
No, it's not an ego problem. It's they want him to be a catch and shoot off ball player, and he needs the ball to.
Is it a good fit? No.
A lot of players,
but to say that it's stubbornness and all this stuff, maybe it's just he's still struggling to adapt. And the only thing y'all seen is limited minutes in the preseason.
He won't have to adapt off the bench, so he can have the ball.
FYF, what you just said is not a contradiction. He can be struggling because his ego is hurting his implementation into the team.
Yeah, but when you start saying all that ego stuff, we don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that can be one of the aspects of it.
Because everybody on the Lakers not named LeBron James struggles.
We see it on again. We see it on.
But ain't nobody running around talking about Taylor Horton Tucker has an ego problem.
FYF, we see it on the court with his body language and the other players' body language.
He don't have.
They want him to do something he not there for. He never did in his life, and he already a vet. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying that's not
they're gonna put that ball in his hand, and he's gonna go full speed, and he's gonna average 18 points a game, and they're gonna be riding.
Bro, he averaged 18, 7, and 7, or something
18,
like
7,
that.
and 7, pretty much what he did as a starter off the bench. That's what I got.
If he did that with an arrogant, bad attitude, shit. Imagine what happens if he actually has a good attitude.
Exactly, because he
that will never happen. FYF, that's the problem. That's not gonna happen.
With the ball in his hand, you telling me Westbrook can't get 18 points a game?
He had a good attitude when he was MVP. I get a chance. If you allow me to cook, I want to cook.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Here's the problem. So Lamont hopped on my stream, and I'm not trying to call you out, Lamont, but I'm calling you out. When he first came to the LA Lakers, what did you say on my stream about what great players do?
I said great players figure it out.
Yes,
Yeah.
they figured
That's
out.
not true.
They figured out.
True. Go
That's
ahead.
not true at all.
Go ahead.
That statement's not even close to being true.
Go ahead, AJ.
Did great players figure it out?
Nah, Isaiah Thomas couldn't figure it out the year
Hold
after
on,
he let
hold
the
on, but
niggas
hoop
score,
jargon,
and he
hoop
couldn't even
jargon.
score with LeBron.
Yes, they figured it out, bro.
Hold on,
couldn't figure
I can
they
answer
don't.
that, hoop jargon.
That's not true. That's not true. You got to fit on the team.
Hoop
Championship
jargon.
is off of fit.
Hoop jargon.
Yeah.
Last season,
Okay.
for the Lakers was a wash because we was never able to see a healthy Laker team on the court for him to even figure anything out with.
Did he figure it out, Lamont?
There was nothing. Hold on. They couldn't figure anything out because they were never consistent. See, one of the things that's predicated on figuring it out is having AD healthy as well.
Yo,
remember the Miami Heat.
Want to blame AD.
The Miami Heat, when they first got put together, the first 30 games of the season, they were a 500 team.
I'm not letting you do that. No, because individually,
that's exactly what AD, Russ, and LeBron were in the 20 games they played.
He's one of the worst 3-point shooters in the NBA.
That's
He's
not what he
one of the worst
does.
3-point shooters in the NBA. So I don't want to hear this.
That doesn't change with AD.
Okay, but the Lakers were one of the worst free throw shooting teams in the league.
That's on you. Your shooting is on you. It's not on the team.
The whole team couldn't make free throws. They were the 29th in the league in free throws.
All right, I'm done.
I can't believe you're doing that.
Talking about him coming off the bench
aren't you
right now.
giving?
Because what y'all doing is y'all scapegoating Westbrook, acting like
I'm
they're
not. I'm just
nobody's
saying.
scapegoating nobody.
Okay, FYF. The reason we're even talking about Westbrook is he specifically asked us a question about Westbrook, and we were giving our honest
Westbrook is the
opinion.
low-hanging fruit.
We're talking about him as a starter. We're talking about him as a bench
I think he's
player.
one of the
gonna
biggest.
go
I think he's
crazy
one
in
of the
bench.
biggest problems. The main problems as to why they're not successful.
No, the biggest problem is
but hold on. But here's the thing. Here's the thing in the NBA, you cannot have a perfect roster. Sometimes you have to work with pieces that don't necessarily fit.
That's not the argument, FYF.
That's not the argument at all.
Somebody got to make it work.
That is the argument because Westbrook don't fit.
I'm gonna give you all the original question. Hold on, so we're getting off topic.
Hey, they said Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum didn't fit. They figured it out.
All right, hold up. As another Laker fan, let me speak on this real quick. Okay,
That's completely different, FYF. That's not even equivalent.
Exactly, dog. That's a straw man argument.
How you? That's what I'm saying. How you gonna bring up, bro? Come on, man.
It's a straw man.
We're talking about stylistically how these players operate on the court, man. Their games.
I don't even know what Darvin Ham's style is.
Do you know?
We're talking about the players.
Do you know what the Darvin Ham style is, Lamont?
No.
Exactly.
Defensive.
So how can you use the argument when you can't even refute it?
Yo,
sense, bro. You got to be able to have a counter if you going.
We got to see them play before we try to say it's not fit, and they got to be healthy.
Hoop jargon effects right now. And
hey, so hold on, hoop jargon. Let me ask you this question: if you take LeBron and Russ, and you put them just LeBron and Russ, if you put LeBron and Russ on the Fort Wayne Mad Ants, and then you stick that team into the NBA, do they make the playoffs?
Hell no.
Okay, that's essentially what the Lakers were last year.
No,
well, you got to tell it. No, you crazy.
That is true.
He's right. They didn't go to the playoffs.
That's false
They didn't go to the
equivalency
playoffs.
at the finest.
That's not false.
Do that. You don't get to do that. You
Yo,
don't
people
get to
be
do
crazy.
that.
Okay, so I gotta ask you a question, right?
Okay, so hoop jargon. Tell me they starting
Let me
lineup
say
last
something,
year.
fam.
Tell me they main starting lineup last year because it wasn't
They
with
did
AD.
not go to the playoffs.
FYF is right.
Tell me. No, hoop jargon. Since they had so much consistency, tell me what they starting
I
lineup
never
was.
said that. That was never my argument, bro.
No, tell me
I'm
because
saying-
it takes a team to win, not two players. Tell me what their starting lineup was. You're a Laker fan. Tell me what the
I
starting
am a
lineup
Lakers
was last year.
So they had Westbrook. They had LeBron. They put Austin Reeves in and out in there. They had
No, tell me what their primary starting lineup was.
They didn't have
Primary.
a consistent lineup. That's not my argument. That's not my argument at all.
This shit just went left. We talking about the Lakers lineup and everything.
He's trying to corner me up semantics better.
No,
I don't
what
play
I'm
that.
saying
That's
is,
what I'm saying. They be on
I don't
topic,
play
but they
that.
off.
what
Like,
I'm saying is,
that's why I
ain't no
wanted to
player gonna look
clarify
good in a
earlier.
situation like that.
Yeah, what are we
LeBron
talking
didn't even
about
look
right
good
now?
last year.
We're not even on
When
topic
all
no
three
more.
were on the court, Westbrook still looked bad. You remember how he started so bad and he said that I don't care about winning and loss. You know,
When Westbrook, AD, and Brown were on the court, they had an above 500 record
Yeah.
in 21 games.
Dude.
In 21 games, they had an above 500 record.
Yeah, that's not the argument, We're talking about Westbrook individually.
That had nothing to do with Russell.
Yeah, man, you keep moving the goalposts.
That ain't no moving the goalposts. They were winning games when all three of them was healthy.
The general point that I think the general thing that you can agree upon is that the best thing that you can do for this team to be successful is to get players and pieces that complement your best players, LeBron and AD.
Absolutely.
And the way they spent their money with Westbrook, it just was not the right decision.
I agree.
Yeah, in hindsight, yeah, it didn't work, but you're stuck with it. There's no trade out there that works.
On the rip, though. I said that off rip, and you told me I was captain.
Can I speak real quick?
You told me I was captain.
No, but hoop jargon. I would have
quick.
agreed with you if I would have known AD would have been hurt, Trevor Reese would have been hurt. If I would have known all these, what's his name would have been out. Kendrick Nunn was out for the whole season. If I would have known all of these things,
bro. That's not what your argument was. That's not what your argument was.
So you're what you're speaking on is hindsight after the damage has been done.
I said it beforehand, though. I said it beforehand. I'm assuming everything's right, and I still have my opinion.
No, we haven't seen what they look like when everything is right.
Yes, we do.
No, everything is right.
It's gonna be the same thing this year. More.
Okay, well then now this year this year could make your case right, but we don't know.
Right, it do.
I'll wait. Fair enough, Lamont. I'll wait it out. Fair enough.
No.
Because they were you already admitted that they couldn't win if it was a Fort-Wayne Mad exit.
Do y'all hear me?
No, hold on. I'm gonna tell you that's cap.
Well, FYF, he's already been proven that he's right. Wait, hold on, Ray.
Last year, I don't care what two superstars you put on that team. They were going to be bad.
Frankie Beverly took his spot.
Hold on. This Lakers team was fucked up way before Westbrook even pulled up in this bitch.
Agreed.
That's not true. Vegas had him winning the championship.
No, you grabbed.
That's a lie.
You grabbed the AD.
Vegas had him winning the championship.
Okay. They won a championship. Okay.
Vegas had them the odds-on favorite to win it. Before any games were played, the Lakers and the Brooklyn Nets were the odds-on favorite to win it all.
They won a championship.
Don't lie.
They won a championship on a damn near.
We're not talking about them winning a championship. Going into the season last year, Vegas had them as the odds-on favorite.
Hold on. They won a championship.
Don't act like nobody didn't just. Everybody had the Lakers getting to at least to the final.
I did. I said we sucked. I said we sucked.
Hold on. AD got healthy after a 4 or 5 month break going into a bubble.
Right.
Every single season.
We're not talking about the bubble season. What are you talking about?
We ain't talking about that, Ray.
Every single season.
About Westbrook.
AD has been hurt every single season.
He ain't talking about
What are we talking about?
I don't know. Ray was talking about
Wait, Ray. That's irrelevant.
Hold on.
You hear me good?
What I was talking about their roster. This is how they constructed it, and they knew they fucked up. Especially LeBron.
No, that's the wrong point.
At one point, this roster was like the oldest team constructed, nigga. Y'all forgot about
that. Doesn't matter. But
they set this up. They knew what they was bringing. The nigga, DeMar DeRozan said it on a podcast not a couple weeks ago. He said it was a done deal for him to go to Lakers. They don't know what the fuck happened, and they got Russell Westbrook.
Oh, we already know.
Wait, hold on. I think a better point to make.
Yeah, bro, you let Lamar off the hook, bro.
Yeah, come on, bro.
He's not letting me off the hook. He's talking about something completely.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, Rave is on something else.
Wait, hold on, Rave. I think.
Y'all just trying to always I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, it's just irrelevant. Hold on, Rave. Hold on. Stop. Don't get emotional. Calm down.
No. They said they felt like they're going to championship with these 3 niggas. Russell, Anthony Davis, and LeBron James. They felt like that was a compatible 3.
You made
Y'all
FYF
can't
point.
sit here and act like, oh, what are we doing? What are they doing, nigga? They was not acting like that. Now, us specifically on this panel, we're like, hell no, that ain't gonna work. I said that was gonna work.
Yeah, only Hoop Jargon was saying that. Does not act like everybody was saying that.
Okay,
I think Hoop Jargon is the only one I remember saying before any balls was dribbled last year that the Lakers were going to be trash. He's the only one.
It was other people in the community as well.
Hold on to this.
I held my nuts that whole time on that.
He did. Now I can give Hoop Jargon that.
Hey, can I say something? Thank you. Look, hold on. What about them people that
Rave trying to tag along like he made it too?
Wait, please hold on.
I did it.
Wait. Look, what about the people that were saying, wait, that ain't gonna work with LeBron and Russell Westbrook? Who's gonna play off the ball? Russell Westbrook's gonna play off the ball well. Who was the one that had conversations about that?
Those were definitely questions.
Yep.
What about that, Lamont?
That's fair.
Okay, who else figured that out, Lamont?
Yeah, you can't disagree with that, Lamont. Those were facts. Those were definitely questions last offseason.
Hold on, say that again. I wasn't listening. Say it again.
I mean, why would you pay this fool all this money to compare your team when you give somebody else?
Why they didn't give the ball to Russell Westbrook and let LeBron play off ball?
Russell Westbrook is a LeBron, a third
right,
LeBron.
You're right, KNT.
That's the problem. Like, okay, LeBron.
Because you'll be stupid to take the ball out of LeBron's hands. What idiot?
Right,
what dumb coach is going to
So
do
why
that?
do you sign Westbrook?
Hey, hoop jargon. I got the best
bro,
player
please.
damn near in the league on my team.
Let me why would you do that? So you can understand. You be making arguments before.
If you a coach, that's the easiest way to get fired.
But
take the ball out of
Take
LeBron's
the
hand.
ball out of the LeBron hand for Westbrook. Yeah, okay. Good luck with that.
But my thing is, hold on, but but y'all should be
But that's
getting
why
mad
Westbrook
at.
doesn't fit.
What's that dude name? Yeah, what's
Right,
that dude name?
right.
What's the dude name? What's the GM name? What's the basketball operations dude?
Rob Pelinka.
Yeah, y'all should be getting mad at him.
No, because he
Yeah,
was
but
just
Rob Pelinka never
just
was
a guest
prepared
man.
for all the
LeBron
injuries.
James.
LeBron strongholding these dudes, man. You know
The
this.
facto
my
GM.
Can I speak, yo? Can I speak?
LeBron James.
Westbrook wouldn't be on this team if LeBron didn't want him
Thank
there.
you. Thank you,
Yo,
sir.
can I speak?
Now, that is true.
I agree.
LeBron
I
needs to
agree,
make it work because he asked for him.
Thank you.
Yo, can I say something real quick?
Stupidly, and he paid for it too.
No,
Dex is back.
every time I get cut off, crazy. But listen, this is what I'm saying about what I was saying about LeBron playing off ball, right? If you know it, he can't shoot. Keep having him shoot is not the way to win.
So who can't shoot?
Both of
Russell
them.
Westbrook.
Oh,
I mean, why get him in the first?
He can pass the ball though.
Hey, hold on.
Let me
This is
in
how
a
you
second.
know. This is how you
Second,
know
guys.
it had to do
Hang
with
on,
something.
hang on, FY.
It was
Hang
a
on,
level
FY.
of coaching that because we watched Mike D'Antoni with a dominant ball handler in James Harden make Russ efficient. Russ averaged 27, 7, and 7. And that year, if you remember,
a little bit
before the bubble started, the Rockets were a team that was one of the teams favored to get to the finals. That's how well they were playing with Harden and Russ. And it wasn't until Russ got hurt leading up into the round against the Lakers where their chances kind of faded and they weren't playing as well. But they were one of the best teams in the league that year.
I'm going to bust that shit up. No.
Hang on,
Dude could guard him, right? He could guard him. He down 20. This is what Russell Westbrook is, bro. Just absent of reality, bro. So no.
All right, hoop. Let me say this. Let me say this. All right.
All right.
Before
Russ got hurt though. Hoop.
Everybody say that. All right, hang on, guys. Hang on one second. I just want to say something.
I just want to say, hoop jargon, my brother. You know we love you, but you're gonna bust that shit up. Please chill on the shit packing content.
What?
Whoa.
Get the fuck out.
Hey, Jack, Marvin was saying something important.
Go ahead, Marvin. Go ahead, Marvin.
Where did that come from?
God,
That came from
all I want to tell you guys is this. You know, I sit and listen to everybody talk about Russ. Why did the Lakers draft Russ? I mean, get Russ, this Russ, and that Russ. Well, I'm finna tell all the Laker fans why they got Russ.
Okay.
The last game he played.
Thank you.
Oh, here we go. All the Laker fans,
Don't let him finish. Don't let him finish.
like you know it all.
Finish. The last game he played with the Washington Redskins, they was in the. I'm sorry, with the Washington.
Now you see why I interrupted him, right? Now you see why I interrupted him. Here come the music. Here come the music. He did it. Marvin with the first episode of the night.
Shout out to Dan Snyder. Shout out to Dan Snyder.
Hey man, if y'all just shut up and listen, y'all been sitting there hollering in your feelings all damn
man,
day.
you had an episode. Ain't nobody forced that upon you.
Y'all leave Marvin alone, man.
The Washington Redskins.
That nigga
Don't bother me.
too.
They only command all damn day. And
When the last time you heard the Washington Redskins?
Hey, the way
I mean, honestly.
he might as well play for the Washington Redskins.
I mean, if he would have said the Commanders or football team, I might have let him have. But the Redskins.
Russell Westbrook played with the Wizards. He averaged 17, 11, and 10 in the playoffs. That's why you Laker fans got him. Now y'all got him and crying about it.
That ain't why we got him. I'm gonna tell you why we got him right now. Because this is what I wanted to say.
That year with Washington, he averaged a triple double.
Yo, Marvin,
don't
I'm gonna tell you why the Lakers got him. I'm gonna tell you why the Lakers got him.
Can I ask who's jogging question? Can I ask who's jogging? Hey, who's jogging?
Hey, Jay.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, look here. Hey, I don't know if you've been watching YouTube, man, but I've been watching YouTube a little bit. I've been watching them young boys play, man. I've been watching that IG Ignite team out there with that dude out there from France, that 7'3" dude. Look here, man. Look here, that 7'3" dude is real nice. I like him. He gonna draw a lot of attention. But dig this though. You seen that dude Scoop?
Yeah, he played against him.
Yeah, he nice, ain't he?
Yeah, Scoop nice. Yeah.
Yeah, he real nice. He real nice.
Flight, drop the link for Unstoppable.
Yeah, I'm telling you, boy, he real nice, man. I'm gonna tell you, man, he real nice.
Is Marvin still here or no? Did he leave?
No,
Marvin love that man. Consider
Marvin toe ass. He told his ass about it.
That boy said,
Washington Redskins.
Marvin got a call.
Wait, but hold on, fellas, real quick. But before we got to this Westbrook topic, Dex, I had to mention.
Hey, can you drop the link? Did somebody drop the link for Unstoppable?
I dropped the link for Marvin so he come back.
Right, but Dex, before we got to this Westbrook topic, Dex, I had mentioned that I think a couple of streams ago, I had mentioned coaches. Hold on, wait. Coaches will bench $100 million player, and as you see tonight, Russell Westbrook is getting benched. Come off the bench.
Hey,
so I just want to put that out there, Dex. That I was
gonna
right.
have a job, bro.
Dex, I just want to say that I was right.
Gonna have a job, bro.
You heard, Dex?
He heard.
Yeah, okay, but you say that to say what?
That I was right when we had a conversation that coaches would have benched $100 million player.
I never said it. That wasn't me, bro. You got the wrong guy because you got guys sit out a whole season. That's $100 million player.
Yeah,
I John Wall.
Down on their own.
All right, but all I was saying is
no, it was a mutual agreement. There's no way you can sit down on your own. Ben Simmons sat out the whole season.
Name me one, and don't say Gordon Hayward. Name one, please.
John Wall.
Kawhi Leonard.
John Wall. What are you talking about?
John Wall.
That was a mutual agreement. Kawhi Leonard was hurt.
Thank you,
nigga.
John Wall was healthy. It was a mutual agreement with him and Washington. I mean, him and Houston. I'm sounding like Marvin, Washington. Him and Houston to sit out.
Right. So Dex, all I was saying was coaches will bench $100 million player. That was what my point was. But go ahead, Rave. Yeah, go ahead, Rave.
Man, come on, man. Well, you said John Wall. John Wall, who else? You said they will. I don't see that. I don't see John Wall getting hurt because like that because of the fact that they're gonna go in a different route anyway. In a different.
But it was done, Uncle Vern. That's what we said. It was done.
We named the person, Uncle Vern.
Whoa. Hey, okay, now who is this?
Uncle Vern, stop with the vanity content, please.
Man, wait. Name another player that don't sit down like that. They don't do that. Gordon Hayward. Say Gordon Hayward. See? Say Gordon.
Right, but that was my Jello take. I said if Jello moves up,
you can't say Gordon Hayward.
No, you can't. Go ahead.
But that was my Jello take. I said if Jello moves up in the roster, like eventually, like hopefully in the future, that he could probably take Terry Rozier or Gordon Hayward's spot. And someone said
they won't be there. They won't even be there. They won't even be there.
Right, but all I'm saying is someone said, "Oh, that wouldn't happen because they get paid $100 million." And my point was, coaches would bench $100 million player. So that's where all this Westbrook thing came from and stemmed from. It's just from that topic. So yeah.
But really, the only way you can see that. Listen, let's bring context to it. The only way that happens if you draft in the #1 overall pick, or maybe the #2 overall pick, and you got a veteran there that's making that much money, and they play the same position. But as far as a person that's walk on, that's stumbling out of the garage of his home into an NBA court, I doubt if that ever happened.
But he's a star. He's a brother of a star player on that team.
Yeah, but I doubt that ever happened because of the way he comes in. He's so far down on the depth chart. There's no way he can just supplant a $100 million player.
Right.
In
that's
a year
what I said
or
in the future. But that's what I said in the future. It could happen in January, Dex. We don't know. It could happen.
Because look, a situation was similar with the Miami Heat with Matt Strauss and Duncan Robinson. Duncan Robinson got hurt. But remember, he got hurt.
Yeah, but
that's how Matt Strauss entered. Yeah, but listen though, he got hurt. Matt Strauss was inserted in the starting lineup and never looked back. That's a different situation.
Duncan Robinson wasn't getting over the $100 million on that contract, though. He wasn't getting over.
But the floor is yours, fellas. Y'all can talk about Westbrook or Jello's. The floor is yours. I just want to make that point to Dex.
I want to say my last.
I just want to make that point to Dex one time. Yeah.
Dex is here. And,
No, that ain't gonna happen.
Dex is here so he can. For anybody who thinks I'm capping, I said it before about when it comes to Lakers. Dex already know how I feel about the Lakers. It's the reason I don't talk about too much about my favorite team with them because it's sad. It's disappointing.
I mean, get to the point.
It really is, bro. You ain't talking about nothing. What you talking about? You ain't talking about nothing.
Your ass, Ray.
No, because I want
He
to
always
talk.
is.
No, I want you to hurry up and talk so you can get your word out. Because I want to talk about this part what we talking about.
He's
right
saying
now.
you ain't talking about nothing. Ray.
Go ahead.
Whoa.
Listen
Listen to me. Listen to me, because I want to get back to this point right here. I won't forget what we just talked about. You don't go, and let me tell you something. Look here, a general manager or a coach ain't gonna sit down and sit $100 million player.
It happened to Westbrook tonight.
Bitch.
It happened to Westbrook tonight, Vern.
Wait a minute. It's gonna happen for a season or a half a season. That ain't gonna happen like that. This is Russell Westbrook's second round with these Lakers.
I agree.
Okay. He ain't gonna be sitting on that bench like that, like you think he is.
So who jogging? Rave the Lakers fans.
But they're asking Russell Westbrook to play and lead the second unit.
Preseason,
Right,
Dex.
thank you,
Don't
Dex.
get stupid.
No, listen.
I'm gonna tell you something, Dex.
Uncle Vern, you asking me, right? Are you asking me or are you telling me? Let's get that clear first.
I'm telling you. I ain't asking you nothing.
Okay.
I see what you think.
Then. Tell me
I'm
then.
telling
Okay,
you.
gotcha.
If you think Russell Westbrook gonna come up that bitch and let Frankie Beverly and anybody else
who jogging Ray?
I like that. I like Frankie Beverly. Frankie Beverly and Mays.
Yeah, you crazy.
Listen, man. Russell Westbrook gonna surprise y'all how hard he fall off so quickly. It's gonna surprise the shit out of y'all.
Yeah, okay.
And that's all I'm gonna say, bro. Because nobody could have said 3 years ago you would think Westbrook is where he is right now. And it's gonna be a precipitous drop off. Hoop Jogging told you first, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Thank you.
I'm gonna say the for me, I feel like this is LeBron and AD situation. The whole entire organization, they want to play yes man to LeBron and what his plan is, and they wanted to sign him, and they got their guy. So now
his plan is to win a championship, Ray.
I know.
His plan is to play with Bronny. Be honest.
Listen, all I'm saying is
he was trying to win a championship first.
He wanted to strike
another one. He won another one.
See, y'all can't. We can't keep making excuses for.
You don't give a fuck about Bronny, sorry ass.
We can't keep giving. All I'm saying is we can't keep making excuses.
Get that nigga in the NBA first.
All I'm saying is
I agree with you with that take though.
All I'm saying is we can't keep making excuses.
Russell Westbrook is on the short end of the stick, man.
Thank you.
It don't matter, but hold on. But here's my thing.
He on the short end of the bus.
Well, I think that was FYF's point.
Contracts.
That's their fault.
I would say that they are trying to use Westbrook as the scapegoat, but I do think he deserves some accountability. I would say a large portion of the accountability, but I don't think he's fully the problem.
But nigga averaged 20 turnovers.
They have bigger problems than Westbrook.
Agree,
Wait,
but he a big problem too, though.
He's the big part defensively. He's supposed to be like from the perimeter. He's supposed to be like the leader defensively. He just was
right now.
Westbrook was never the lead defensive leader. He was always been a risk taker.
I'm saying from the position that he's playing, he's guarding the perimeter. So
I'm gonna tell you, Russell
he's
Westbrook
supposed to be
nutshell.
defensively the starter of it. I would say
Russell Westbrook is a lion without a mane or a bull without horns.
I like that.
That's Russell Westbrook.
I like that.
All right. So look, can I ask the Lakers? Hold on, wait. Can I ask the Lakers fans in here a question? Which is Dex, Hoop Jogging, Raven, KNT. I'm gonna ask the Lakers fans a question.
Yeah.
If you take Westbrook off this Lakers team and you have Patrick Beverly, Dennis Schroeder, LeBron James, Anthony Davis, and Lonnie Walker, is this Lakers team a championship team?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. That's all I wanted to hear. Thank you, fellas.
Maybe with some breaks, you never know. You never know. All you gotta do is get there. I won't rule them out. I mean, Phoenix Suns was a classic example for that.
Yeah, but they still had Chris Paul and Devin Booker.
It doesn't matter. They got a lot of breaks and a lot of injuries. Key players to teams that was supposed to be top tier. Those guys went down, and Phoenix took great advantage of that.
A short season and a compact situation, and that's all the bubble was: a shortened season and a compact situation, and they was in position to take advantage of it because AD stayed healthy.
Thank you.
Agreed.
That's a good point.
I don't. No, that's not no good point. That's not no good point. Because listen, let me explain something to you about that.
That's
Let me explain something to you guys about that. No, listen. I don't care. Listen, because it's not their team. If Damian Lillard would have upset the Lakers in that bubble and went on and won a championship, he wouldn't be crying foul play. Because Damian Lillard didn't even want to go to the bubble until he said, if I had a legitimate chance of getting to the playoff, other than that, I ain't going to the bubble. I ain't wasting my time.
No, that's a good point.
And he got in.
That's a good point too.
They crowned a champion.
Yeah.
That season crowned a champion, and it so happened to be the Lakers. That's it.
That's a good point too.
It means you got to take away the Spurs championship for the shortened season and everything. If you're going to put up,
that's legit. No, hold on.
Bullshit championship.
But Lillard, no. See, I'm gonna go and address Dex. But Lillard ain't walk around talking about I'm the fucking GOAT either.
Thank you.
That's true too.
What that got to do with anything?
It does. Because
no, it doesn't. That's irrelevant.
I'm gonna tell you how. Think about it.
Point about
the argument never ends to this day. Niggas are still trying to have great conversations on why Jordan. They feel like Jordan. Jordan's not the GOAT. That nigga LeBron is always trying his best. No, stop it. There is a reason LeBron keeps trying to chase the toppest records, the toppest this, because he wants to have a.
What's wrong with that? Damn, can he be ambitious?
Don't do that.
What's wrong with that?
No.
He's supposed to just sit back and just let Michael B. Jordan be the greatest player ever? Somebody got to do it.
You're smarter than that. He's clearly.
Listen, my favorite player is Magic Johnson and Kobe Bryant. LeBron is not my favorite player. But what's wrong with a man having ambition?
Dex, clarification, Dex. Stop doing that psychotic bullshit. You're smarter than that, Dex.
Yeah.
You know he's trying.
But what's wrong with a man having ambition? Why you want to snatch that from him?
That's brave.
He's trying to create a resume to show how he's the GOAT.
Thank you, Ray.
That's why you play the game, man. What are you talking about?
No.
You play to be great. You play to win. You play to be great at what you do. You want recognition for being great.
LeBron would do whatever it takes.
Yeah, I don't necessarily. I would agree. I don't necessarily.
And you're dealing with the best of the best. These guys all have egos. It's all an individual side of this game that they want to achieve something individual.
100%. 100%.
Especially the greatest, especially the top tier.
Hey, Lamar,
and that's not bad. Like ambition is an aspect that should always be implemented in competitive sports.
Juju. So. I'm glad, and Juju's a very young man with a beautiful mind.
Yeah, that's
right.
Hold on, wait.
Ambition is the aspect. Ambition is
man, you ain't said that shit all day with Juju takes.
Ambition is the aspect.
Shit up all night.
Ambition is an aspect that should be taken within your limitations.
Right. But
that's within your limitations. I can't sit up there and say I got the ambition to get up on the basketball court and be a superhero, and I don't have it in me to do so. That's right. You don't have that ambition to come up with. But if you got that ambition and the talent to do such, you do. And your ambition come out more. With an example, with LaMelo, easy for him to do because of his ambition. Same way with Lonzo, easy for him to do because of their ambition. They had the ambition to do such. And they have not only the ambition, the capabilities also.
Thank you for that, Vern. All right. Go ahead, Hoop.
Yeah, let me say this real quick. I think what Waive is trying to say, I'm going to criticize it perfectly. LeBron has this aura that he puts with his media team. And what he does is he tries to win the statistical argument.
I'm about to say that. Right. Go ahead.
And so hold on. And so what he does is he finds those moments where, you know, like, for example, the bubble championship. At the time, if we remember things in context, the Milwaukee Bucks was like having a problem. Like, okay, damn, should we play because Philando Castile situation?
Yeah, right.
Yep. So people were in turmoil, you know, morally. But LeBron, which is funny, who's supposed to be this magnanimous, goddamn, you know, power to the people, nigga.
Amen.
Go on.
Hey, hold on, man. I'm gonna land the plane.
Amen.
He of all people wanted to still keep playing.
Amen.
And I'm gonna go petty with this. He one of the few people who didn't have nothing on back his jersey about these, you know, and I don't believe in that shit, but he didn't have nothing on back his jersey with these rights that's supposed to stand up for people and blah 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 blah, right? Because he understood the assignment. Mm-hmm. I have to win right now.
Oh, that's not true. The Lakers voted to leave the bubble.
Wow.
Hold on. Hey, they did. The Lakers everybody was leaving the bubble going.
No, the Lakers voted to leave the bubble.
Dude,
they were one of two teams that voted to leave.
Right.
He didn't leave.
No,
And
They
he
couldn't
couldn't
leave
leave.
because all the other teams voted to stay.
That's not what JR said.
No,
That's not what
dog.
JR
No.
Smith said.
That's true.
That's not
No.
what JR
Patrick
said.
Beverly got jammed up leaving. Lou Williams got jammed up leaving. The Bucks
No.
had that fucked
They
up.
were breaking
When
rules.
they
were
all of
breaking
the teams
rules.
voted to
No,
whether to leave
nobody,
the bubble
bro.
or stay.
No,
The
bro.
Lakers voted to leave.
No. Kyrie Irving had this thing about standing up socially, dog.
Bro,
People
the teams
people
did
were
a vote. It's already made public. The Lakers wanted to leave. They didn't want to stay.
Bro, so since you want to bring
How
up
is that refuting what I'm saying?
wait.
Because you making it seem like they wanted to stay and just win this easy championship when they wanted to leave.
I said LeBron, not the Lakers. I said LeBron wanted to stay. How is that refute my point?
Okay, so how do you know he did not vote to leave?
Come on.
Because he didn't. Everything. Rafe, I got you, Rafe. Hold on. Let me get my point out. Let me get it out.
Come on, dog.
Because everything he showed that he wanted to be a part of that.
Because he just stayed and played hard?
He knew the opportunity. And even so much so, AD was outperforming his ass. And what did he start doing? Playing late, getting his numbers up because he knows that's good for his legacy, which back to the ambition thing. I have no problem with that.
You know what, Hoop Jargon?
understand
See, I can't give it to y'all because if he would have lost that final,
Yeah, that's
y'all
a
would
lot
have
of
been running
speculation.
around using it as another stain on his legacy. Y'all wouldn't have been like, oh, it was just a bubble. It don't count.
Different games were won already.
Stop it.
So
He had to
was
win
coming
it
in
because if
bad
he
and
didn't
fast.
win it, y'all would just use it against his legacy.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm already, bro. What the dude? Hold on. He came to my Lakers, bro. With no playoffs. He didn't even make the playoffs. Second time.
Let me get the music ready, Juju.
Hold on.
Right,
Go ahead.
Wait a minute. Second time. Then this is the championship bubble time. Anthony Davis actually got hurt that season, and he got to heal because of that 6-month fucking break.
We're talking about it ain't a long season, brother.
You let Anthony Davis and LeBron James at the time was clearly the top 5 players still up and be rested and ready in 5-6 month break, whatever how long that break was. So then they won that championship.
5 months.
Like Hooper said, a lot of shit was going on during that time. Okay, and they knew what was going on. They pulled that off. And like I said, I also like to add, J.R. Smith also said about them Lakers. He also said in the interview podcast, you can look it up.
Bro, hurry up.
No, look, J.R. said when it cut, chill out. When J.R. said that, when LeBron said go, we gonna go.
Shout out to Isaiah Curry.
I still wasn't playing no goddamn like.
Now, anyways, after that bubble championship, it's been failure after that, anyways, and everybody's been hurt. So the healthiest season he's had was that 6-month break bullshit.
He said JR said that?
Yeah,
look it up.
What JR are you talking about?
He said J.R. Smith.
Go ahead, it's a podcast. He said
When the hell J.R. Smith play for the
LeBron said
Lakers?
go. When LeBron said it's time to go,
When did J.R. Smith play for the Lakers?
In the bubble, Burn. He played for the Lakers in the bubble.
Oh, I'm sorry. Forget that. Hey, whoa. Hey, look here. Hey, okay, hey, J. Lamont, look here. What LeBron did, LeBron laid up there to a certain extent. He really pimped AD because AD was going to be turned on anyway. He was really going. LeBron was all for that. What Lamont was saying is true. The Lakers didn't want to continue to play, but LeBron did. Lamont. He wanted to play because AD was on, man. LeBron didn't really want to come up out of that. LeBron left it up to the Lakers and to the Bucks.
He's the best brand builder ever.
Hold on, Hoop Jargon. If LeBron would not have won that championship or lost in the finals, y'all would hold it against him. So don't count it against him that he won.
I hold everything against everybody. It doesn't matter. That's a moot point.
But I'm saying if he would have lost, people would say he's 3-7 in the finals.
Who gives a shit?
And they wouldn't say it don't count.
Whoa, it counted. I said it counted.
So how can you say it? How can you say just because he won, it ain't really worth that much? But if he would have lost, y'all would have gave him just as much hell for losing.
Because he had ample opportunity more than anybody else had ample opportunity. Go ahead.
He doesn't have, y'all not giving him a fair take.
Mickey Mouse ears or not, we're 17 strong.
Well, you know, I say what I mean and mean what I say, Lamont. You know that about me.
No, I know, but I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm just talking about overall. We know the slander that gets thrown at him. People would have said he's 3-7 in the finals. He can't be. He can't be top 5 or whatever. They would have used it against him. So, but then when he wins, they still try to weaponize it against him, saying that because of the circumstances.
But I can't be held to other people's standards.
I'm just saying it's not fair for him. How can you win and then still like he was in a lose-lose situation? It seems
it's not fair for nobody.
Okay,
What you talking about?
I just don't like when y'all try to use the argument of like his ambition, because his ambition is like the main thing as to why he got to where he is. So like, exactly. That's what I didn't agree with. But I mean, overall,
you can't argue against that. You
Right,
can't
but
argue
Juju, what
against
Rave is saying,
hold on, wait.
but Juju, what Rave is saying, how we don't know LeBron is just chasing stats at this point? How we
yeah.
don't know that?
Well, if I respond to that, right, like again, it's all an assumption to say. Basically, to summarize, y'all are saying that his ambition is basically heightening his ego to where he's trying to chase stats to basically surpass some of his predecessors and some of the great players that
Is
came
LeBron
before
still
him,
a top 10
like
player
Jordan.
in the league?
Hell no.
That's a good question.
No,
Obviously.
You said no?
Yeah, he is.
I say no.
he is.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Top
But
7.
No.
I say top 7.
He's not
Oh,
top
what are
5.
y'all?
I think he is.
He's not top 5.
He can't be chasing stats if he's still considered okay. Hoop
Yeah,
target.
but
Even if
but
he's
I
a
was
top,
gonna-
even if he's a top 20 player in the league, that means he still needs to be playing.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that. You just asked the question, top 10.
That ain't no chasing
What it
stats.
comes down to, I don't think it's
I
chasing
didn't
stats. Like
mean
to say it's chasing stats. First off, is an
not even fully
assumption.
saying stats.
So another like equally likely interpretation is that maybe LeBron just thinks he needs to do what he needs to do so his team can win.
People. This is the LeBron James style of play. Always is just going to amount to him getting a ton of stats, assists, points, rebounds, and he's going to be up there. And his longevity is aid into that as well. So you can't try to diminish his longevity because he's done it at a high level longer than anybody we've ever seen do it.
Right.
I want some longevity on defense.
Because wasn't nobody crying about
to...
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar playing 20 years. Nobody said he was stat chasing.
Yeah, but LeBron.
Y'all only say this narrative with LeBron.
Kareem
it's a much softer league, but okay.
Now he's different. He played 20 years. Was he stat padding in year 18?
Was a different
LeBron is in a so much softer league.
What about Robert Parrish?
Was Robert Parrish stat padding in year 20?
He was winning championship.
Damn.
Different kind of guys.
Y'all don't say stat padding with anybody else.
I don't know why.
Shout out to Basil Carpenter Jr. How about them Nuggets?
Wait, FYF, the difference between Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and LeBron James, Kareem was setting the record. LeBron is chasing a record. Like
LeBron is just playing. He just happens to be eclipsing these records.
He is chasing that record, bro.
Okay, so you saying there was no record?
I want to know FYF for the record. FYF.
Don't get mad because he's about to
AC Green Pat Statton.
Yeah.
For the record, was AC Green out there padding his stats?
Just staying in games for no reason.
Who in the hell over here thinks AC Green is like that? Nigga, calm down.
Please, can I say this? Look, this only makes sense. Look, LeBron James is doing what he predicted to do. They said, LeBron, you predicted if you keep on getting 27 such points, you're going to beat Kareem on this certain time, on this day and time. Hold on just for a minute, please. And LeBron said, yeah, there ain't gonna be no problem. They got no problem with that. I mean, so if you can't keep up that kind of work in your hour where you at right now in your situation, what do you mean?
Because you don't.
Jockey John Stockton had in his stats.
Well, the thing is, it's like I still disagree with that. I don't like. Well, not you, Uncle Vern, but like the overall, I don't agree with the overall premise that him chasing, like this is something that inherently applies to any NBA player. Like every NBA player is chasing to be greater or chasing the stat. Like LaMelo Ball, I've seen him in games chase stats or try to get triple doubles. Like I don't necessarily see that as being bad, especially when he does it. They won when he did
LeBron James.
It's not about bad. It's just calling it.
LeBron James Juju and doing that.
Me and Hoop Dragon is not arguing legitimacy. Y'all talk about being legit. We saw LeBron dead ass come into a game while the team is up by 40 and beat up on second string.
When was this, Rave? Stop lying, Rave. You just made that up, Rave.
No, 40 is extreme, but
that's headcanon right there.
Still puts his stats up.
He just made that
well
up.
documented, bro.
Because what's well documented is Michael Jordan going to the scores table.
Raven is chicanery.
They were down 35 at halftime, and he's going to the score table checking to see if he can get a triple double still. Jordan did that.
Everybody chases stats. Everybody chases rings.
On some level, that's true. On some level, that is true. Some dudes do more than others. Yes, absolutely true, Juju.
Yeah, but like the point is just like the great players.
Dominique Wilkins on the Los Angeles Clippers stat pattern.
Who?
Was Dominique Wilkins for the Los Angeles Clippers?
I didn't watch him
Stat
play.
padding.
I just seen his
I'm old,
highlights.
but I ain't that old. Shit, I don't remember that.
Like I don't know if we can say that that's necessarily like a bad thing or a negative that we can use against them. That's just my only gripe. And I don't even know.
Longevity all of a sudden became a bad thing when it was LeBron. Longevity in most other sports was an accolade. Cal Ripken Jr. was looked at for his longevity. And that was looked at as a positive.
I agree.
Can I respond? In all other sports, only when LeBron does it, y'all all of a sudden make it negative.
John Stockton, Iron Man.
Hold on, wait, Dex.
Yeah, they call him Iron Man, Dex, all of a sudden. But now when LeBron does it, he ain't no Iron Man. He's stats.
LeBron
if I disagree,
play that and play no defense, and nobody says shit about defense. It's he averaged 31, 8. Fuck that. You ain't playing no goddamn defense. I'm a Lakers fan.
That's not true. He is playing defense.
So Jargon spazzing out. Who Jargon spazzing out right now?
Because I'm getting, bro, I'm a
I
Lakers
don't know about that one, FIF.
I'm a Lakers fan, bro. So niggas
I ain't gonna say he playing defense.
Right.
Niggas play the wrong way. That's some bullshit.
So
well, I remember Kyle Kuzma pushed him for not playing defense.
Exactly.
And he was out of there that next season. His ass was shipped out.
Hey, you know what? I came with that same situation with John Morant that came into the league, and when Williamson that came at the same time. I looked at both of them as being one-hit wonders. I was real.
What do you mean by that? Explain yourself.
Because I think that all they could do was just that thing, just jump. You understand me? I didn't think they had more to their game.
But Zion showed way more in his rookie season than John Morant until he got hurt.
Well, no, he's right. So that you go that get hurt part. That get hurt, then you got to get over that. Everybody, that's the got to get over that.
Zion was doing everything, shooting threes, playing defense, taking the ball from people. People will get the rebound, and Zion just take it out their hand and go right back up.
And Jax, with that getting hurt thing, you know what always killed me or hurt me about that.
He probably be back.
Especially with good players with Grant Hill. I seen so much and with Rose too. I seen so much talent in them. They just lasted, man. They just turned the NBA out. They didn't get a chance to. And I saw that same thing with them because if you take away that ability to jump, you ain't got nothing. It's like Charles Barkley. You take away his ability to jump, what else you got?
Like
Charles Barkley had a shot. That's not the case with Charles Barkley. He had a mid-range and he could shoot the three.
That's how I look at. That's to a certain extent. Oh man, who is this? This is who the fuck is this? Jax. That's how I look at Jello. It's like a Charles Barkley.
Here we go.
Except he ain't got that jumping ability, but he got that game.
Nah, he ain't as athletic.
He got that jump shot. Jello got that jump shot. I agree. All right, right.
You can't compare Jello to Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley was well-rounded. He was well-rounded,
right?
And he can dribble the ball. He can cross you over. He can dribble behind his back. He can pull up. He can go and slam it in your face. He can rebound over the best of them, and he can shoot a three.
Right, and that's Jello can do all that with that jump ability. He ain't got with Charles Barkley got that jump ability. He got that will to go to the basket hard and strong. Go ahead. That's what I'm talking about.
Jello is nowhere near Barkley.
Take away Charles Barkley jump ability.
That's a bad analogy, Uncle Vern.
That's rough right there.
Barkley is like Zion, damn near.
No, not even Zion. Charles Barkley is one of one.
Not even Zion.
Charles Barkley did it all for his size. He looked like he came right out of a pub, and he was just killing people.
He played defense too. Mention that.
Thank you.
Charles Barkley was well-rounded. That's why they call him round rebound.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. Like I think that's Zion's ceiling.
Zion being way better than Charles Barkley. I
How?
agree with that.
He can.
Definitely can.
He can, but he would have to put.
How? He don't even have handles yet.
Yeah, he do. He got
Charles. No, he don't. No, he don't. Not like no Charles Barkley. Come on, man. Zion dribbled the ball off his feet more than anybody you ever seen.
Dex, you're definitely wrong because even the Pelicans were playing like.
Watch when he do point Zion. Watch when he do point Zion. Watch how many times he dribble off his feet.
He's actually good. Point Zion is good.
If the lane is wide open, yes. If the lane is wide open, yes.
That's
He
called
can create a
ball.
lane.
Ball
That's
He's
why
not
he
that
needs to be
nimble.
point Zion.
Okay, well, he can create a lane, but he's not as nimble as Charles Barkley. I disagree.
He has a sloppy.
I seen Charles
I gotta
Barkley
watch
come
some more
into the
games.
league.
You might be right. You might be right, Dex. I gotta watch some more games. You might be
Don't look at young Charles Barkley. Don't look at old fat Charles Barkley. Look at young 76er Charles Barkley.
Yeah, Philadelphia, 1985, 86 Charles Barkley.
Yes.
College.
Look at MVP Charles Barkley.
And look, listen, fellas.
Well, that was 1993.
Hold up, fellas,
Yeah.
fellas. I'm gonna disagree only because of this. Yes, Charles Barkley. I'm not gonna compare Charles Barkley to Zion right now. But if Zion put in the work,
You mean compare
he can
Zion to Charles Barkley?
definitely
You mean?
do what Charles Barkley
Yeah.
does. And I'm gonna tell you why, because y'all, this is where y'all gotta get your information on. Zion was handling the ball in high school. And there's a difference between ball handle.
But the man grew. The man gained about 170 pounds.
Hold on. Dex, there's a
It's
thing.
different.
Dex, there's a difference between ball handle and ball control. There's a difference. Charles
Okay,
Barkley
all right.
better
Yeah,
at
that's a
ball
good point.
control.
That's
Zion
a
doesn't
good
have
point.
great. That's why Zion, when he comes up the court,
Okay, I'll give you
that
he
right.
probably dribble, but
Your
he's not
ball
gonna lose
control
because he
is
don't
a
have
part
good
of your
ball.
ball handling. What?
Yeah, but
I know what he's talking about though.
If you get it, what I'm talking about,
Because he can go coast to coast. Zion can go coast to coast,
Zion can
but he's
bring
not
the ball.
nimble.
It's like Giannis, basically.
Yeah, it's like Giannis. Yeah,
What
exactly.
I'm saying
Well,
is,
he got
you
ball
put
control.
Wait, there's an
pressure on
update.
him,
There's
you
an
don't like him
update.
to lose it.
There's an update. They said Russell Westbrook has a left hamstring injury and will not return to the game. So I don't know what that says for the season, but it sounds like Westbrook may not
What do you mean
start the
says
season.
for the season?
Say that again.
They don't need no Westbrook. They don't need Westbrook to win no championship.
All right, I'm just
He
letting
did
y'all
the
know.
Lakers a favor.
No, but what I'm
He
saying
did
is
the Lakers a
that-
favor.
What I'm saying is Westbrook could be trying to sit out, or this could be like his way of trying to sit out, or like just not
Whatever,
try to
it's
play.
still doing the Lakers a favor. Because right now, Westbrook is bullhead.
Good.
Yeah, but that was just an update. That was by Shams Karania.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that.
That really, I didn't even understand y'all overall argument because, like, from what we've seen with the Lakers now, with how they're using Westbrook, that really solidifies your point, HJ. From what you said
I lost total.
about like Westbrook individually just not fitting over when you were talking to FIF.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Because
look
if he
what he
was
did,
fitting, I mean,
HJ.
they wouldn't put him on the bench. They would just obviously that wouldn't be a
But look,
consideration.
HJ, but listen to this. Do you recall that game where Patrick Beverly was trying to
Get the time to bring them together. Yeah, you right. Jay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
'Cause that's camaraderie right there. See, that's camaraderie.
That was
That's what put
And
him on the
Westbrook
bench.
refused to get into that huddle.
Yes, because listen, man, he's a loser. He's not a loser since he can't win you ball games. That's not what I mean. Russell Westbrook is like, I'm gonna do it my way or it's nothing. That's what he is.
Yeah.
And again,
He's bullheaded, yes.
Yeah, he's a hard-headed motherfucker.
Selfish.
Another partner of mine who covers the NBA, he was like, them niggas do not want to play with him. He's in particular Kevin Durant. He's like, they all like him because he's a cool dude. He's loyal. But as far as playing with him, these dudes do not want to play with this dude. Bro, I'm just telling you what I know, man.
I lost total faith in this guy when
What guy?
he came out there in the street, wear
What guy?
the tutu, and said, I have nothing to prove.
I know what you're talking about now.
I lost as a Laker fan, I lost every ounce of trust in this guy when that man came out there with that pink bag and said, I have nothing to prove. Nigga, I was like, nigga,
that's interesting.
All right.
That's interesting right there.
All right. So Lakers fans on the panel. So if Westbrook doesn't start the season for you guys, who's starting that point guard for the Lakers?
Patrick Beverly. It's obvious.
Okay.
Him or Dennis.
Okay. And you like this? So you like this Laker team, Dex, with Patrick Beverly and Dennis?
Dex love this damn
and
team.
Dennis Schroeder's out.
When you say I like this Laker team, are you talking about like a championship or being competitive?
Isn't it? You got LeBron James?
I don't got them winning no championship.
Isn't that the goal? Okay. So all right. So let me ask you a question, Dex. If the Lakers
But
don't
they'll
win
be in the playoffs.
Hold on, wait. If the Lakers don't win a championship and Westbrook is not on the team, y'all can't blame Westbrook no more. At this
Who's
point,
blaming Westbrook?
So
the team wasn't gonna win no championship last year anyway without no Anthony Davis.
People,
all right, I'll take that. Fair.
No,
Fair.
but morale has a point. People are doing that though. People acting like, oh my God, Russell Westbrook came on the Lakers. Now the Lakers have problems. They had problems way before that nigga
He don't
came
play
there.
defense.
He had problems way
The
before
only
he
problem the
came there.
Lakers had was Anthony Davis' health. That's it. It was a championship. It was a championship team.
No, sir.
And the next season, Anthony Davis get hurt.
No, sir.
They get. What do you mean, no, sir? Let me give you a chronological timeline. Can I give you a chronological timeline? Yes or no?
Anthony Davis.
Rob Perica.
Dex, so if it depends on AD, how come Dex, if it depends on AD, hold on, wait, Rave. Dex, if it depends on AD, how come all this Russell Westbrook slander?
Because I'm a borrow from hoop jargon right now. I'm a borrow from hoop jargon. Russell Westbrook is the ancillary piece. I'm borrowing that from hoop jargon.
Okay.
He is not the guy. That team is belongs to Anthony Davis. LeBron has abdicated his throne and gave it to Anthony Davis, but Anthony Davis can't stay healthy. So LeBron has to pick up the pieces and do what he got to do.
Whoa. If that's the case, if he out, wait. Well, don't let him off the hook. Don't let him off the hook. Don't let him off the hook.
Oh, burn! Wow.
If the King say, "Look here, AD, go be the king," and if Wade would have said, "Look here, all right, I'm gonna turn it over to LeBron." Hold on, I don't like what LeBron doing. I want to turn it back over to me. What is that?
No, you misunderstood what I said, Uncle Bert.
No, I understood everything you said.
You couldn't have, because I said it was predicated on AD's health. LeBron always said this offense runs through AD. So what did that mean? That means he abdicated.
So all right, so Dex,
and then whoa, don't let him off. That's the point. And then you said he came back and did what?
I said when AD got hurt, he came back and picked the pieces up and did what he had to do. Okay. Remember, AD got hurt. He's been hurt 2 seasons back to back.
Okay, now this is AD's team again now, right?
It is.
Okay, back on AD. Okay, back. Okay, all right, Dex. All right.
So Dex, you're saying with or without Westbrook, the Lakers are not a championship team.
Right, they're not a championship.
So why is Westbrook getting slander? I understand. I say he don't fit.
Because listen, man, what part of that you don't understand? When AD went down, you got a Hall of Famer, and LeBron, you got a Hall of Famer, and Russell Westbrook. Play like you a Hall of Famer, and he wasn't. He was playing like he didn't give a fuck. If I fuck up, so what? Who gonna say something?
Right.
That's not Hall of Famer behavior.
That's how I always play.
It's not Laker behavior. That's not what we do.
Yeah, it's showing not Laker behavior. You're right.
All right. So question for the Lakers fans. So if Westbrook is off this team this year and the Lakers don't make the playoffs, who y'all gonna blame?
I'm gonna blame whatever I see on the court.
All right, thank you. I'm not mad at that hoop. I'm not mad at that hoop jogging. At least you being fair. At least you being fair.
In the first place, I said he's just a glaring hole. Was going on, but last year we were too old. I said this. We were too old with Bazemore and fucking Trevor Ariza trying to bring Dwight Howard back, Carmelo Anthony. That's not gonna work. But
right. Then, just a graveyard. It was a graveyard.
Yeah, it's a graveyard, bro. And these dudes are my age, so I gotta. I played against Carmelo Anthony in a tournament when I was in high school.
That's fire.
You know what I'm saying? So I love Melo, but at the same time, I was like, oh hell no, oh no. And I said this on wax. So y'all go back a year ago, look on my channel. I said, oh hell no, this shit won't work. And Lamont was saying that shit. He knew how I speak with my chest, bro. When I make my takes, and it's not based on some crazy shit when I make my takes. So when I'm saying right now that Westbrook is still, he's still suspect, he is. Yeah, he's still suspect.
But that's fair, Hoop. But that's fair, Hoop. At least you fair and all of that. You're not biased. Like it's mad Lakers fans. Yo, Westbrook this, Westbrook that. All right, Westbrook not gonna start the season. Dennis Schroeder not gonna start the season. It'll be LeBron.
Are you a Laker fan, Morale?
Oh, absolutely not.
Let me ask the young man a question. Do you think it's just a coincidence that day before the last game of the preseason that they came to the conclusion that old boy gonna be sitting there, he gonna be starting?
Nah, I think that's what they wanted. But it just
why do you think it came down to that little situation with him? He calling him over to the side, stuff like that? Why do you think it was just that? Because I know it was just that, but I knew they were going to do it anyway.
Because like what Hoop Jogging and Dex is saying, and everybody else is saying, there's no chemistry. There's no chemistry with Westbrook and LeBron in them. So
what's your argument? What is your argument? Or you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. But what I'm saying is now Westbrook, he not gonna start the season because his hamstring injury. Dennis Schroeder, he has an injury. He not gonna start the season. So the Lakers got LeBron, Lonnie Walker, Patrick Beverly, Anthony Davis, and I don't know who's starting at the 4 for y'all. Maybe y'all
They
know.
still got Austin Reeves.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta stop, Dex.
I like
No,
that.
you ain't seen him in the playoffs. I mean, in the preseason.
Okay.
I like
Look,
Austin Reeves.
if you think that's a good enough team to start,
Austin Reeves is nice.
Look, Dex. Okay.
You already said absolutely not. So right now, you're teetering on biasness against the Lakers.
No, if y'all think that's a good team to start off the season with, hey, look.
No, I don't. I don't.
All right, thank you. At least see hoop jogging being realistic, Dex.
What's their schedule?
What is being realistic? I just said they're not good enough to win a championship.
Anybody but Westbrook.
Lakers
Yeah,
got
but
a
don't say
tough
yeah, but
schedule.
don't say Austin Reeves like as if he gonna save the day, Dex. Like
But
Austin,
we're talking about like hoop jargon voice, ancillary pieces.
okay, fair.
Hey, you
Ancillary.
got that other what's the name? That guard, the guard that was playing Oklahoma with Westbrook. That was one of the guys. He's still on that too. He on injury reserve or something like that, but he's gonna be the one who play out there in Boston.
Right. All right. So look, this is my last question for the Lakers
Stroder,
fans
yeah,
in here.
Stroder, right? Stroder. Thank you,
This
bro.
right. This is my last question for the Lakers fans in here. All right.
Who's your team, man?
Oh, I'm a player fan. I'm a player fan. I'm right now.
who?
Ball
Oh,
brothers.
okay.
Ball
I
brothers.
mean,
you already know.
whoa! I didn't hear.
Oh, he don't have a team. He don't have a team.
Yeah, I don't have a team.
Okay.
But hoop jogging.
You sound like Purple Baby.
Hey,
Facts.
Dex, you gonna let him go? Can I question that, Dex?
Yeah, he like me. I don't got a team either.
But see, that's what's wrong with
Teams
y'all.
are snakes, man. I don't trust these teams.
All right. So Lakers fans in here, hoop jogging, Dex, KNT.
Who is your favorite player, my brother?
Oh, the Ball brothers. This is why I'm here. This is why I'm on Flight Sports TV. The
I
Ball
like
brothers
this
is my
young
favorite
man.
players.
Well, hey, Dex, I'm telling you, Dex, we
Yeah.
gotta pay. We gotta pass away to get this man some money so he can keep coming around. I like him. Boy,
All right.
he's smart.
And you right.
Oh yeah,
The man-
he's a marvel. I
Look,
give you that.
The
He's a
man
marvel.
9,000. You're right, and we could argue this LeBron topic too, but that's not right now though. But hoop jogging, KNT, and Dex. My question to y'all is: do y'all feel confident with this roster going into the season without Russell Westbrook and Dennis Schroeder?
No, they don't.
No, I don't feel confident about shit we got going. That's why,
Okay.
bro, I live 20 minutes from Staples Center. I refuse to give the Lakers $1 of my money. And I've been
Wow,
Yo, hoop
Fuck
is
this
real,
old-
man.
well, who do you want?
Hoop jogging is real.
Who would
man.
satisfy you? Hoop sound angry.
How
Paul,
much money? Hey,
bro,
Dex, my
I live
question
so
is,
close.
Dex,
I wanna go watch this team.
Dex, my question is,
Fuck
how
the
much money you gonna give him? You don't stay that far neither.
Oh, I go to
Nah,
Laker
he's
games. I give him plenty of my money.
Nah,
I ain't
Dex
get
is
no
far.
money.
But go ahead, hoop jogging.
You know, so my thing is, bro,
Listen, the Laker game is an experience. It ain't just watching the basketball
It is.
bounce up and down the court. It's a good experience, man. You
Agreed.
meet a lot of good people. There's a lot of networking going there. You know what I'm saying? You could make a lot of side money and create a new revenue stream. Fuck with them Laker games, especially if you're sitting in the right seats.
it's like going to a Shakespeare play, and I never went to a Shakespeare play, but that's
Shout
real
out to
shit
William.
because I've been to like several Clipper games as well, and Clippers games just like, it ain't the same. You know what I'm saying?
No, it ain't the same. I've been in Clipper games too. Ain't
You know,
the same.
So I love my team, bro. I'm not paying no money to watch that bullshit. It's just
Fair, I'll take
bullshit.
that. And Dex, how about you? You feel confident with this Lakers squad going into the season without Westbrook and Dennis Schroeder? Because you didn't answer the
To
question.
make the
Dex.
playoffs? To make the playoffs?
No, to start the season.
Yeah, I'm always confident in my Lakers until I see otherwise.
The start
interesting.
They ain't the same question
Interesting,
you asked
Dex.
AJ though. They ain't the same question you asked AJ. The start of
Say
the
that
season,
again?
Yeah, they look good start of the season, but I'm just saying when they go down to 15, 13, 20 some games into the season and then 40.
Yeah, they health.
You understand me? Who gonna be last and who ain't gonna be last? When you talk about
Yeah, who's gonna be the last man standing? That's the only thing I'm worried about. I hate to see AD be as talented as he is, but he can't stay up on his feet. It's like his equilibrium is off for some reason because he's always on the damn ground on the floor, and that doesn't look good if that's supposed to be your powerful defensive stopper.
Right. And not only just the defense.
Y'all got
part,
Thomas Bryant.
Whoa!
Y'all got
Don't get
Thomas
off,
Bryant,
Dex.
Dex.
Please don't let me.
Yeah, he's an ancillary piece.
Dex, look here. AD got an offensive game that won't wait. Dex, his biggest thing ain't really the defense part of his game. His offensive part of his game, because he can set up and he can work you like he did in the bubble.
AD is a two-way player when he wants to be. Though.
Man, Dex,
ultimate two-way player.
Dex, he put on Dex. Listen to me, Dex. You really don't get it. He put on a performance in the bubble, Dex.
Yeah,
he the reason why they on that. He's the reason alone.
Him and playoff Rondo. Don't forget playoff Rondo.
Agreed.
that, man. Why did what man? I'm gonna tell you something. Why did Rondo ain't there now? They could have got it.
Well, maybe when they get into the playoffs, they might. I mean, close to the playoffs, they might pick him up. I don't know.
Because they got Struder and they got what's his name? Beverly could do the same.
Schroeder hasn't proven anything.
Rondo can't shoot no outside.
Schroeder, only reason why Schroeder's there because they gave him a half a nickel.
All three of them sit in that same mold.
Yo, do y'all Lakers fans hear yourselves?
That's my point. They fit the same mold.
Like, do y'all
and
Lakers
they got
fans?
Experience.
Look, thank you, Vern. Do y'all Lakers fans hear yourselves? Look, Dex, you already bashing Schroeder. Schroeder only here because they paying him a nickel. Like, y'all never satisfied.
That's true because they offered him $80 million and he turned it down. So now they get the same player for $2 or $3 million.
He got $80 million.
I signed him too.
But Dex, y'all never satisfied. Y'all Lakers fans are never satisfied. That's what it sounds
like. No,
like.
listen to what I'm telling you. They offered this guy 2 years ago $80 million. He turned it down. He goes away, comes back a year and a half later for $3 million. Okay, will you not sign that same guy at one time you offer $83 million and there's no significant injury?
You're right.
Come on, man. Make it make sense. All right,
but
that's money.
He said I was never offered. That's what I heard though, Dex. He said that 80 mil was never offered. That's what I heard. I don't know. I seen reports. That's what he said.
Well,
that's what I heard.
All I'm saying is this right here. Whatever was offered is more than what he's getting now.
Right. All right, but look, Flight Sports TV, this be morale I'm checking out. I will be back tomorrow for this Jello news. Shout out to Juju, Hoop Jogging, KT, Vern, everybody in the chat. I'm going to check out. I'll see you tomorrow off this Jello news.
All right, love.
Salute. Yeah, so.
Go ahead, Dex.
I don't know if you guys still want
to. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow, bro.
All right, good luck.
All right.
Now, I don't know if you guys still want to talk on this Lakers or anything else, but hey, it's open for discussion.
I'm consistent with my Laker messaging, bro. Like I stay straight up and down with my takes, and I don't falter. And I'm glad, I think Lamont's still in the clouds listening. But bro, when I make these takes, bro, I put my neck out there. It's because I believe it. It is based on what I observe. It's not based on, me just Johnny come lately takes. So when I tell these stories about, Russell Westbrook, it's because I've seen enough evidence to know. So, and I know brother was trying to hold us to our feet to the fire, and that's cool. Saying, are you this, that, and the third. I just don't think we're a good team overall. We're not like a championship level team. We're just too young. I'm sorry, we're too old as far as our main talent, and the league is passing us up. I just think that. Now, would I love to be wrong and we do our thing? Of course, but I just don't see it. And last year we was even worse. Now I think we take a step forward this year, to be honest. But last year I was like, no, hell no. There's no way that works. There's no way that works on no metric of basketball of how we were constructed. So I keep my points tight, man. I keep my perspective tight. So, it is what it is, man.
Yes. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest shit in these streets. We want to salute everybody that pulled up to Flight Sports TV block and start rocking out with us. Salute to the panel. We had the legendary hoop jargon. We had the infamous FYF, and we had the Boogeyman Sky, and a plethora of other content creators. Our boy B Morale, Uncle Vern, K&T Radio was on the panel today, spewing what he thought was the best. We had Rave. We had Rave. But despite all of that great experience, we want to keep you engaged by hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe button, and hitting that notification bell so you won't miss one exuberant experience at Flight Sports TV. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat, and we're going to be right back with more basketball ingenuity content right here with Uncle Vern, Hoop Jargon. K&T is still here, as well as myself, after this cold message.
£129.9. Undefeated, he has 7 wins. 6 of his 7 wins come by way of knockout ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, by way of Austin, here is Floyd Kid Austin Schofield the third.
Oh yeah, I want to give a shout out to Light Sports TV.
Yes, we have a plethora of basketball tonight, and we have some final scores, and we have some in-game action still going on. Right now, we have Minnesota 104 against Utah Jazz 94 in the fourth quarter. We have the Nuggets 44-45 against Golden State. We have the Lakers 41, Sacramento 61. We have a final with Indiana. The Rockets 122. The Pacers 114. Cleveland 108. The Magic. The Magic 4-1 in the preseason. Oh, the mighty have changed. 114-108 over the Cleveland Cavaliers. We have the Boston Celtics in a nail biter. They fall short against the Toronto Raptors up north, 6 God, 134-137. Washington Wizards fall to the Knicks, 89-105. The Brooklyn Nets hold off a surging Minnesota, and Brooklyn Nets finish 500 in the preseason. Minnesota take their first loss, 112-102. The Atlanta Hawks, 111 down in the Bayou to 120. The New Orleans Pelicans. Let me say the new New Orleans Pelicans. And that's what we have.
There you go.
Hey, Dex, I like that. You got to continue to keep saying that about the New Orleans, man. With the New Orleans Pelicans. I like when you said that. You got to keep saying that, Dex. You know that, don't you?
Yes, they're going to take it from me. I know they take a lot of jargon and a lot of vernacular from Flight Sports TV, but that's what it is. Yeah. It's all love.
The New Orleans ancillary pieces.
Yay! I love that hoop jargon. Oh, that's so wonderful. Do you guys have anything to say about any of the games tonight? Any particulars, player, or you just want to just have this open discussion?
Well, me myself. Let me get it very fast. Me myself. I'm not like the rest of the panel said. I ain't really too much into the teams, Jack. So I already know about organizations. I understand about organizations, how they carry things and everything else. And this is the preseason. I understand that. So it's not that much drama. You understand me? So I realize when it comes down to it, a lot of teams want to showcase their players. You understand me? I see how Charlotte wanted to showcase their players and who they got available and everything else. And I like what I see. I hope for the best for them, only because of the fact that my favorite players are playing over there. That's all, and that's the reason why. So if they go somewhere else, Dex, my loyalty going to have to go somewhere else. And I really don't too much like that, but I like that because I see where my loyalty lies at, Dex. In the players, not in the organizations. I can care less about the Chicago Bulls, I don't want it, or anybody else that own them and don't own them. Or New Orleans or anybody else. I like that talent. Same out there in Houston. I like that talent.
Yeah. I want to address just the hoop jargon. Hoop jargon, is your mic hot?
Yeah, we good. It's good.
What do you feel about the NBA 2022-23 season? And they have just set the field for the 2023 NBA HBCU Classic. What do you think about that?
Man,
the emergence of that.
Yeah, I think that Coach Deion Sanders, or Coach Prime, I think he started that wave as of 2 years ago. And it's crazy because, being a former HBCU, athlete, it's just, it was no interest like that. Even though, HBCUs have given you people like, what's my man name? Bobby Phillips, the late, great Bobby Phillips, went to Southern University. Is giving you Avery Johnson, also went to Southern University. Another one will come to me. So, especially in football, football is producing.
Yeah, football. Yeah, they have a lot. Yeah,
right hand, a knee as well. Hey, the names go on. But it's good to see on this level that people care enough to have that. And I think guys like Chris Paul has been the vanguard of this too, because he's always been putting on HBCU clothes, going into his pregame things. And it's long overdue. It's long overdue, man. So I'm happy to see it come to fruition because again, that's near and dear to me, having been in the trenches with HBCUs at the Division I level. So, it's just a beautiful thing, man.
I definitely agree. It's long overdue. But hey, we can't complain. So it's here now. I think it's going to be very attractive. A lot of content creators should be up on this right here. Do not miss the boat. Stop being lazy. Get off your ass, and get involved with this HBCU because it's black owned. It's black players, and it's a black situation. So if we want to heighten our culture to some degree, then we need to get into this HBCU lane and showcase it to our constituents and a lot of the people that's amongst our exclusive and inclusive community. Absolutely. And that is the YouTube landscape. So get in it, get involved, get engaged, and stop just, staying in one lane. Get involved with this HBCU. Yes, go ahead.
The YouTube lane has blown the whole HBCU experience up because I remember, bro, I've been doing HBCU videos for 2 years now with Coach Pryor at Jackson State. My best video, 27K. Did that shit in my car at work. I did this video because people had that thirst for this, and they still do. And that's why these major networks like Jackson State's playing on ESPN, ESPN3, like not ESPN2. Like they're getting all this airtime. Like Undisputed has Jackson State headlines. YouTube started this shit first, so in these trenches, that's where that culture was derived from. So your videos matter, man. So
that's the only way it was gonna start, HJ, because it had to start with the internet. It wasn't gonna start no other way because the big time wasn't gonna give to them. Hey, HJ, it was a question I was gonna ask you, but you was talking. Let me see. We're back. Remember, this is what I was gonna ask you. What was I gonna ask you? Man. Hold on, keep on talking, AJ.
I'm gonna say this real quick.
Also, don't forget that Stephen A. Smith brought some attention to it because he used to wear the HBCU jackets on ESPN.
AJ, he's Stephen A. Smith. Thanks, Jack. Hey, AJ, this is what I was gonna ask you, AJ. It ain't jumping off the subject. It really is on the same subject. We talk about professional sports and we talk about college sports, but right now I'm gonna take this to professional sports, not with the men, but with the women. HJ, in the WBA, that same energy you talk about with them, it got to go right back to them also because they struggling just like the college black college sports teams are. Black colleges are historically black colleges are struggling. You hear me? We struggling around these sports teams. We should be struggling here in the United States, HJ. That's my point. Especially with the women.
I'm gonna say this.
Especially with the women in the pros.
Let me say this, man. I respect women hoopers, like I do. The problem with them is they make themselves unmarketable, and here's why I say that. Women hoopers got this propensity to like have a chip on their shoulder. I'll give you an example. Your boy Andre Iguodala, like man, number 6 footer, whatever team it was, man, she nice. And she goes, number 6 got a name, put some respect on my name, and blah 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 blah. Dude, no. Like, because if we're being honest, and this is facts, y'all can.
Being honest, she do got a name.
Well, hold on, but guys do that. Hold on. Guys do that to other guys all the time. Like, oh man, number 23, nice.
Hey, so who's jogging? Who's jogging? I don't want to number 20 be like, okay, wait. Listen to me. I don't want to cut you off. But this is what you know who the biggest supporter is for the WNBA?
Who?
The NBA. The players in the NBA.
The NBA is literally.
The players, the players.
No, they are
the players, because the NBA was supporting them. The one, HJ, look.
Come on, man, you can't ask me a question that not let me answer, bro.
Go ahead. If the NBA was supporting them, go ahead.
Well, here's the problem. The WNBA is literally funding the NBA is funding the WNBA. It has not turned a profit ever in 20 years, ever. That's facts. The WNBA has never turned a profit. So their problem is that they appeal to like the lesbian crowd, and these people are not going to games. These people are like on the internet arguing for the WNBA, but they're not actually patronizing the product. So WNBA is marketing to the wrong crowd to have an actual audience base, and that's why it's failing. So, I think the WNBA needs to
have more pretty girls, more pretty straight girls.
There you go. They need to refocus because that's what gets people to watch it. Because, I mean, again, I respect female hoopers, man. I know many hoopers. Man, as a matter of fact, when I played college ball, Cynthia Cooper was the girls' coach at my school, and I respect the hell out of Cynthia Cooper. Cynthia Cooper is female Jordan, right?
Yep.
So I got the luxury to have seen her for extended time.
Didn't you interview her?
Years. Huh?
Hey, Jack.
Didn't you interview Cynthia Cooper?
So one of my first interviews on my channel was Cynthia Cooper because I have a number in my phone. That's a personal relationship I have. So I'm not disrespecting it.
Yeah, you is. No,
it's not.
Jack.
No, it's the reason why.
Dex, let me ask you. No, Dex. Dex, I want you to get about. Hey, hoop jogging. Let me ask you this. So what if they just get rid of the women basketball? This women, we gonna call they ain't men that look like men or men that want to act like they women that want to act like men, whatever. Let's just say we get rid of them and we get the cheerleaders to play. Would that be better for the NBA?
You can't get rid of them because those are your greedy players. You can't get rid of them.
There. I'm just saying it's how you market it. Keep the hoopers out there. Man.
How you gonna market a Brittany Grinder?
Easy. She's one of the women who changed the
game. Make her something she ain't.
She changed the game of women who in the post can dunk consistently. And I know that because Brittany Griner's from Houston like me. She went to my rival high school, which is Nimitz High School. I went to Eisenhower. I know Brittany Griner's story intrinsically, and Brittany Griner changed women's basketball. When she went to Baylor, one of my best friends, Toya Wilson, who's the coach at SMU, she coached her at Baylor. So, and Toya, I've had intricate conversation with her. She said the WNBA, they be bullshitting how they market. This is her words, not mine. Who she's raising athletes. She coached Dee Richards, who plays for the Liberty. She coached Brittany Griner. She coached I forget the other that little thick ass girl. I forget her name, but these are people who in the trenches words, not mine. So they have a fundamental problem they need to fix because they turn a lot of people off.
The problem is say what the problem is again, because you got me at first, but I want to make sure everybody else realizes what the problem is again.
Yes, it's the way they aka entitlement.
Firstly, as far as pushing what? Pushing they market and pushing.
Okay, hold on. First off, the entitlement that WNBA players have, it turns people off. They talk about
exactly what?
Damn, I'm burned. Shit, man, you can't ask me a question. Now let me talk. Goddamn.
I mean, get to that.
Yep, I'm trying to avoid playing music,
bro.
Hey, Jack, stop it.
You gotta let me answer the question. Don't ask me. Come on, now let me answer the question. So first, the entitlement, bro. They come in and they say we need to get paid more money. Your league literally does not make money, so get off that shit. And so much so they were lambasting your boy. They were lambasting your boy. They were lambasting. They were lambasting your boy. They were lambasting your boy Harrison Barnes, saying that he should not get paid what he gets paid. And the reality is, dude, he plays for a league that makes money. That's the wrong approach. And then again, when you have a chip on your shoulder about number's 26, no, take it as a compliment because it's a compliment. He just doesn't know your name. Thirdly, they lean so hard on the lesbian.
It's a compliment. Somebody sit up there and say, I like number 42. Well, he out there real good. Oh, okay, bet.
Yes.
And HJ understand that he got 42 on, and he hear later the dude say he like him, and that's a compliment. He can't sit up there and take the time out to read his name on the back. He see the 42, but he ain't got time enough to sit up there and recognize that man's name. That ain't that much of no compliment.
It's obvious he wasn't looking that high. I mean, we got to keep it 100. Them girls are
You kind of cut in and out on you.
Yeah, he is, because it's supposed to be. I'll tell you something about them girls, Dex. Them girls can play like them niggas in the NBA can play, man. And
No,
they
they
got
fuck.
good game, too.
That's
And AJ, you
That's cap.
recognize that.
That's
You know
cap.
better than I do.
You don't
They
see
got good
dunking.
game.
You don't see the same move, the same dexterity. That's
Come
cap.
on. How it gonna be the same? They ain't the same. I mean,
Okay, then. So why you say it's the same then?
No, because they got the same momentum and they just got that same moves, the same momentum. It just ain't as strong.
That's just not true.
Uncle Vern, you sound like you peed with.
Yeah, that's not true.
Dex,
it's not true on no level.
Whoa, AJ, slow down. Dex said something stupid. Say it again, Dex.
I said you sound like you peed with.
No, I recognize game. Whoa, Dex, stop laughing. Now stop. Look, I recognize game when I see it. There's a lot of females in the NBA got game. In the WNBA.
We're not saying they don't got game.
Whoa, you is saying.
There's nobody arguing that. Yeah, they got game.
Whoa, you is saying.
You said the same like the NBA. I said that's
I used to date a girl that played at UNLV.
Dex, stop talking now, because you just said something stupid again. And I'm saying this is what AJ said. AJ saying is because of their character is what's stopping them from being so great.
No, I think it's a lot of things.
It ain't because of their get. Well, what did you say?
Because again, you don't get the action. Like you don't get
character. I said they got dang character. You said they character.
No, I said a lot of things. You just stopping me every time I try to talk.
Who wants to see 1950 basketball in 2022?
I gave you a litany of things of why their product is failing.
Okay. Besides their character, what else?
I just went over that.
No, it's 1950 basketball. Come on, just keep it 100.
It's under the rim basketball. Nobody likes that. They want action. They need to lower the goddamn rim because the ball is smaller.
Nope.
So lower the rim.
Let Brittany Griner come out of jail. Let her out.
She's only one person.
She's
so
only, exactly.
There's gonna be some more. It's gonna be some more in the future.
Lisa Leslie was only one person.
Oh, that's okay, Dex. Okay, Dex. Stop.
And them little fingertip dunks is not impressive anyway.
Stop it,
like
Dex.
watching a JV basketball game. It's not what people want to see.
Your sister can't do it.
Okay.
My sister ain't play basketball.
My sister fat.
My dear, they can't play like that.
My sister's out there chasing the D boys.
My
think about no basketball.
Two of my sisters could play. They played basketball in high school and everything else, but they could play like that, Dex. I reckon.
Are they older than you, Vern?
No, I'm the oldest.
Okay.
I'm the smartest too.
We wasn't checking for those credentials. we just want to know who was the oldest.
I love Vern. Vern will say anything.
Hey, no, AJ, don't forget what you just going to say. I want you to understand something about me. See, my whole problem was I had basketball days and had nights. You did?
No.
So that didn't go together with that animosity and all that other stuff that goes into the game. I wasn't dedicated to the game. I was dedicated to the life. That was my whole hang up. But don't be fooled. I recognize the game, B.
We're not knocking that, Vern.
Whoa, that ain't what
mixing us up.
Story, bro. I mean, nobody is disparaging.
And I recognize them ladies' game. Them ladies got game.
Listen, I dated a girl who went to UNLV. She only went to freshman because she ended up in a car accident and busted her knee up. And we used to play one-on-one basketball, right? Now, she's taller than me. She's about 5. She was about 5'9", 5'10". I'm about 5'8". And that girl hacked me every time we played one-on-one.
All right. And now you are emotionally. Well, it got to be emotional. Against them now because you don't want to see you don't want to see them to succeed.
Every time I drive past her, cross her over, she's slapping the shit out of me and scratching.
Hey, Jack and AJ, look here. We had this conversation. Not we. I heard you guys. You and Dex had this conversation with other guys before about the WNBA and how the women supposed to be coming up and why they ain't coming up. And I wanted to get in on that then. That was probably about 4 or 5 months ago. I'm glad somebody brought that up now so I can get in on it. Them women got game, Dex.
We're not disputing that. We're not disputing that.
Nobody disputing that.
Then what's your point?
We're saying what they present to the open market is not what people want. And I'm telling you the reasons why. That's it.
Is it on the court stuff or is it off the court stuff?
Just laid out on Vern. What the fuck?
I mean, what's that again?
I laid out the reasons why the WNBA is
not. I said, is it off the court or on the court?
Both. BOF, like your boy Shannon Sharp say, both. BOF. Both. It turns people off and they don't watch it. Even women don't watch it.
Because shit, it's 2 million more women in this country than men. So if women's just committed to watching the WNBA would thrive and survive. Women don't even watch the shit.
That's already understood anyway because women ain't into sports, professional sports like that.
That is.
Well, goddamn.
That is. You ain't never been to a football game, basketball game, baseball game. You don't see all them women in there wearing them jerseys.
Because I got common sense, Dex. The reason why, because I got common sense to know that I know every little young girl and all these other girls are sitting up there watching their favorite players, and their favorite players are in the NBA and the WNBA. So I know they are watching them. At least they are watching them. But I mean, I know that when it comes down to society, everybody and their mama ain't watching them.
Listen,
I don't want to.
They always listen. I ain't gonna say they always, but they got a secret agenda in that WNBA.
Of course they do.
And hoop y'all being nice.
The secret agenda, Dex. I'm gonna tell you, Dex. Thank you.
See nothing about it.
Look,
what happened to who was that? Teresa Witherspoon.
What about her?
And there was another chick that they said they was like really trying to turn them.
Candace Wiggins said it. Candace Wiggins said out her own mouth that they try to make you bad for the other team. She said that, not me. Her words, not mine.
I don't get what you said. What do you mean bad for the team? The NBA do the same.
If you don't get that, then I don't know. I don't know how hip you is to the streets.
Hey, that's a you problem. That's not a us problem.
Who are you? What? Wait. Oh, whoa. AJ, you got to go back.
They try to turn them like they was lichens. You know what a lichen is, right?
Looking like it, yeah, something like that, yeah.
They try to turn them into lichens. You know what I'm saying?
See,
that's all the lichens want to do is turn you into a werewolf.
Dex, and HJ. See, that's
their job to turn as many humans into a werewolf.
HJ, and Dex.
Slippery slope. I ain't gonna say too much.
HJ and Dex. That's derogatory. That's the derogatory name and the derogatory claim that y'all putting on these people. And I'm sitting up.
Candace Wiggins is a WNBA former player. She said it, not me. She said it, not me. She said it.
She said what? Said what she said.
She said that it's a big influence for you to turn over to the other side. She said that. Go
they try to turn you into a lichen.
Go Google it. She said that.
Oh, so they try to make the women be the men.
Yes.
Not necessarily just be a man. Not necessarily be a man.
Not necessarily
but they just want them. Yeah, they just want them to have same gender identification.
Yes.
And that's what you don't like about them, right, HJ?
No, that's why people generally are not fucking with the WNBA. That's what I'm saying.
It's too much.
All right, not too masculine. They're too masculine. They're too masculine.
We can barely hear you, Rico.
Energy on a 5'7" black woman. Women don't want to go to sports events and look at that, bro. They go to sports events to see men. It's just a fact, bro.
Bro. That's true. That's true too. The reason why they do that, the reason why they do that is to be seen and to be recognized.
Because it's a better product.
They can listen to me. They can go to professional fights and there'll be 1 billion people in the stands. They don't know about the fighter. They just know he's special. And they don't see the specialness in them because everybody and their mama there. And they want to be there too. So stop that.
People spend their money on what they like to visually observe in whatever capacity that is. That's just reality, bro. So you can fight this fruitless fight all you want to. You asked a question, I gave you an answer.
Hey, let me ask this another question I want to ask. This is my last question. Who won the last WNBA championship? And that was just over with. Who won it, HJ?
I don't know, but the Sky won.
Of course you don't know. Answer it,
Jack. Las Vegas won.
Thank you, Dex. The only reason why you know because you hang out in Las Vegas. Thank you.
And you're not making a point. Sky won.
You're not making a point.
That is my point. You ain't watching.
Okay, I said it's a worse product. It's a worse product.
You don't
saying
get it. The reason why you ain't look. Hey, AJ, look. Hey,
shout out to Jessica.
AJ, look how
let Jessica speak on it. What does she think about the WNBA?
Jessica.
Rico, come back when your mic is fixed.
What's up, everyone?
Hey, Jessica. I'm sorry. I was talking to AJ, but he all right, though. He all right. He don't like women. Go ahead, Jessica.
I wouldn't say that. Come on now.
I live with my woman, got a great relationship with my woman. So don't play that.
Come on, Vernon.
Don't play that.
AJ,
pushing the boundaries.
AJ, you know I was joking with you because you know I know better.
I'm about to say, man, come on now, Vern.
You know I know better.
Come on now, Vern.
Come on, hey, Jessica, talk to me.
Well, I definitely do not watch the WNBA.
And why?
I do, but it's not entertaining. It's just, I guess it's not the same, but I don't watch the NBA just to look at guys or go to the game just to be seen. I really enjoy watching basketball, but it's not, when you watch girls play versus guys play, it's not the same style of play. It's not that same type of, like watching your kids play basketball. Not your own kids, but just watching kids play.
Hey, Jessica, do you realize?
But I've never really said.
Don't try to beat her out of her opinion.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jessica. I'm sorry.
You must hate women.
It's not watching the women play basketball is not entertaining to me. That's that. It's just not entertaining to me. I've never really sat and watched the whole game, but when I flip through it and I see it and I look, I'll be like, no, I don't want to watch that. But it's not entertaining. I don't know.
Jessica hate women.
No,
that ain't the case. It's not entertaining. To me, it's boring.
Oh no, I know you don't. I'm just trying to,
And she's speaking from a woman perspective who enjoys sports.
Okay.
Facts.
Or would it be? It's just the women with the WNBA. They don't have enough stars to sit up there and accommodate the teams that they have. They don't have enough stars on the team. Is that it, or just their game just not adding up to the men's?
Not enough talent.
I'm really trying to sit here and think. I'm really trying to sit here and think what the answer is, and I really don't have an answer. I just don't think it's entertaining. Even if you have a star player, I just don't think it's entertaining. That's like you talking about football. I don't really watch football. It's not entertaining to me. But just like
they had a league before the WNBA, right? Do y'all remember that league before the WNBA?
No.
What, women's or NBA? They didn't have no women's league.
Yeah, it was a women's league. Yeah, it was a women's league.
When?
It was before I think 1 year before the inauguration of the WNBA. They had a league, and the uniforms were more form-fitting. And the WNBA, I think they bought them out. I think it was a hostile takeover, or they merged them into the WNBA the next season. I think the league was 1 or 2 years, if I'm not mistaken. I can't think of the name of that league though.
Yeah. Hey, that's not important. Don't worry about it because you just made a bogus statement. Hey, look here, Jessica. I want to ask you a question. You ever heard of Candace Parker?
Damn, that was bogus?
Yeah, it was. Jessica, have you ever heard of Candace Parker?
Yeah, I've heard of that name. I've never watched her play.
Oh, you ain't ever. I'm just telling you, Jessica, you be missing out. I want to tell you something, Jessica. There's a lot of things about sports.
I might be missing out, but it just never. I might be missing out, but it just never sparked my interest. I just ain't never. If I see a girls' basketball game, I watch it for a second, then I'm like, I don't want to watch it.
Right.
It's not like it's a bad thing. It's just not entertaining to me.
Right. See,
it could be entertaining to somebody else, but it ain't to me.
This is my point. Is this right here? See, Jessica, the point is this: what's going to attract you to that type of situation is the fact that you recognize that name and that talent, so you notice that, so it make you take interest. The same way with hoop jogging. Hoop jogging know a lot of female players. Know of a lot of female players that play in the WNBA that's real good, and their name speaks for it. But he still denied the truth thereof is that he don't want to. They don't add up until like the guys.
No, they don't.
Okay, well, see that's the hard part.
They're a bunch of ancillary pieces.
We're not. Wait. This is what I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you this. Hoop jogging. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm far advanced in my age and my mind too. I see the women being better than I see the WNBA taking off way farther than the NBA because they don't. Matter of fact, you know why? Because I see the the NBA being watered down. So the WNBA gonna be real live, going lively in this lifetime.
I tell you what, hey, don't ever ask me to go in business with you with your vision because your vision is all right.
It's all right.
Tarnished. You got a tarnished vision.
It's all right.
Never made a profit in 25 years.
Was the Lakers playing?
Yeah, and now Westbrook got hurt too.
I'll watch Russell Westbrook play all day.
Is the game over with?
It don't really matter. But is it over with Dex?
Let me check.
It matter to me, Uncle Vern.
Why, you got money on it? You got money
No,
on
it's
it?
not over, but
Nope,
the
I
Lakers
just
are
wanna.
getting blitzed. The score I got in the third quarter is 72-45
God
Sacramento
damn.
Kings.
Yeah.
I mean, but whatever. It's preseason, man. It is
Why,
what
And
Jessica?
also the Denver Nuggets are down to the Warriors 58-64. So those are our last two games remaining right now for
In the
tonight.
preseason, right? In the preseason, say that, Dex, so everybody don't think it already.
Yeah, the
out of
preseason.
Who was that that just said it's preseason?
Me.
Was
Uncle
that Hoop
Vern.
Jogging?
nah.
Uncle
No.
Vern.
No,
No,
before
who
it was
jogging,
some.
you know? Who jogging speak for
Well,
itself?
yeah, I said it. Yeah, I did say
No,
that actually.
you said it's
Yeah.
just preseason.
That's
Yeah,
all it is.
So what
I
does
yeah.
that
agree.
what does
I
that
said
mean?
yeah.
It mean it's nothing.
It's nothing. All
Why
it
is it
is
nothing?
because
Listen,
it's
just because your
evaluation.
Pelicans are 5-1, who cares what you do?
Yeah.
I
Oh,
didn't
okay.
even
She
say that, Dex.
angling. She
That's
angling
what you
on
was
me. Okay,
alluding
I didn't
to.
know
I
that.
didn't even.
You
I
was
didn't even.
alluding
No,
to
I
that.
was not. No, I was not. No, I was
I
not.
didn't know
I was
that.
not. I wasn't even gonna bring the
Yeah,
Pelicans
your
up.
Pelicans is balling.
But
They squashed somebody
if you
again
wanna
tonight
talk about them,
without
we can
Zion.
though, because I watched the
You can.
game.
Oh man,
You
that's
can.
cool.
You
Yes.
can talk about them.
Hey,
Lead
look, I do
lead
want
the
to say
court.
this. I do want to say this. I did get a little
Hold on,
worried,
let me
y'all,
sit in the court.
because
Let me put you in the
Brandon
middle.
Ingram, Brandon Ingram ain't played in none of the preseason games, and he
I
had been on the
know.
Hornets, whatever.
Hey,
Because it
I
don't
was
matter.
getting a little worried, but
hey,
he came out there tonight,
hey,
It don't
Jess,
matter.
hey,
He played
Jessica,
tonight.
and
Brandon
hey,
Ingram played tonight.
hey,
yeah,
Jessica,
he played. Yes,
hey,
What's his
he
stats?
played, and when I don't know. You gotta call Uncle Vern for that. You
He
know
look
he
at the
got the
hey, hey,
numbers.
stats.
hey, Jessica, let me
Preseason don't matter,
put you.
man.
Hey,
But
hey,
But
Jay, hey, Jay, hey, hey,
from
Jay,
what
let me
I
tell you something.
seen, hold on, Uncle Vern. But from what
Go
I
ahead.
seen when Bi got on that flow, he looked like where he left off at.
Yeah, he did.
Wow, are you kidding me? How many
Hey,
minutes did he play?
And when
I'm gonna have to look up his stats.
I don't know,
hey,
you know Uncle Vern, Uncle
Jessica,
Vern, he got the numbers. I mean not
thank
Uncle
you.
Vern, but Marvin. You know Marvin, the one with the
Yeah,
numbers.
Marvin not
You know
here.
all the
Yeah, I might have
stats.
to look
Hey,
up his
whoa,
stats.
whoa, I got the double.
But
Hey,
look,
Jessica,
so when we
Jessica,
play,
Okay.
I don't know stats. I don't know none of the stats and nothing like that. I'm just going off of what I seen because see, the preseason might not mean nothing to nobody else, but it means something to me because I get to see where the players are at and how they're, if they're coming
Being
along in the
utilized.
chemistry. I get to see
Jessica,
right. So
already
I'm
see it.
seeing all of this and you even get to see some of your players at the back end that may have to come in and fill a spot for somebody
Je-
down the line. So I look
Jessica,
at all of that. So it means something to me. Hold on,
Well,
Uncle
yeah, I'm a
Vern.
Laker fan. I
So
don't give
what
a
I'm
damn about
gonna
no
say is
preseason.
It's for the fans.
Jessica. Hey, Jay, please stop it. Jessica, I see three
I
All
mean,
Stars.
so let's say
Jessica, I see.
if preseason don't matter, so let's say we just got rid of the preseason
Case by case basis, I say it like that.
Dex,
listen.
Jessica,
Anyways, so let's say we
Jessica.
got.
Go ahead.
So let's
Please
say.
hurry up.
Dang,
Jessica.
really? Y'all want me to hurry up?
Yeah, please, Jessica, look here. Look, I see this is simple. This is simple, Jessica. It's 3 All-Stars that are gonna be coming out of New Orleans this year or next year,
Oh,
whatever it
Uncle
takes.
Vern, stop
Look at
kissing
me,
ass.
Jessica, will you
No,
stop it
sir.
and tell them to stop it,
No,
Jessica?
sir.
Because Jessica, if you don't realize it, you don't understand it, you ain't gonna get it. It's gonna be 3 definite All-Stars coming up out of
She's never coming to Milwaukee
coming
because
out
it's
of
too
New
cold
Orleans.
up there.
Jessica is
He's
going
trying
to
to put his
be
bid in.
3 All-Stars. Jessica, do you know what that means, Jessica? Do you know what that means? They got 3.
I understand.
The Bulls couldn't get 3.
A Vern picture Woo, man, with that Social Security money.
Man, look.
Yeah, he's trying to trick.
Jessica,
and
you
I
do
did
the
think
numbers.
I did think that tonight's game was a good game to play because Atlanta had they all they good players out, whatever, and we played. Our only person that didn't play tonight was Zion and Hayes, whatever. But so it was good to watch how they played against other star players. It wasn't like we played against a bench. But at the beginning of second quarter, I think they was we was up by 20 points. Bi was on the floor. Look, everything flowed really well. CJ, I don't think had a good shooting night, but he helped. He definitely helped with some assists and things like that, setting whatever. Everybody else played. Dyson looks
Okay, the
good out there
Pigeons
on the
look pretty
court if
good
he ever gets.
preseason.
Hey, Jessica, can I say this? The
Yeah.
reason why.
So look, I want to ask this. So if you got rid of preseason, since it don't matter, let's just get rid of preseason. And your team came out playing like they played tonight or yesterday, as if that was the first game. How would you feel then?
They go win games.
So let me answer that. I wouldn't feel shit because I would, if it was no preseason, I would trust that they have in controlled scrimmages, which professional teams do, college teams do that. I know that they know what they have, and the reason why I said it don't matter, because again, it's for the fans. Secondly,
it ain't nothing like getting some practice playing against not your teammate, but somebody else.
But grand scale is very relevant, and I'll
It's
tell
a
you why.
whole different type of practice.
Hold on, and I sent Dex my text. My partner, who's a scout for the Phoenix Suns, name is Dane Irvin. I texted him, grand scale with wins and losses, how important is the preseason? He was like, hold on, let me go.
0 to what?
His word was none. One word response. This is a dude who actively works for the Phoenix Suns right now. So I'm sorry. I'm just not going to lean towards the care, entity when I know what I know, and then I ask him, and he confirms what I already know. So that's just why I'm at where I'm at.
Jessica, it's simple. Jessica,
Well, I don't care if it was. I don't care if it was the president who told you or who told you, but it don't dictate how I feel or what I think. I really do like the fact that they can get on the floor and play
reality.
Jessica, you don't listen to me.
Say what?
But Jessica, me and you was very
You said, but it's how is that reality? Because one of what you said, he was a coach or something.
He had 19 points in 20 minutes.
He was scout for the Phoenix Suns.
Jessica.
Do you see that? You see that, Dex?
What?
Yeah, that's
I was worried too. I was worried. Dallas
Jonas played top notch as well. Dallas Jonas 16 points, 11 rebounds. He had a double. So,
and my follow up question is,
we had did we have 7 people in double figures?
Can I, Jessica, please let me say this. Look, okay, this is the point. It ain't gonna. The reason why the what's the name got the reason why the what's the name what's the name season this season right now don't really matter because they ain't gonna have their best players out at the end of the game trying to win the game, Jessica. It's just that simple, Jessica. And Jessica, it's come right down to this. They don't bet this, Jessica. Jessica, please, will you listen to me, please?
Y'all just were,
Jessica,
that's
please.
what's wrong with
I want you to understand. The money ain't on preseason games. They don't bet in Las Vegas for no preseason games, Jessica.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
A line dog.
I'm not worried about no Las Vegas anyways. I'm not worried about Las
Wait a minute. Did you hear Uncle Vern just call me a lion dog?
No, I was to, but I took it back. They bet on the points and everything else. They don't bet on the outcome of no games. Am I wrong?
They bet on the spread in Vegas.
I like preseason.
Anytime there's a professional game.
Preseason. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah, preseason. Yes.
Yep,
they do baseball in the when they got the what you call the baseball the training camp in baseball. They do them the same way. They do preseason football.
All right.
Yeah, Vegas always got it going up.
I'm sorry, Dex. I apologize. I'm sorry. It is important.
But listen, man.
I mean, they could have really started the season off 2 weeks ago, and I would have been happy with that without a preseason. But I'm just saying, if it makes basketball come on a little early, and I can watch the game.
Absorb your happiness.
Right.
We're not here to destroy your joy. Absorb your happiness. The Pelicans are 4-1. The Sacramento Kings are 4-0. So you guys absorb your happiness. We're not trying to kill your joy.
No, they on the right level. They on the right level.
Look, can't nobody take I'm good. Look, but you know what? I heard y'all talking earlier about a lot of teams that go undefeated in preseason and look like crap in the season. All that stuff is true and can happen. But it's still a good note to see your team doing something or looking okay, to start the season off, even if it doesn't stay that way.
No, they got to play. They listen to me. Look, stop it, young lady. Look at I wouldn't have no worries or concern if I was you because they got the type of players that go sit up there and carry themselves. They start with them in the backcourt. They got that young man back there.
I mean, I really wanted to see how, I really wanted to see how
You mean the front court
was gonna fit.
They got play. They gotta fit. Everything fits around the board with them. All they want to do is adjust it to make sure everything goes into place. They didn't have to sit up there and see who's gonna play, who ain't gonna play. They already know who's gonna do that. That's the preseason. They try to figure that out there. They already know. All they need is them bodies on the court and how they get to know each other. And they doing that. They doing that well. That ain't look, I'm gonna tell you something. This is what I mean. The same way with Charlotte. Charlotte didn't get the same kind of atmosphere that got New Orleans got. They didn't get the same kind of business. Results.
Explain that.
Because they're trying to get results when they come into the preseason. It don't matter because all they doing is trying to work on something. It don't count. It don't. And the reason why I say it don't matter because it don't count to the record of your win and loss. It counts as far as you exposing your whole team. Like with Charlotte,
but I mean,
they expose themselves. They weak. You can't say the same thing about New Orleans.
Was pretty good. Pretty good for the fact that I said preseason. It's good for the fact that we ain't had Zion play with the team that we ended with, and to have to put him back in the situation, and you get a little games that you can play different ways. I mean, I believe Zion played at the 5, the 4, the 1, all of that, just to see different things before you actually play games that do matter.
Right. All I can say, I have no problem with your takes, Jessica. Only thing I can say is this right here. You got a gorgeous shoulder. Wow, that's one of the most beautiful shoulders I've ever seen in my life.
Said that before. Well, I'm glad.
Wow, that shoulder is popping. Your shoulder is popping.
Well, I want to see the feet. Let me see the feet, Jessica.
Thank you.
Man, y'all sipping y'all ass off.
Do you gotta do that?
Did you just hear what Uncle Vern just said?
Yeah, Uncle Vern went with another level.
Uncle Vern got a foot fetish.
Hey, stop. Hey,
I just got a shoulder fetish, and that's one of the best shoulders I ever seen in my life.
Hey, Jessica, look here.
You see how round that shoulder is?
You done said that before, Dex. Thank you.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's sipping. Look at him. He just saying shit.
They don't want to talk about all that.
Yeah, I know.
You got to do that, Dex. I'm gonna go.
Yeah. No, don't go, Jessica. Stay because they don't know what they're talking about.
Control yourself, Jessica.
Dex always want to play.
I know. I'm just saying that shoulder is captivating, though.
It's a shoulder.
You see how you see the structure of that shoulder?
We supposed to be talking about basketball.
Yeah, don't run off the panel.
I know, right? Flag,
right. But Jessica know how I am.
I want her to stick around. I want her to stick around because I want.
Look at testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, testing.
I want Scotty to come around because I know when Jessica come on, Scotty ain't too far behind. He probably listening now.
What's your Pelicans doing, Jessica? I heard what you were saying.
We look really nice tonight, even though it don't matter. It
don't
matter.
They're not just a bunch of games and like 4 overtimes. What the hell is going on tonight?
I don't know, but that was a good game. I liked it, of course, because we won. No, because I seen B.I. play tonight, and I was worried about him. That's why I was glad to see him on the floor and glad to see he made 19 points in 20 minutes.
So all that looking like a wild man paid off, huh?
He was.
I don't know what's up with that.
Guess what? He was out there. Guess what? He was out there on the floor looking like a wild man.
Is that right?
Hey, Jax, we ain't gonna be able to call him 24-second BI no more, huh?
Well, I haven't seen him play. Jessica, what you think? Was he holding the ball long, or was he, how was his groove? What his groove look like?
He was doing everything. Whatever you do on the basketball court, he was doing it.
So he was in his bag. So you said he was in his bag? He was in his bag tonight?
He came out there. He came out there for a hot second and was in his bag.
Who jogging me down?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on the Pelicans? I want to talk about some other teams.
I think the Pelicans are a good upcoming team, actually, man. I like what they have. I wish that part of that team was still a part of my Lakers. namely Bi.
Right.
I've always liked Bi.
Right.
Pelicans got something going down there, man. They really do.
Right.
I call him smooth operator.
Yeah. It's just
When he
I
hit
hate
them
when
shots,
Sky
he be
says
real
Sky
smooth
make it
with it.
sound
He
so
just a
bad.
smooth dude.
What version of smooth operator? Sade or Big Daddy Kane?
Look, smooth operator. Look, I ain't even.
That's
But
Sade.
look,
That's
and
Sade.
you know who else?
Sade.
Hey, you know who else was been looking pretty decent, and he needed to do a little jump this season. Trey Murphy with them threes.
But
I
Trey
think his
Murphy
last two
he
nights,
did good the first game.
Trey Murphy, but he been doing exactly what we needed him to do, what we wanted him to do, and he's gonna take him a little leap. But he shot how many threes the last two nights? He was just shooting them threes.
Trey Murphy, what position he
He
play?
probably had like 7. He probably
Right.
had 7 in one night and 6 in the other night.
Right
he play? I
now,
don't know. What did he
FYF
play?
is on his computer, constantly refreshing Hornets news. And FYF, I'm finna tell you, you ain't finna see what you think you're gonna see. I don't care how often you refresh your laptop, your phone, or your computer. That's just a side note. Go ahead.
Hey, Jessica, I appreciate you, young lady.
Oh, I appreciate you too.
Now, what you think about Valanciunas though? What you think about how he's been playing the preseason?
Yeah, he doing what he need to do too. No, I like Valanciunas. I mean, you could put up 16 points. We need that too. I'll take that too. Valanciunas is. I think I like him better than Steven Adams, the last one we had.
Oh.
I like that. I like him better. I like Steven Adams also. I agree with that.
I definitely think Valanciunas is. I definitely think Valanciunas is better than Steven Adams.
Yeah. Adams is like the most non-ego player that probably ever.
Man, the Grizzlies literally didn't they sit Steven Adams during the playoffs?
I don't remember that, but if I mean, sometimes it's a matchup thing because he's a plotting big. So if you're playing a faster team, you gotta go away from the bigger guy, like the Warriors did that with JaVale McGee. Before JaVale,
Who was the
That was
Grizzlies
before
playing?
the Warriors did that.
JaVale started coming on, right? Before he started coming on, you right?
They had to play the Warriors?
But before, later on in the season when they won that championship, they started playing JaVale more. Remember that though, hoop jargon.
Well, no, it depends on the series because some series they
right. When they won the championship, JaVale played. When they was with San Francisco, JaVale played. Some of those matchups, like you said, they went smaller, right?
Yeah.
But usually when they went with JaVale, they came down to it at the end to win that championship. He had to play. They had to have him on the court. You know, you forgot that part.
It was right. It was on and off with that, man.
Yeah, okay. See that go there go you with that on and off.
Did AD play tonight?
I don't think so. I don't know. I ain't
what?
watch it. Did AD play hoop jogging?
I didn't watch it either, but I can check real quick for you, Jessica. Hold on.
Last 3 hours. Nope, I ain't watched.
Yeah, let me check for her. Let me see. AD.
Then he just
no, he didn't. No, he didn't. He took the night off. I don't even got to check. I already know. I remember now. He took the night off.
I'm just gonna check who played for the Lakers.
He did not play.
The Lakers are losing by 28 points.
AD didn't play. He had the night off. This is the last game.
Who's playing?
For the Lakers, hold on. I'm trying to get my phone to refresh.
Sacramento.
Russell.
I mean,
Russell didn't play neither.
They're not giving me no numbers.
He played. Russell got hurt.
Yeah, he hurt. He injured his hamstring.
Right. AD didn't play. Period. He didn't even dress.
Did he really injure his hamstring, or they just saying that?
They just
no. They said Westbrook left the game due to injury.
Thank you. They just saying that, Jessica. You know the NBA.
Baby, I don't wish injury on no man.
You was gonna call me my sister name.
What? What's her name?
Jericho.
Yeah, she fine. She
I
like
thought
you. She single.
The Lakers got a lot of people in the injury report, but they're not showing me the box
Who
scores though
injured?
for some reason.
I told you AD ain't play Dex.
Yeah, they got Troy Brown Jr. Oh shit, here we go.
You
Troy
see
Brown
LeBron
Jr. is
play?
injured. Anthony Davis, Dennis Schroeder, Lonnie Walker,
Damn.
Keegan Murray's injured. I don't know why they're not giving me my my box scores. That's crazy.
I'm just curious because I mean, you tell me they losing by damn near 30, and I'm thinking, you
Yep,
got
they
all
down
these
28,
players on the floor. That
78 to
don't sound
50.
right.
Yeah, they down 78
But I
to
mean, they
50.
ain't got nobody on
The
the
Nuggets
floor.
is down by 4, 70 to 74. But I cannot get any
Who the Nuggets
box
playing?
scores. Golden State.
Who the Nuggets playing?
Golden
And they
State.
down by 4?
Yeah, they're down by 4. That's a nice contested game. Let's see if they give me some in-game stats. Nope. I don't know what's wrong with my phone.
And
That's
Jessica,
crazy.
my point about what they be playing in the preseason. Remember, the starting 5 ain't in the last minutes.
Yeah, but it take more than 5 people to win a
Well,
game.
Jessica, I wish you stopped that. You really don't know about professional sports. You just a fan.
Vern, you
Don't
turn
be-
on everybody.
Come on,
No,
Vern.
I don't want her to be stupid. Don't be stupid, Jessica. Kind of weird all day,
Oh,
every
so
day.
you trying to tell me it only take 5 players to win a game?
Yeah, that's all. The same 5.
But let
Same
them tell it.
5.
It took 1 player. Okay, look. So you say it only takes 5 players to win a game, but it takes
The only reason why
1
it takes
player to
5
fuck a
players,
whole game up, right?
Jessica, the real reason why it takes 5 players because you got to have 5 players to dress. You got to have 5 players on there. If you got 4, you lose automatically.
Oh, on the court at one time. Is that what
Yeah,
you're saying?
but you could have
Okay,
just
there
that
you
one.
go, Uncle Vern.
Jessica, it's possible.
But you know what?
that-
You know what I'm saying, though. You know,
No,
I
you
know
ever
it's
heard of
only
Will?
5 players at the court at one time. But you know what I was trying to say.
You ever heard of Will
Go with
Chamberlain?
Jessica on this one, Vern.
Jessica, you ever heard of Will Chamberlain?
Yeah, I heard of it, but I ain't
Okay,
never
you ever
watched
heard
the
of
game.
who he won games with? You ever heard of anybody else he won? You know who else he played with? No, you don't. You know why? I don't even know. You know why? And I seen him play because they wasn't important. He was on there with 4 other guys.
So you could have just took everybody else off the court and let the man play one
now
against 5.
Now you got it. That don't win games, Jessica, because he
And
didn't
you
win no
mean to
championship.
tell me?
Go ahead.
Oh, okay, all right. I like
That
that.
don't
I
win
like
games.
that
There you
little
go. That don't win
reverse
games.
psychology
I
you trying
never
to do on
said
me.
that win games. I'm saying you can win games with just that one player in the NBA. It don't take all 5 of them, but it take 5 to sit up there and make it legal. But you can win games with just that
I
one player.
disagree, but okay.
I disagree too. On Grant, I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course you don't, because you're not
I
trying to
disagree.
understand.
So even though your stars are not playing, even though your stars may not play in preseason,
okay, now listen
you
to me.
got other people out there still on that court and still playing, and them are going to be some.
It must have been a whole lot of wine drinking tonight.
Jessica,
with
I'm
your
gonna
star
give you a good example. Jessica, let me
You
give you a
don't
good
want
example.
them end of the bench. I mean the bench players to be messing up when
Hey,
they
Jax,
on
you
the
don't
floor,
need that. You don't
and
need
then
to
the star players got to push it all the way back up. Like everybody need to be able to get out on that floor and play. Star player or not.
Hey, Jessica, they need to get out there because they getting paid. They trying to play for a contract to get more money. I understand that. NBA don't work like that. NBA work like when you winning games. Jax, I wish you stop that because you talking.
Okay, you guys got to calm down then.
Okay. That's how the NBA works. They work like that. The NBA works. They trying to get monies and stuff like that. I'll go right back to this with Jabbar. When Jabbar was playing with the Bucks and he won the championship with the Bucks,
You be talking about people I don't even know.
I know you because you wasn't born then. I know. I'm sorry. I know you're young. I'm sorry. But listen to me. Jabbar went to play with the Bucks in the 70s, 72. He won the championship with them in 72. And he said, look, I don't like it out here in Wisconsin with Milwaukee. I want to go to LA. And they didn't have no championship team out there, but he went out there anyway because the contract fell for him to go out there to get him. And he didn't win no championships until Magic came in the 80s. In the 78 and 80s, going to that. And he had to go through all that just to win championships. He's a lone player by himself. And then came Magic. And then they won championship, Jessica. Why did that happen?
I don't know, because you lost me a long time ago.
Oh boy, it wasn't that long. Tell her, Dex, why that happened,
Look,
Dex?
I ain't young,
Dex,
I ain't young,
Dex,
but I'm
why that
young.
happened?
Okay.
Hey, Dex, why did that happen,
Why
Dex?
don't
Hit hoop jargon. I'm doing a little cleaning.
Yeah, of course. Hoop jogging, why did that happen?
No,
what you cleaning?
What happened?
He cleaned his whole understanding. He should be cleaning his
What
whole
happened?
understanding. Hoop jogging.
Dex talking about he cleaning?
Hoop jogging? My point is hoop jogging. What I was telling the acting that Jessica know is, Jabbar was out. Well, Cinder, whatever his name is, was out there in Bucks. You understand me? Winning championships, and then he said he want to go to LA and everything else because he want to get out of Wisconsin. And he went out there for a long time. He stayed out there for a long time, and he didn't win no championships. And then came who? Hoop jogging.
Magic Johnson.
So you said that he
why
won.
did they win championships?
Yeah.
Why? Why?
Because they had a damn good team.
There you go.
So, but that goes against what you said. One person.
I never said one person.
You did.
No, I didn't. I said it takes 5 people to win the game. I never said it takes one person.
You said Will Chamberlain.
He said, but
I said if that's the case, then what happened to Will Chamberlain? He never won by himself. He didn't win until he came down. What? That was at LA. He won with what's the name? What? Gail
you saying it
Goodrich,
take 5 people? You are look, Uncle Vern. You are correct. It takes 5 people because there's only 5 people at the court on the court at a time.
All it takes is 5 people to make it legal.
You need right, but you definitely need.
You need a bench.
Or won't.
Did Michael Jordan need
all your players
Michael Jordan need
from
Scottie
1
Pippen?
to 8, 1 to 6, however many people
Absolutely.
they have. I don't know if it's 112 to all play decent, good.
Michael
Stars,
Jordan
but
was a huge part why the Lakers won too.
Did Michael Jordan need Scottie Pippen?
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Did he need Horace Grant too?
Yes.
Yeah, he did. Did he need Dennis Rodman too?
Now I watched a little bit of Michael Jordan play.
Yeah.
He needed Jud Bushler. He needed Bill Winnington. He needed so it go beyond 5 though. I'm fine.
Hey, HJ, did you just hear what she just said? She said she watched a little bit of Michael Jordan play. What, HJ? See, this is my point. You keep talking. My point is she don't know nothing, do she?
I ain't gonna say that. She know what she knows. How old are you, Jessica?
I ain't never come on here, but it don't.
Jessica, that ain't my point.
Jessica,
that wasn't directed towards you.
That I know everything about basketball.
Jessica,
I ain't on
love
here
you.
trying to act like I'm just a.
Jessica, I love you. Please, lady, that wasn't directed towards you. That was directed towards HJ. He called it. What? You called it because of the fact of what I was saying before. The reason why I go right back to the
I don't know nothing. I ain't never said I knew everything.
Jessica, no, that's not the point. When they go right back to what we was talking before when we started this whole thing, I know I'm stupid and see now, but I understand what I'm saying. When we started this whole thing, you go right back to the WNBA. If you're not aware of it, how can you be about it, understand it, and know of it and talk of it? HJ.
It's 25 years of evidence that it's
on
a
your
failed product. It's a failed product.
On the WNBA part or on your part?
No, the WNBA part.
That's how you see it.
A failed product. That's
how you see it.
No. That's facts.
Well, if it's a failed product, it'll be gone and dead and stinking.
No, the NBA is subsidizes it, meaning it pays for it. It literally does not make money on Vern.
Well, all I know is that
because people like Jessica is not interested. Because people like Jessica is not interested.
What they got to do with the bottom line? The bottom line.
That is the bottom line.
It don't make money. That's fact.
She's a woman.
It don't make money.
I'm a woman. Yep.
It don't make money.
And I do not watch the WNBA.
I don't know why not. Fact. Because they play just as good as the man. Almost
no, they
better.
Don't. They don't. That's false.
Uncle Vern, okay, but that's the same thing about me not watching baseball or me. I don't watch football. It's just not entertaining.
Nope, because of the fact that women, it is because women do play professional
How
baseball.
You tell me
they don't
what's
play
entertaining to me?
So you telling me a quarter of a century?
Well, Jessica, I ain't got to tell you what's entertaining.
You
Jessica, I don't have to tell you what's entertaining to you because I see what you watch. You watch basketball.
Yeah. So she got the right to like the kind of basketball she likes.
Well, she don't watch professional women's basketball.
Yeah, because it's not a good product.
She don't watch it. That's the point.
We all watch it in space.
No, she says she don't watch.
It's not.
How you gonna say we all do?
It ain't like I ain't never seen it before.
Well, name one woman that plays in the professional basketball. Name two.
I can't name. I can't name them because I don't. I can't name not one.
I pay you $200. Name two.
Hey, pay me $200.
Okay, Brittany Griner.
Okay, one.
And I only know her name because she over there in Russia.
Well, I'm telling you, AJ, you get it?
Huh?
She only know her name. Why? Say it again, Jessica. He's
Because
stupid.
it's not a good product.
It's a product. She can sit up there and let her name be known out there in Russia some goddamn well. But if the average American asks her what she do besides
but let me tell you this though.
If they ask her what she play basketball, they wouldn't know. In America,
but Uncle Vern, look at the advertisement. Now me, when I go on any social, listen, let me talk, Uncle Vern, let me finish. So when I scroll down on a social media site and I'm scrolling, a lot of things pop up that I'm normally interested in, right? I got NBA stuff and then all the other stuff. And every once in a while you get some random things that pop up, right? And then you'd be like, oh, what is this? This ain't nothing I know about. Let me see. Now, out of anything that could just randomly pop up, I don't see nothing with no WNBA. But I did see the news when that happened to Brittany Griner. And to me, I'm sitting here thinking like they advertise that so much to where I seen that, but I don't see nothing from the WNBA like that.
You don't subscribe to it.
But I didn't subscribe to no Russian news neither. But I bet you that was all over the NBA.
I mean, there's no be out there because that's regular. Whoa, see, Jessica. Well, no, AJ. Jessica.
Yeah, what you just said.
You don't subscribe to it. You don't subscribe to it.
But get the point, Uncle Vern. I don't subscribe to no war news neither, but that pops up everywhere. What I'm saying is that the NBA advertised. I was probably on the NBA site where I seen the news where LeBron was or whoever was talking about, or Dennis Rodman talking about he's gonna go get her. Okay, and all of a sudden now I see WNBA because you have a basketball player or somebody, because I am subscribed to NBA stuff, talking about this girl, but it's because she's in Russia. Right. That's what I'm saying. You're right. I'm not subscribed to no WNBA stuff, so I don't see it. But
right,
for some reason, I seen that thing about Russia.
Right, and my point is, Jessica, if you're not subscribed to the WNBA, then how can you speak up on it? Not only just that, because you don't have the knowledge.
You're not getting my point. So do anybody get my point, or is it just me?
My point is this right here, and like I was trying, Jessica, please.
He's not going to.
No, and my point, AJ, I'm glad you're talking.
But do you get my point? What I'm saying, hoop jargon?
Yeah, I understand.
Because you don't have the knowledge.
It's like a commercial. It's like a commercial. I'm not subscribed on my social media to no damn Mountain Dew, but I bet you if I'm on NBA, I'm gonna see Mountain Dew, right?
Right.
Because Mountain Dew is something actually.
So now it's like. So now all of a sudden they advertising Mountain Dew on NBA. Now I'm like, that Mountain Dew look good. Maybe I should go drink one. Okay, well maybe we had a little bit more hype with the WNBA, or it was just advertised a little more better. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm just telling you from what I see. It's just me. But I don't see it. So if maybe they did, I might just be like, oh wow, what is that? Who is that? Let me go check that out. They playing some ball.
My whole thing is this right here. No, hey, I'm gonna let you go, please. But my whole thing is this right here, Jessica. My whole thing is this. Everybody try to compare it to one thing. You try to compare it to the NBA, and you can't get the women's sports team, professional women's sports team like that to be compared to the NBA. You got to watch the individual talent, just like you watch you don't watch the one CJ. You're talking when I'm trying to talk.
Man, you've been over talking to everybody last hour.
Forget it. Go ahead.
The last hour you've been over talking to everybody. Listen, man, it's not the same problem.
So why is it that? Why is it that I've never heard? Well, I'm not. Don't bring up. I'm not subscribed to it neither, because we already know that I'm not subscribed to WNBA and nothing with that. But why is it that me not being subscribed to WNBA? I know who Brittany Griner is, but not because of. I don't know what she do on the court. I've never seen
Name
what she do
another
on the
player.
court, but I know her situation. I
Name
can't
another
name
player.
another player because I haven't seen nobody. I just
I'm
told
gonna help you out,
everybody who's
Jesse.
listening.
I'm gonna help you out. When you get the algorithm stuff, it's because you have a budget. When you have a budget, it's because your endeavor is profitable. The WNBA is literally not profitable. It's not. It has not turned a profit in 25 years. 25 years. So with that all being said, you're not gonna see it because nobody is interested in it like that. It is what it is, man.
You say you're not gonna
But
see
you
it
gotta
because it's
sometimes.
being
But
seen
what
right
I'm
now.
saying is, but look, and don't get me wrong. I am not saying get rid of the WNBA because I am a woman and I feel like women should have everything that a guy has. Just about, you know what I'm saying, whatever. But so I'm not saying sitting here and say, oh, because I don't watch it, they need to get rid of it. It's trash. Whoop de whoop. I'm not gonna down talk it. I'm not gonna say get rid of it. But what I'm gonna say is that I don't watch it and it's not interesting to me. It doesn't spark my interest, and I do like a little bit of sports. That maybe it's something that needs to be done to make it more interesting or advertising or something.
It needs to make money straight up. It needs to make money. That's the problem with WNBA. It doesn't make money. It's a business that's failing. That's reality. So I know it sounds harsh to say. I get it. But that's just reality. It don't make money.
So how do you think they could make it to that point though? Like you don't see of nothing as a business that you could do to make the WNBA more interesting or more profitable or
Actually, I think they need to lower the goals. They got to have more action. They got to have more dunking and physical stuff that people want to look at. Because again,
that is true.
I get it. Some women think
ain't gonna
that's
happen.
the thing to lower the goal, but you play with a
They're
small
not gonna do that.
off rip. You play with a small.
They not gonna lower the goals in the NBA when in WNBA when they've been doing that, keeping it like that for the longest like that.
And they not profitable for the longest too. So I mean, you can stay what they call insanity, keep doing the same thing, expecting a different result.
Yeah,
that's what WNBA is.
There you go.
But see, they getting a different result. The women are getting better.
No,
the women are getting. Are you denying the fact that they're getting better?
No, they're not getting better.
They getting worse.
As a collective, no.
Are they getting worse?
No.
What are they doing
I
there?
bet you more people watch the G League than they probably do watch the WNBA.
Nope. I bet you they don't.
I don't know about that one, but
thank you.
I'm just saying. But hey, our little G League stadium today was sold out.
The NBA does not bank on making money off the G League.
Hey, whoa! I take that back. What's the name? Dude, right now that's playing right now. That 7-foot dude. They're gonna be showing a lot of his games, and a lot of people gonna be tuning in.
People want to watch it because people want to watch it. That's why.
Thank you.
They don't want to watch WNBA.
Yeah, because of one guy.
But don't that go back to what I'm saying? What I said?
They do. It go right back to what I'm saying too. The experience thereof. You wouldn't have known about that one guy unless he exposed himself. You wouldn't know about the WNBA unless they expose themselves. Only time WNBA exposed themselves was when Brittany Griner went out there to Russia and took weed with her.
It's about talent.
It ain't got nothing to do with. It do. It got a lot everything to do about talent. WNBA is full of talent.
Sure, but it's not the kind of talent people want to look at. It's not dunking. It's not action packed.
It ain't the kind of talent you and Jessica don't want to look at.
Shooting deep threes from like the free throw, not free throw line, the timeout line. That's interesting. 7'4" with guard skills. That's interesting. 5'8" missing layups on a fast break. Nobody wants to watch that shit.
But they watching a 7-foot some lady go out there to Russia and with dope in her bags and get caught, and they think that's glamorous.
But that's my point exactly.
I thought it was glamorous.
You see how society maybe, or whoever you want to
Yeah,
call it,
yeah.
whoever you want to
I
call it,
could.
they advertised that. I was able to learn Brittany Griner through that, but it wasn't nothing else as far as
That's my point,
basketball.
HJ. HJ, I'm telling you, boy, every time she talk, I just bring it to you. That's my whole point. And it's your point, too. They don't advertise themselves like that.
You
That's
don't
your whole
advertise
point.
with what money? With what money?
NBA money.
So they've been advertising.
So they supposed to burn more money?
Take the man money. Take the
Hey,
man's
if
money.
they,
That's what I'm talking about.
waste money on
Hey,
this league
first,
and nobody want to
first
look
of
at it.
all, we didn't already distinguish.
Just like a
who's
woman
giving-
putting her hands
first,
out, huh?
AJ.
First of all, Uncle Vern, hold up, Uncle Vern. You stole my goddamn thunder. Let me tell you, me and Dex had some shit up our sleeve about this here topic. And you burnt down that bridge tonight. You sure did. So thank you.
WNBA.
Thank you, and fuck you, Uncle Vern, for fucking my shit up. But my feelings on the WNBA is, what business in the world is allowed to lose $260 million and exist?
Thank you. Thank you.
A business that gets funded by the NBA.
Right, which means a black man is losing, which means black men lost 70% of $260 million.
That means they being men and being supportive to the woman.
And if the men are supporting the women, then black women benefit from it.
And I ask you what I asked them. Who won the last championship of the WNBA?
Relevant to his point.
I don't follow that shit.
Stop. Dex, stop. I mean, Dex.
I
I'm
don't
going to call
know.
it HJ Dex. Stop it. What do you mean you don't follow it? What do you have to add to this conversation if you can't tell me that?
Because I'm thinking from a business perspective, strictly.
No, you're thinking from a male's perspective.
I'm
Stop
thinking from a business perspective and living in a society that proclaims equality, women commanding more power. Sink or swim. Why the fuck should we keep paying for a charity league $260 million later?
This ain't welfare. It's not welfare. Whoa, stop it. Look here. He made a statement. It was a stupid statement, but it was answered anyway. It ain't welfare. It's a business.
Well, it's a business that lost $260 million.
Well, why you worried about it? Because the NBA still bagging it.
If the NBA, because that money could have went to a black man and his family.
Well, there's a whole bunch of black men out there getting it paid.
Well, it could have been more.
Hey, I'll tell you what the crux is. Vern's
no, I want to see black men and women get paid too.
You want people to
we ain't going to crush nothing.
Look, Uncle Vern, if they could turn a profit, we wouldn't be talking about this, would we?
What, NBA?
But that's why I said.
Oh, so you just lean back on blaming the NBA who's paying for the shit in the first place. Like the NBA just likes throwing away, $10 million a year, just likes doing it.
For the last 20, tell them how many years, HJ.
26 years.
HJ?
26 years.
Thank you.
Hey, Uncle Vern, how many WNBA
That's long enough.
in your life? How many
How many
WNBA
what?
went to in your life?
None. I ain't been to no
Exactly. So you just talking shit just like everybody else.
No. See, there you go. See, that's your feelings.
In name
right now, you caught up in your feelings. Right now,
But I'm not. But I promise y'all, I'm not for. I'm not for getting rid of the WNBA.
No. They are, Jessica.
Ain't nobody said that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I am. I'm for dissolving it.
I have daughters, and if they wanted to be basketball players and get in the WNBA, I would be all for it because that's an income right there, and that's talent.
It's a subsidized. It's an income subsidized. It does not turn a profit, which makes it
right. Okay,
it's a subsidized welfare type of business.
That's why. Well, they need to hire somebody and figure it out.
It's backed by the NBA, the biggest supporter of the NBA.
It's easy to figure out, y'all. Y'all just don't want to admit the truth.
Not just get rid of it, but
the truth is nobody wants to watch a bunch of dyke lesbians run around playing basketball.
Hey, Jessica, and that's it, Jessica. Do you?
Well, because for one, who don't want to watch that, guys? Don't want
Nobody.
Who's to say that's what they are? They basketball.
They say that's what they are.
Candace Wiggins said that's what they are. A straight black
Candace who? Candace who? Candace Parker. Candace who?
Candace Wiggins.
Parker. Candace Parker.
No, Candace Parker is married to a woman.
All of them ain't dykes.
A good 80% of them are.
Yeah.
And
well,
the point is,
Jessica.
The point is, nobody wants to watch masculine version of women.
I don't watch it. I'm not just gonna.
Nobody wants to watch masculine women.
I don't watch it. Don't mean I'm gonna downplay it. Now I'm for trying to figure it out, but because I'm not just gonna say women shouldn't be playing basketball, but and so I'm for trying to figure it out and get it right and get it to make profit. I'm not saying just give up, but I don't watch it, and it isn't entertaining. So
I'm gonna say this. That's a convenient argument when you basically don't want to really put no skin in the game. You just want to kind of play toe the company line. That's cool, and I ain't mad at you for that. But the brass
no,
tacks.
but I'm just saying, like, real talk though. I have daughters. If my daughter came to me right now and said she want to play basketball, I'm gonna be like, oh, they don't make no profit. You can't play no ball. Nobody want to watch girls ball. So I'm not gonna tell her that.
They said because it's a bunch of whole game. Wait, listen to me, Jessica. This is their point. It ain't about whether they're good or not, whether they're good enough to make it or not. That's not the point. It's about to them. In their mindset, these not just I ain't gonna say men, I'm saying assholes. And their mindset is they think they just all gay and they over high strong. You know we got what is it? Testosterone. They got too much testosterone.
No,
That's
Uncle
their
Vern.
point.
No, Uncle Vern.
Tell me why it's not.
Uncle Vern, I happen to be a fucking MBA. Did you know that? I happen to be an MBA. I'm a business person, Uncle Vern. Ain't no way in hell I'm throwing away $260 million over 26 years on nothing.
Who this woman sleeping with?
What are you talking about?
I mean, whoa.
Dex, play the music.
You came out for one subject. You just said it's a bunch of dykes in the NBA, and now you acting like I don't know what I'm talking about now, right?
What are you talking about?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Whoa.
You've been assaulting everybody personally, Uncle Vern. What you on tonight?
Whoa, listen to me. Now you go.
No. Don't get sensitive now because somebody called you out on your bullshit. Don't get sensitive now. I've been listening to you, Uncle Vern. You've been attacking everybody up here, including Jessica, and now you want to get sensitive, Uncle Vern. Nope. I'm not having that. No. You will get called to the carpet too, nigga. You will get called to the carpet too.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. You and HJ, hoop jogging, which I know longer than I know you. So I can tell him to his face too if he's listening. It's a bunch of male chauvinism.
See, niggas ain't got nothing but love for you up in here. First of all, second of all, I'm not the one up here talking about Jessica's fucking feet.
I got love.
All right, I'm the one behind the scenes trying to work with Jessica, not talk about her fucking feet, not talk about her fucking shoulders, but I'm the chauvinist. Fuck you, Uncle Vern.
What? You did do that.
Yeah, I did.
You did more than her looks, and I told you was being simpish. Yep, you did do that.
Yeah, I did. Go ahead, HJ.
So you can't throw around chauvinism because chauvinism is more geared towards sexuality and things.
Well, you go into their sexuality. That's their point. You ain't talking about how many baskets they getting. You talk about how many women they landing.
No, I said the product sucks.
The product sucks.
Well, due to
nobody wants to see the athletes, and they don't do anything spectacular. Nothing.
What? A bunch of lesbians?
Yes.
Bob, y'all get to the point, don't y'all? And y'all mad at me. Y'all mad at me because I get to the point and I don't beat around the bush. But y'all beat around the bush.
No, I got to the point. This is why nobody watches it. People watch women's tennis, don't they?
Yes. Women's soccer, yes.
Male chauvinists.
But you talk.
If women don't watch it, why the fuck should we?
Come on now.
I watch it. I watch it.
No, you
but
don't.
That is
Stop
interesting
lying.
because women.
Stop the cat.
That is interesting because women tennis makes money, right?
Yep.
Yes.
And so that is interesting how the women tennis and women's soccer
Women's
and
golf.
all those other sports actually making money and the WNBA ain't. To me, that is concerning. It's not, good to see that.
The product sucks. I mean,
so how do you make? But see, I'm for how do you make the product better?
You can't. Unless
you
lower
really
the ram.
So you really think it's no hope?
No, it's no hope.
No. It's hope because
you gotta lower the goals and speed the game up. That's it.
Jessica, it's going to be hope because they're coming out of college.
Everybody, they've been coming out of college.
Coming out of high school to college.
So what you saying?
How many championships UConn got?
Exactly.
I can see what you're saying. If they lowered the hoops, then it moved faster, right? Because now I'm just trying to envision, like, really seeing some women actually really dunking the ball and just going all like. Then I would be like, damn, that bitch really just dunked that shit. You know? But when I do watch it, it do look a little like
Terrible.
Like
Like,
kids.
like if I was to just go out there and try to shoot a ball around. No, I ain't gonna say it's that bad. But I'm just saying it's just
worse,
I
man.
really can't explain it, but yeah, it's kind of just like
Jessica.
They look like 12-year-olds.
a shooter. It's like to me it feels like a shoot around.
Yeah.
What school? What team did you
It
watch?
gets aggressive sometimes. They get all, catty and want to fight and stuff. I seen
What
some stuff
school
about
and
that.
what team did you watch, Jessica? What school? What school? Because it sounded like high school or grade school or something like that. Because we talk about WNBA, Jessica.
I'm talking about the WNBA too.
Jessica,
I
listen
see
to me.
some of them girls
Jessica, this is how I see
out
this,
there
Jessica,
chest
honestly.
pumping each other and stuff.
These women be out there putting the same moves on just as the men's be doing. Matter of fact, they be shooting.
You know what? Okay, so Uncle Vern, let's just say you right. Let's just say you right. Okay, listen to what I'm telling you. And I'm not basing this off of no basketball knowledge. I'm basing this off of I'm just a regular person who want to watch some sports. So when I do flip through the channel and I'll stop on the girl WNBA team a game, I don't stay on it long. But if they are doing the same thing that you say these men are doing, to me, it's not. It doesn't look like that. It just doesn't. And I'm not even looking at guys like, oh, I'm a girl, I want to see men play basketball. No, it's nothing like that.
When the last time you seen a 360 windmill? 360 windmill in WNBA. I'll wait.
The WNBA dunk contest.
Hey, Jessica,
That exciting event.
Jessica, listen to me, Jessica. My point is this right here, Jessica.
So if you seen a girl out there doing a 360 windmill, y'all guys will be watching.
A girl beat Zion in the dunk contest. Y'all forgot about that?
Jessica, you
Start playing physical.
Jessica,
it was a girl who beat Zion in high school dunk contest.
Does she have a trampoline?
You know that was charity. You know that's charity. Zion Williamson, one of the best dunkers we have seen out of goddamn high school. You know it.
I know, but I'm just saying a girl beat him.
Jessica, women's sports would never win or compare with men's sports because of the fact that men are stronger, bigger, and better. It's just that simple.
Women's Olympics do just fine,
But I am
though,
not
Uncle
saying
Vern.
this to compare. But the women are just as good as far as when it comes down to sports, because I'm telling you, there's some females that got moves in the NBA that a lot of players ain't got, Jessica. And they couldn't get them if they. Jessica,
Look.
Stop.
You got a big.
A lot of WNBA players.
Let me put it this way. Let me put it this way.
NBA can play in the NBA and get some.
Let me put it this way. Flight Son is probably going to be 6'4". Listen, Flight Son probably going to be 6'4", 220-ish, right? At least. Flight Son, one of his boys. They can want to be a Paris fashion model all the fuck they want.
Exactly. Not happening.
Ain't gonna happen.
It's okay, Bree. We ain't tripping. Ain't nobody play that game.
You can want to be entertaining basketball players. You're not. Sorry. Men and women are equal as human beings, but we're not equal in all aspects of life.
Absolutely.
Especially when it comes to sports.
Exactly, because a man can't
and
have
comic
no
book movies.
Men can't have. Exactly. We're not the same.
When it comes to sports and comic book movies, that tends to be
and
the
we don't,
domain
and men
of
don't
men.
bleed out their ass either.
Right. There's a lot of shit women do better than men. We can't act like there's not. And there's a lot of stuff we do better than them, but we can't act like everything's supposed to just be the same. That ain't life.
Well, I look at like
listen, a lot of those people are delusional who think that, and they defy the laws of nature.
Yes, they are.
I look at it like this. With the European game, the European game is like this. I see it better than being in the NBA game because the fact the European game is more constructed down low. So if that's the case, then you can't score like they do in the NBA game because it's more sissified.
What the hell you talking about?
You know what the hell I'm talking about. There ain't no defense.
I mean,
I ain't heard sissified in like 1983.
I hear European players talking shit.
Whoa, it was defense in 1983.
I'm talking about the term sissified. That term, I ain't probably heard that since 1983.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, sissified ass.
We talk about basketball right now. We ain't know nothing out there on the streets. We talk about basketball.
I understand.
Like
I said the term.
What I'm saying is
Uncle.
Listen to me. My point is this. Listen to me. If you listen, you'll get it. My point is this. It seems like today's NBA game been watered down a whole lot. It seems like the European game is much stronger and producing better players nowadays than today's NBA game. And
That's what the Europeans are saying too, Uncle Vern.
Yeah, but I don't agree with that.
What's good? What's good?
It don't matter. They have, Murgoth, shout out to Murgoth. They have some great European players, but if you stack all
I never had a
European
nigga
players
get mad at
against-
me for agreeing with him before.
Hey,
Sorry, Dex.
Listen to me, Dex. Dex, this is my point. If you don't agree with that, then you ain't gonna agree with this.
No, because we always win. The United States always win the gold medal.
In the next 10 years, the WNBA game is going to be real stronger than the
When the last time a team won a gold medal in basketball?
Stronger than the NBA. Lord have mercy.
In
You
women's?
heard that, didn't you? You heard me right.
Oh, they dominate women. No, they dominate women.
Lord have mercy.
The only thing that's close is men. When it comes to women USA basketball, they kill international competition.
That's good.
Because it's not no development.
Right.
Bro,
that's my point.
That's why they play WNBA players so much money to go overseas. Because it's undeveloped over there overseas. But
See, that's their true market. That's their true market.
That's
not
my
here.
point. And the NBA control. Hey, look here. Look, this is the point, Jason. You get it now. Whoever controls the purse controls what? The purse string.
The talent. The people decide.
They ain't gonna get paid more because the NBA men's ain't gonna allow that. So they're gonna be second rate all the time.
They
Go
will pay Americans. I play ball overseas. I know what the hell I'm talking about. They will pay for American talent because it's better.
See, that's the point.
No, it's not.
Yeah, Vern, don't be arguing with hoop jargon on this because you didn't get outside the Chicago area in your basketball and your Chuck Taylors.
Whoa.
You said you was wearing Chucks too.
Whoa, Jack. Hey, hoop jogging. Let me slow him down. Hoop jogging. Let me put you up on game and we put Jack on game at the same time.
Come on, Uncle.
You played out there at Prairie View. I played at Hills Junior College out there, Hillsborough.
What's wrong with Chuck Taylor?
Well, listen to me. Whoa, you're talking when I'm talking.
That's the best they had to offer at the time. Technology was poor.
Look, can you hear me now? Okay, look. I was out there in Hillsborough out there too. In Texas at the same time.
You talking
But
about?
when I was, listen to me. When I was coming up, I realized what talent was. And I realized who could play and who couldn't play. And I went to other places and I realized and saw who could play and who couldn't play. And the only reason why I went to them places because I had full rides. Full rides.
Oh, my bad then, Uncle Bird. Let me take that back then.
Listen to me.
Them Converse did get outside the scope of the metropolitan area of Chicago.
My poor ass didn't pay for it, or my mother did. It was I want you to understand that.
Vern, was you shooting underhanded free throws?
No, B. No.
He was shooting sky hooks though. Uncle Bird, no lie on that sky hook now.
Hey,
come on now.
Hey, Jack. Hey, Jack. I told you before who I came up with, who I played with.
Yeah, Rod Higgins.
That before. You remember them players who I played with?
Yeah, Rod Higgins. Yeah.
Greg Hodges. Ray McCoy.
Hodges and Rod Higgins.
Ray McCoy, 5-star All-American, coming out of Chicago the same time.
Yeah, Rock and Rod.
I said was coming out. Boy, I'm telling you, Jax. I stay in my lane, Jax. Catch my lane, Jax.
Yeah, but we talking about that sky hook.
Well, I don't know what they was talking about. I'm talking about what I'm talking about.
Well, talk about that sky hook that you used to throw. That was your favorite go-to move.
I'm talking about the women's WNBA, man. The women's WNBA gonna be the next. New women's WNBA gonna be the future, man. Women's WNBA, women's WNBA gonna be the future.
Uncle Bird said it first.
WNBA gonna be the future. Thank you, Jessica. I love you.
The future of what? You made me spit out my wild rice and chicken. The future of what?
You'll see.
The future of the WNBA.
Uncle Burns said it first. Right here.
Gotta check
I don't
out
mean
the
nothing.
W. Got to check
You heard
out
Paul
the
Revere said it
W.
first. And what happened? They still got massacre up there in Boston.
Thank you, Jessica.
I didn't say. All I said was Uncle Burns said it first.
Hey,
the British are coming. The British is coming. What did that mean?
Hey, Jessica.
That's funny, man.
Jessica, I'm gonna tell you something. A long time ago, I tried to convince you of Zoe. Now I ain't gotta convince you no more.
Of who?
You caught on real fast. You caught on real fast.
You had to convince
Uncle.
You had to.
Can we talk about that sky hook that you had?
No,
that was real limited.
Look at me.
Hey, Jack.
I'm the captain now.
Jack, tell Jessica. Hey, Jack, you want to talk? Tell Jessica what I just said.
You had to let me know.
I didn't hear
about
that part.
Zoe.
You said
I had to convince her of Lonzo.
Oh,
But
okay.
look
But
at
she ain't
Lonzo
convinced.
now, though.
I got
I ain't got to convince you. He the real deal for real. So therefore, that means I know what I'm talking about.
Speaking
To
of
be
Los
honest with you,
Angeles,
I don't really care what any other player can
Chicago
do.
Bulls was
I ain't
4-1 in
Jessica.
preseason.
Jessica, see,
4
that's
and
the
1.
point. See, you
Dex.
don't care. We want you to care.
Dang.
So you keep
They only
coming
won
back.
one game?
Dex.
Oh, preseason don't matter. My bad. Preseason don't matter.
Jessica.
Dex, I would love to know your
stop
thoughts on
catfishing us
Russell
and cam
Westbrook
up.
being on the second unit.
Ooh.
Shit,
He like that. He like that. He can win some money off.
Hey, he
of
out
it.
the way. He out the way.
There you
Hey,
go.
man,
See,
you
that's
missed
what I
a
mean.
good conversation on that
Zip
piece.
Master, wasn't that right? He can win some money
Yup.
now.
He
can make a
was.
safe bet.
Speak on it, Dex. I need to know how you feel about that, man.
He out the way. I mean, that's my concise synopsis. He out the way.
So who gonna run the point?
He don't care.
Dennis Schroeder.
Oh man, he's hurt. He got hurt today.
It don't matter.
No, he got hurt the other game, right?
All of them gonna be hurt.
Man.
But he not hurt. He not hurt where he can't open the season. I think he's like day to day.
Bruh. You
No,
have
we
a
sucked
long
though.
year.
Hollywood.
Man, I want to make it clear. I want to make it clear, man. We suck. And I you know, I
Not that bad, Hoop.
everybody else
Come on,
had to go
dude.
try to-
Hoop, you sound dreadful. We don't suck that bad.
No, we
I mean,
don't
y'all
suck.
played pretty
It's
good the
not gonna be
other
a
night
playoff
when AD got all them points, didn't it?
team. Who now?
I said y'all played.
Speak English.
Pretty... Shut
That's funny.
up. Did
That's
you
funny.
understand that?
That's funny.
That's that Shutter House.
She
Yeah, that's that
speak
Shutter
Duval
House
County.
taking over. That's that Shutter House taking over.
Look, I ain't
She
been in
speak
Duval
Duval.
County, but for two years, I'm from Georgia.
And you done picked it up.
Yeah, you
Really?
geeky.
I
You
don't.
might
I
got a
don't think
little. I mean,
sound
I can
like
tell that
Duval.
I can hear the Georgianese, but
She geeky. Jordan
I
and
guess it's
Florida
all
mixed
the
together is
same.
geeky.
No, it's not.
No, that's that South Carolina shit.
To be honest with you, I've lived a lot of places because my dad military. Because I'm really from.
No,
New
you're a
Jersey.
military baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a military. What they call a military brat.
Brat. Yeah.
Yep. I get called a brat a lot too.
Is that right? Now, what part of the military was your parents in?
My dad was in the army.
Oh, Army.
EOD.
Okay. Was he a ranger?
He was EOD. What is that? Bomb, explosive, disordinate, something like
Explosive
that.
ordnance. Yeah, explosive ordnance devices.
Yeah.
I was Army too.
Was he a ranger?
No, he
that
was a
had
bomb
nothing to do with a
guy.
ranger. He was a bomb tech. He was the one that when you go to war, if they found the bomb, he would have to, get the bomb, take it apart, however they do it with robots. I don't know.
Y'all remember that movie?
And a lot of times when they had
Yeah, I do that.
the president, coming in town or going somewhere, sometimes when they had the military come, make sure no bombs and all that type of stuff. But then he retired the military and started working.
They call that
for,
sweeping.
Oh, they did more than
then
sweep.
he
He was
retired from
he deactivated the bombs is what he did.
But yeah, I remember growing up when he was doing basic training and stuff. A lot of times he would be at home with stuff like making not real bombs, but the practice stuff. Trying to take it apart and do. I used to just sit there and watch that crap. Either that or Michael Jordan was on TV, but because he is from Chicago. But after he retired from the military, then he started working with TSA, which is for the airport. The security for the airport, whatever, in Atlanta. He did that in Atlanta at the airport. But anyways,
Is that you, Zen?
Yeah, man. They act like nobody lives here.
God damn. Loud ass
Zen on the shipyard. What the hell you doing, man? What kind of cargo you messing with?
Usually don't even notice it. I don't know what they on tonight.
That shit was loud as fuck.
Yeah, it was.
But Jessica, growing up as a military brat and constantly traveling, was it frustrating meeting friends and then you have to leave, go somewhere else?
Was it? Every 3 years. Different school, different neighborhood, different friends. It was kind of frustrating. And then my dad retired in Georgia, so I spent most of my time, at the end in Georgia. Well, not at the end, because it ain't over with yet. Let me take that back, Lord.
Oh, okay.
But I spent most of my time in Georgia, where he retired at.
Yeah, you should tell your friend, hey, you got 3 years with me.
I guess so. I was always the new girl, so
Make the most of it.
It was kind of fun. It was kind of fun being the new girl all the time. Who the new girl is?
Somebody say, "Oh,
yeah, especially with them shoulders."
Yeah.
Shut up, Dad.
Shoulder lean.
I know that, right?
Shoulder lean. Goddamn.
What's your picture?
I know your heart. I know your Harlem Shake. Hey, I know your Harlem Shake was hellified on with them shoulders.
You want to be funny?
No, what you say now? What you say?
I hope y'all get y'all a good little laugh.
No, what you say? You was getting ready to say something. I rudely interrupted you.
Nah,
what
Dex, that bankhead bounce was mean. That was what it was. Her bankhead bounce was mean.
The shimmy.
Look, guys. Where your
I know she can do a hell of a shimmy though.
You got a shoulder on your picture?
You see my picture right there. No, look, you see my picture right there.
I don't see.
You don't see me?
Which one is it? It's you with your wife.
That ain't my wife. No, that's not my wife.
I can't really see it. It's
That's prom. That's prom.
Damn, boy, back in the 70s.
Wait.
Who jogging you wrong?
We'll get off into that.
Yeah, you see that tux? You see that Armani? I was wearing Armani in high school. Look at that.
Big balling, bro. Big balling.
Hey, Dex, I didn't know that was you.
Yeah, Dex is the real Uncle Jerome from Snowfall. Y'all ain't know that.
Yeah.
Listen, I was such a big daddy. Go ahead.
Didn't you used to have a picture with a little bird on your shoulder?
Yeah, a parakeet.
Uh-huh.
Matter of fact, I like that picture. Matter of fact, I like that picture. Bring that picture back. Get rid of this one right here.
Well, listen, I was saying so much Paul stuff. I had to make sure everybody knew that, it wasn't nothing fruity about me. So I had to put a girl up there with me.
Nah, you had to do that.
Hey, Jack.
Whoa, man, shout out to the 70s,
Jack,
Don't ever validate yourself.
I'm speaking into an international community now, and they deserve the respect that I'm giving them.
It sounds like you questioning your masculinity.
Oh no, I'm speaking. Listen, you got to remember, I'm speaking to thousands of people. All of us are.
I mean, that's not the point, Jack. I don't have to prove myself.
I know that, so stop talking about my shoulder.
I don't have to.
No, you guys don't understand. Because a lot of times, I do promotions for flight, so I want to put my best foot forward. And so a picture speaks more than 1,000 words.
Nope.
That's a Chinese adage.
Nope. That's not the truth.
Oh my God.
Picture only speak one word.
Vern, put down the ripple and settle.
Hey, look, I don't give a damn if any of y'all gay or straight. I really don't care.
Zen Master, stop talking, please. When I'm talking, please, Zen Master, let me say what Jack. Miss Anderson, Zen Master, please stop, because Jack just accused me of being a...
Y'all's a boss. We be quiet now.
Y'all stop. Hold on. Will y'all stop it? Jack just accused me of being an alcoholic and a wine head. I ain't got no wine. Stop it. What I'm saying...
You ain't sipping on nothing tonight?
No wine tonight, Uncle Vern?
No. Well, it ain't wine. How you make your case? Now you want to call me a liar, Jessica? And they did.
I thought you said no. I would never do that. I would never do that. I thought you said you didn't have no wine tonight. So I
ain't got no wine. This ain't wine. This is vodka.
Okay, I was just saying.
Wow. I'm trying to get some hair on your chest.
Basically, just saying you ain't got no wine.
Whoa.
So that's who been talking.
Is it Seagram's? Is it Seagram?
Whoa. Vodka and orange juice. It's called a screwdriver. You ever heard of screwdriver?
Yeah, screwdriver.
Oh, boy,
yeah, what brand of vodka you drinking? Is it Seagram's? Oh no, that's gin, huh? Seagram's gin.
Well, I know you can relate to a screwdriver. Can you relate to me being a drunken alcoholic, Jack?
Hell yeah, I can relate to that.
No, you can't. Stop it.
But Bird, what brand you drinking though? What brand you drinking of vodka?
The cheapest and the most
some stolen.
Whoa.
You know what my favorite is? You know what my favorite drink is?
What?
Who are you talking to, Dex?
Oh no, I'm talking Vern.
Oh,
Yeah, what's your favorite drink, Jessica?
I like Fireball.
Oh no.
That should get you fucked up.
Hey,
What is that?
Whiskey.
Jessica, my girl says she do too.
What is a Fireball?
She do. That's
Cinnamon
what
whiskey.
Hey.
Cinnamon whiskey.
You should try it, Des.
Yeah,
Put some in the fridge.
Heck no, I'm not finna try no Fireball. You
Oh no,
kidding me?
it's
Yeah,
pretty good.
look,
Put it
let
in
me
the
tell you
fridge.
If I
something.
eat up my insides.
No,
No, it ain't
it's
gonna do that.
Fireball tastes like that candy, right?
Yeah.
And I don't like the candy because it's hot. But if I had to choose between something that tastes like freaking rubbing alcohol or something that tastes like a Fireball candy, I'm going with the candy. So pour me a shot of the Fireball.
Oof.
Oh.
I'm telling you, try it, Dick.
Yeah, I'm not a drinker.
It's
sneaky
okay.
smooth.
Well, I'm not a drinker like that, but if I was to drink and had to,
You a
shot,
guppy.
give me a
Don't lie.
You done told on yourself.
Well, I'm a what? I'm a working woman.
Guppy.
I don't drink like that. Monday through
When
Friday.
you off, you do. You come home, you put on that bonnet, you lay up in that robe.
I don't wear no bonnet. There ain't no wrong with wearing a bonnet.
Got you in the
But I
bonnet
don't wear a
brigade.
Bonnet brigade.
Okay, prove it. Prove me wrong. Cam up.
I definitely ain't finna do that at no 1 o'clock in the morning in my PJs.
You don't even do it at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
When have I ever really talked to y'all at 3 o'clock in the afternoon?
Sometimes when we have a special breaking news.
Yeah, every blue
What?
moon.
Hey, I don't know about me. You might be talking to Dex about 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Say what?
I said I don't
But
know.
I got you. I got you. It's
Sometimes-
just you be
Okay,
put,
there
look,
you go.
I feel you. I ain't got no
I
problem.
want
doing
her to
that
cam
one
up,
day.
not for me. I know what she
I
looks
don't
like.
have- right. I don't have no problem doing that, but you be putting me on the spot. I feel like you're gonna be like.
Oh, you got to be ready then. One day, just be ready. Just be like, today I'm just gonna cam up like Rave and Marquez, and just, it show my beauty.
Jessica, I told you he's a male chauvinist.
Oh, Mr. Let me
I
see.
used to be. I'm not
Mr.
that
Let me
anymore. I
feel
grew
free.
out of that.
Oh, Vern, cut it out.
I grew out of that, Uncle Vern.
Cut it
All
out.
right, Dex, I'll stop. Who is the other guy that's talking right now? Who are you, young man? What do you say?
I said, Mr. You asked her to see her feet, right?
Oh, that's AJ. Yeah.
Yeah. Come on.
I'm already trying to do some work with Zen, and I be seeing like, oh, I got to be on the camera. Do I got to do all?
Yeah. I mean, come on now. You a superstar, right? In the making.
Yeah, my own.
Don't park it. Don't park it. Put it on the market.
Hey, my girl. Hey, Dex, my girl
I
said.
don't know about all
Dex,
that.
Hey, Dex. Dex.
Don't
listen
park
to
and
me,
put it
Dex.
on the market. That can go a
Dex,
little different ways. I think I like mine's parked.
Hey, Dex. But hey, Dex, when you said that, my girl in the background, she
I
said,
advertise.
Oh, God. When you said that, Dex, my girl.
Don't hide it. Divide it.
Shit,
I
no.
didn't hear
Go
you say
ahead,
it
Vern.
Oh.
Hey, divide.
What your girl said, Vern? Your girl.
Hey, no,
Vern,
she
your
said-
girl must be with you.
Hey, my girl in the background, she heard what Dex said. If
Tell
you
her
don't
I
like
said,
the
hey.
whatever-
Hey, Queen. Hey, Queen. Hey, Auntie. Hey, Auntie.
Don't put on camera, Vern.
Auntie Vern.
Auntie Vern, look at you.
That's cute.
Don't put on
Aw.
Hey, Dex, she said you got to clean out your mouth. She don't like that, Dex. You don't talk.
I didn't say no foul words.
Yeah,
I didn't say anything foul.
It was the way you said it, Dex.
Man, put it on camera.
Oh.
Uncle Vern, go put it on camera.
No.
Oh.
Hey, I need you to listen to me all day.
Oh, that was hilarious. He's like, nah. Uncle Vern, we ain't thirsty. We just want to say hi to Auntie. That's all.
She heard you. She hear you now. Say
Okay, hi,
Right to the
Auntie.
point with it.
Your man is a legend out here.
Yeah, man.
You heard that?
Uh-huh. I heard
Yeah,
it.
she said he ain't only a legend. He crazy too.
I heard that.
Yeah.
You right.
I already know he got history.
Yeah. Hey, first of all, a shout out to Flight Sports TV to make it all possible. We sit up here and give our opinion. And I don't agree with everybody's
out.
on this panel opinion. Let's get that understood.
I'm sure the panel don't agree with you, Uncle Vern. I think it's mutual.
That's all right. I know where I stand. I stand on the other side.
What happened to Murgaw? Murgaw, come back.
Murdoch said y'all ain't talking about nothing.
Yeah, there ain't nothing to do up there in North Carolina. You smelling all that damn burnt wood. Come on back to the panel.
It's a lot of folks. It's a lot of people from North Carolina and South Carolina and Jacksonville. A lot of people I meet, they say that's where they from.
They tell you about all the wood they be burning over there?
No, don't be asking
Speaking
all
of
those
woods,
questions.
y'all
Not
see
that
Imani
kind of
Bates? Y'all see Imani Bates crying to his mama?
What's wrong with you, Dex?
Pause. Shit.
What is wrong with you, man?
Oh, he said speaking of woods.
Wrong
I'm
with
talking
you?
about Imani Bates. Imani Bates got pulled over with all that weed and the gun. He was crying on the phone to his mama and shit. They put the video out yesterday.
How much weed did he have?
About an ounce.
Oh, that ain't nothing. In
Yeah,
California?
he had a dirty gat on him in Michigan.
Yeah, he
was in Michigan.
Yeah, he got felony charges.
Right, yeah.
We
Crying to his
legal in
mama.
Michigan. They go to
Yeah,
Michigan to go
that
get
happened a
weed.
while ago, though. I posted that on
but
my
they just dropped the
Instagram.
tape on him yesterday crying.
Is he in jail?
Nah, they bailed him out.
They bailed him out?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a dirty one on him.
That nigga wildin', man.
Yeah. He might get cut from the Memphis, right?
No, he already left. He's at Eastern Michigan.
Oh, he already left? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Eastern Michigan. That's right, Eastern Michigan.
Bullshit ass school.
Yup. He's just trying to make his way to the league and just screwed it up for a year.
Oof.
Maybe 2.
Lord have mercy, man. I love Imani Bates, man. I love his game. He played like shit last year, but I mean, he's a freshman who moved up a class. I mean, that's kind of expected. But I don't love where he's going in life. I'm like, man, come on, bro. What are you doing?
Snoop Dogg special.
Man.
Weed
Like,
the gun.
You about to be a multi-millionaire, man. You throwing your life away with these, impulsive
I know.
shit.
Yeah, I feel about that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Like, bro, just chill for 2 years and you're going to be richer than anybody in your family can ever imagine. And you out here trying to be a kid like the rest of them niggas you hang with. That's crazy, man.
But I mean, he's no
That
different
is
than Montrezl Harrell in this regard.
Well, Montrezl Harrell waited till he got to the league to get jammed up like this.
True.
It sucks, man.
Yeah, but
being a former athlete, bro, I was a few decisions away from doing some incredibly dumb shit to fuck my life up as a college, basketball player. So I understand, but bro, like, you gotta know when to walk away from shit. You really do. And unfortunate, man.
It'd be different if he did, if he was caught committing a crime, but he just a fucking traffic stop.
Yeah.
For running a stop sign. Of all things, a fucking stop sign. And the cop saw you do it and stopped you.
Exactly. With a burner in the car and then fucking weed. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Right.
What the fuck are you doing?
Should have been real careful.
I thought he had an ounce. So you say he had an ounce and a gun?
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, if he gonna get in trouble, get in trouble. Like,
I mean, he did. He did get felony charges, so that gun had a serial plate popped off.
Damn.
Hey, you see how they be throwing the felony charges on the person, boy? I'm telling you, they make it hard for them to get their life, don't they?
Yeah, man. It's there's politics behind these guns and these drugs. And that's that I don't want to go any further into the politics, but this country's awash in drugs and guns, and how dare they arrest somebody for having drugs and guns is kind of how I feel.
Well,
and Michigan's open carry state, right?
It may be, but he didn't have a concealed carry license. I guess because the gun was stashed or whatever.
Because he wasn't smart enough, because he didn't have no felony charges that could prevent him from getting those licenses and everything. It's like driver's license. Hell, you just go out and get them because, hell, you know how to shoot, you know how to drive. You get your shoot license. Don't make a difference. You ain't got no charges against you that stop you from doing it.
Well, check this out, Uncle Vern.
But they put them charges on you, or them felony charges, especially when it comes down to crack and stuff like that, because the nickel bag of crack can get you a felony charge.
Well, check it out, Uncle Vern.
And
you mentioned it.
are going to get you a felony charge in powder. So, I mean, go ahead, Zen Master. Tell me what life is.
Yeah, I was just going to follow up on something you said. It kind of slipped my mind, but I'll come back to it, man.
It's all right. A whole lot of things going to slip your mind. You still young yet.
Well, that I'm smoking a blunt, and you start to.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, Jim Master. I'm glad, Jim Master. I'm gonna tell you something. You know what, Jim Master? Look here, I'm 63 years old. I'm thinking to stop smoking. Period. What do you think about that?
I gave up tobacco, Uncle
Why?
Vern. I started. My blunts are all hemp wraps, so that was step one for me, was giving up tobacco.
Right. My hardest thing gonna give up the weed. I can give up the tobacco. My hardest thing gonna give the weed alone.
I don't even know that you need to, man. Honestly, I don't even. If you want to still use cannabis, you can draw down the vape, so you can draw down the edibles, and you can still use cannabis safely. So I don't even think you have to, Uncle Vern.
See, my whole thing is I want to be bigger and better, not older and better. I want to be bigger and better. And I think if I let that little go, you know what I'm saying, I don't have to worry about the big stuff.
Or maybe you'll be worrying about the little stuff a whole lot more.
Well, what you mean?
Right,
What you mean bigger and better? And so the weed
What I
don't
mean,
make you bigger and better?
what bigger and better would mean, like I can, what Zen Master just said about I can't remember. And usually when it comes down to my short-term memory, it's going to be bringing that out. See, I'm smart. I know what messes around my short-term memory. That'd be the weeds. You understand me? So if I leave that alone, then the smoking, period, and that'll stop my smoking cough and all that other stuff, I'll be real good. Because my whole biggest concern is not the evilness that I'm doing, the stupidness.
Well, all things in moderation, Uncle Vern. That's all I say.
Right. Well, to me, you cut the whole thing out there. You cut out the moderation.
Right. And then you're going to find a vice somewhere.
Well,
whether it's more alcohol or it's more something else.
Chewing on a stick or chewing on a toothpick.
True. But I ain't never chewed on a stick and felt like I was smoking a blunt. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I know. I understand. I'm just going to try to think bigger. And just like Jessica asked that question, what do you mean about bigger and better? Bigger and better because Jessica and your thinking will make you bigger and better. Because if you think small, you'll be small, Jessica. So my thing to you, Jessica, is this: you still young yet. Try to experience more in life than what
I'm young, but I'm not young.
Well, see, Jessica, you speak young. Jessica, if you still see, that's what I mean. Look at Dex. Jessica, if you still speak young, you be considered as being young.
Well, I just asked the question. I don't know what you're talking about.
Which
I just
question
asked you a
was that, Jessica?
Because the reason why I asked the question is that, see, I don't listen to listen. I listen to understand. So if you explaining something to me, I want to make sure I fully understand what you're saying. I just asked a question. I ain't said nothing for real. I'm just listening.
Right.
I'm just really listening because I'm really interested in your perspective of how you feel about the topic that we were talking about. I just asked a question. That's what smart people do. I thought in class, they ask questions just to make sure we on the same page.
That's what they
do.
Because
some people right now is listening to you and not understanding what you're saying.
Okay,
so I'm gonna make sure I understand what you're saying.
This is
it's
what
just
I'm gonna
an
say.
Interesting topic on how you felt about what you do and why you don't want to do it or why you do. That's it.
Right, and my whole
just
thing.
An interesting topic. That's all, Uncle Vern. Don't try to say I'm dumb now.
No, Jessica, that's not what I'm saying. Jessica, my whole thing is about this, Jessica. See, you the better person to sit up there and would settle to a certain extent, settle the disagreement anyway. Because like I said before, in women's sports is going to take on, especially in basketball. Women's sports and basketball, Jessica, coming out of high school and college, ain't going to get worse. It's going to get better, Jessica, and it's going to be more exposure. And that's all due to not to the WNBA, but to the NBA. And the NBA ain't going to let that go, Jessica. People like Dex and HJ wish they would. That's
maybe one day in 21 or 22,
Jessica,
23, they'll turn a profit.
Zen Master too, Jessica. Not just HJ and Dex.
I'm the hard one about it.
Too.
I'm the hardest core about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it ain't going to turn a profit, bro. In 30 years, you can't turn a profit. You ain't going to.
Matter of fact, in 30 years, it's going to be better than the NBA.
I don't see how, Uncle Vern.
Yeah, I see.
Why Uncle Vern pushing this madness?
Yeah. Are they going to start letting trans women play in the WNBA?
Hey.
Sometimes you can stop. Sometimes you can.
Uncle Vern, you must got some family members that's headed into the WNBA.
No, ain't nothing like that, Dex. I ain't got no dogs in the fight.
Hey, Jessica, they're gonna start letting trans women play in the W. That's how they're gonna make it right.
Hey,
That ain't gonna be right.
Hey,
Go ahead, Uncle Vern. I want to hear your thoughts on that.
hey, another. Hey, look, if it didn't work with Brittany Griner,
Jawana man.
Y'all need to stop.
Hey, look, hey, Jessica, they took her and put her in jail.
They're going WNBA advertisement.
Jessica,
Exactly.
like they expended money.
Jessica,
that's exactly what I was saying. That wasn't the right type of advertisement, but that's the only advertisement I've seen.
Jessica, they put her in jail for 9 years.
Dang, she got 9 years?
Yeah.
They gave her 9 years.
Yes.
And they ain't moving off it either.
That's the new Midnight Express. Have y'all ever saw the movie Midnight Express?
Yup.
And she got to be in Russia?
Yeah. Hey, Jessica, she didn't have no pounds.
Bread and water.
Jessica, she didn't have no pounds.
What she had?
She had oil. She had 2 cartridges.
Yeah, cartridges.
That's all.
$40 cartridges. She had
$40 cartridges.
She had $80 worth of weed.
What? Why
That's
y'all
a fact.
laughing?
That's an actual fact too. That's an actual fucking fact.
$40 on the street.
Uncle Vern is not lying.
Are you serious?
He's not lying.
So that's a political ploy then. That's what that was.
Yeah, she got fucked.
Because of the Ukraine, United States.
Why she was going over there?
Because she was making more money.
She
So
got to
who
go
told
over there. Because Jessica, please, thank you for asking that question. Jim Master, shut the fuck up, and everybody else.
Wow.
Listen, Jessica, the reason why
that vodka kicking in.
Nigga made me spit out my weed.
Jessica, the reason why she had to go over there.
Glad I finished my wild rice and chicken.
No, I asked that. That sounded like a setup. Shit.
Jessica, it was. Jessica, the reason why she had to go over there, because motherfuckers in America ain't paying them shit.
You live in the richest country in the world, and you got to go to Russia to make a check.
Hey, Jessica,
That's
the
sad.
WNBA is poor. They get paid more than the G League than they get paid in the WNBA.
No, wait. The mascots in the NBA get paid more than the players in the WNBA.
Thank you.
The mascots.
And Jessica, my point is, they ain't that bad, Jessica. They good.
You the one laughing, Vern.
Wait, whoa. I'm laughing.
Salute to Basil.
Jessica, I'm laughing to keep from crying. I'm really crying, Jessica. You don't see me.
You ain't crying. You're crying out loud.
Baby, ain't I'm crying.
From the tears from laughter.
She said I'm crying.
You're killing me, Vern. You're killing me, Vern.
Y'all shit.
Vern, you down bad right now.
I don't feel good about it, Jessica. I don't appreciate it. I'm sorry, Jessica. I felt this way before I met you, Jessica. I want all the women to win, especially the good ones.
They better learn to play soccer or tennis or some shit.
Damn.
I'm sorry. Jessica, you
pickleball. I hear pickleball is growing. LeBron by a pickleball league with Draymond Green.
But hey, you know, Brittany Griner used to put hands on her girl
with a pickleball bat.
And see, that's alleged. That's alleged. What's that alleged?
No, she got arrested for that shit.
Yeah, you're right, but still,
that's when she was on the Phoenix. She was on the Phoenix Mercury.
Yeah. Well, it's a whole lot of girls. It's a whole lot of girls out there in Russia, Dex. Yeah. Put hands on them.
Well, I'm quite sure she is.
Post them.
She up in that dungeon.
Yeah. Post them up.
That's where a lot of that shit started anyway.
At least she's the alpha. Ain't nobody fucking with her. She's 6'9".
And you'd be surprised how big them Russian women are.
Shit.
Hey,
but I'm gonna tell you, Russia got some of the most prettiest snow bunnies on this earth.
They ain't playing basketball. Hey, Jim Master, look here.
What's up, Vern?
Can you imagine the LeBron James of the WNBA going to jail in Russia?
No, because LeBron James is a billionaire, so he ain't got to play basketball in Russia.
What if you went out there with a couple of cartridges? Hey, wait, hold on.
Nah, somebody gonna carry him for him. He ain't gonna carry that shit.
Whoa, this is what I'm saying.
He gonna have a donkey.
Of course he will. I'm just saying, I don't know why she's so poor she can't get one.
AKA a mule.
Bro, she got to go to another country, a hostile country at that, to earn a living as a basketball player. That says a lot.
You got to think, at the time that she went, they already had the issue with Ukraine going on. Like, I'm not trying to go nowhere near none of that.
Right. She had to get her dough, and I get that, but
I mean, she should have thought better of herself, honestly. With that conflict going on, they warned Americans about going over to Russia.
And can we keep
it was
real?
The State Department. The State Department warned, but then again, that was her occupation, so that's a little different. It wasn't like she was just going over there for leisure.
And she was making $225,000 a year. Sit your
That's
ass
what I'm
down, you
saying.
greedy motherfucker. A whole lot of people ain't making $225 a year.
Whoa, that's a male stuff. Male stuff for this.
So
No.
she wasn't. She didn't have to. It wasn't like she finna get fired if you don't go to Russia.
Right.
No, she go get some money. That's the bag. She went out to go get the bag.
Yeah,
Stop
but
playing.
Well, especially during a provocation. You know what I mean? There was a lot of provocation going on. So
and you walk in the crypt territory, you know what the fuck's gonna happen to you.
That's Russia. There ain't no blood grip. That's Russia. We talking Russia.
We had Cold War with them for how long? And the shit is kind of back on.
It's still
Trump.
Well, it never stopped since what, 47?
Right.
I don't even care if we was a part of, if America was a part of that or not. They got conflict going on, period. I don't care what country is with. I'm not trying to go nowhere near none of that.
That's some internal shit. That's like if Texas broke off into his own country, and then we was like, no, Texas,
There
we
go
want y'all
broke
back.
overnight.
No, but this is literally what's happened. It's like if Texas broke off into its own country because they got a bunch of oil, and we
Mexico
was
will
like, no,
conquer them
Texas, you coming back, and we went down there and fucked them up and brought them back in the country. That's
They won't even
what's
ask
happened.
for Texas back. If Texas was to sever from the Union, Mexicans gonna go and take that over. That's
Yeah, we don't give a
they
fuck.
won't have no protection.
I think we're getting off oil, so I don't think Texas is really all that no more. That turn is
So
coming.
they know not to
But I'm
break
just
away
saying,
from the
if it's internal war going on, what makes you think I want to go? I'm from another country and I want to go over there with them, and they got all this drama going on. I ain't trying to go.
But that's what I'm saying. The State Department warned Americans about traveling to Russia. They warned them.
Yeah,
Hey,
so that wasn't.
Whoa. It's not about
You got to get your bag.
Wait. Please, y'all stop.
But you said you got to get your bag.
It's not about her going over to Russia to play.
Sometimes
It
money
ain't
ain't
over
everything.
drugs. It's about the drugs part of it. And she
I
just
know,
put drugs
but I'm
in
saying
there
if
to be played.
Yeah, that is true, but
It
it's
ain't no
still not.
war in
It's
Russia.
still not appetizing
There's no
to me.
war in Russia.
From the beginning, I don't want to go over there to Russia, and they got some drama going on, and we talking war.
No, Russia's not fighting.
There is war in Russia. What do you
The
mean?
war is in Ukraine.
It's in Ukraine.
Yeah, but they shot
even
missiles over to parts of Russia.
Whoa.
But they barely
But you
touch
don't
it.
know.
They just blew a bridge up.
Dex,
But
we
you
was
don't
at
know
war
what
with
could happen though.
Afghanistan.
It might
There
not
wasn't
be
no war in the
necessarily going
United
on in
States.
Russia, but that don't mean it can't happen. I ain't trying
Look,
to
I
go.
agree.
We was at war with Afghanistan.
I don't even
Wasn't
want
no
to
war in
find
the
out.
United
Then you
States.
feel me?
I agree. Don't go over there when they're at war, and especially don't go over there when they're at war with some weed when you know you can get fucked up for it.
Right.
Yeah, that's like an Afghan coming over to America with some hashish.
I have hashish
and get
and
popped.
bombs.
Yeah,
They do that all the time.
They finna bury that guy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, no, they do that all the time. When they go bury the one,
But
they don't.
that's what I'm saying. They gonna catch him.
They don't carry all.
Well, I'm quite sure there's other basketball players that got their cartridges over too.
You gonna tell you that?
Yeah,
Stop.
all of that.
Stop
She's a
hating,
target.
Dex.
She's a target.
Dex, stop hating.
She should have known she would be a target.
Yeah, I'm just saying shit. She ain't the only foreign national to go over to Russia. You know what I mean? The other players went over there from different countries too.
I still have a lot of sympathy for her, and I'd love for her to be able to come home.
That ain't gonna happen no time soon. Yeah.
So you said they got her so far up under the jailhouse, they got to pump daylight to her?
Hey, look here. Unless they go sit up there and try to go, United States go sit up there and try
And
to
then
go
she can't
rescue
even get. There ain't no visitations or nothing like that.
Yeah.
Oh, she getting her conjugals in the prison, I'm sure.
You silly.
You said she already married?
Oh shit,
No,
she
I'm
had
saying like
she a
you
fish
might
in a
want to
fish
talk to
factory.
your family.
New fish on the line. New fish.
Hey,
I'm
look
talking about talking to
Zip
your
Master.
family and stuff.
What's
Hey,
up?
Zip
okay.
Master. Hey, Zip Master. It's
What's
gonna
up?
turn out to be a blessing in disguise.
She got a whole new
See
family
that?
already.
Really, Uncle Vern?
No, whoa. Hey, stop it. What Jessica will tell you something. Listen to me. I'm sitting up there laughing at the joke. It was the joke that I'm laughing at. I don't agree with it, but I'll laugh at it anyway. But it could be true. Regardless if it is or not, I could care less. Because she get paid a lot of money.
Well, that money ain't doing nothing right now. But she's still getting paid, ain't it? They still gonna pay her and stuff, right? I heard something like that. I think.
All right.
So when she
Oh,
get
yeah,
out,
she gonna get her money. What was due to her, she gonna get.
yeah, when she get out, she'll have some money to go home too.
Yeah, that shit can collect interest. You need to go have that deposit in Swiss bank. Because them Russians might keep her money, man. They done kept a whole lot of people money over the years.
Yeah, but it's not going. How they gonna keep her money?
Man, they just gangstering. Get out of here, scram.
Whoa. Hey, Dex. They can't sit up there and go into a bank account and take all her funds.
And they might try to freeze her assets or something.
They can't do that.
United States do it. Wait. Don't say what they can't do. Because United States do it all the time.
Yeah, but how is Russia gonna do that in the United States though?
She was convicted of selling drugs.
I'm talking about
resisting the possession of.
It doesn't matter.
What the hell you mean it don't matter?
They can freeze your assets, bro. In any kind of
possess.
But if your assets are in the United States, how they gonna freeze it?
Do we know they're in the United States?
I mean, no, we don't. But who's paying her? I thought the NBA was paying her.
Right. And her bank account is in the United States.
How the NBA gonna pay? You mean a Russian team?
I'm talking about. Well, she was going.
No, she getting paid by the Russians.
But didn't she pay? Didn't she play for the WNBA?
Yes.
Years ago, right?
And I.
No,
she was still playing for him. She was just in her off season playing in Russia.
Oh, in the off season.
And
okay, I got you.
That, right, and I thought that the WNBA said that they were still going to give her or pay her, give her.
Yeah, that's hush money.
Yeah, she's not gonna lose a thing monetarily while she's over there, except for the fact that she won't be able to fulfill her contract. So when it runs out,
she ain't gonna gain no money.
You don't get a new contract.
Thank you.
So how long is her contract? What if you don't know?
It's gonna be more than 9 years. It's gonna be less than 9 years.
Yeah, probably.
But, I mean,
3 at the most, right?
But it ain't like you
don't
spending
know.
any money in 9 years unless somebody's spending it for you.
Shit. Yeah, she is spending money. She's trying to keep that girl.
She got a wife.
Thank you. She got a life.
Damn.
She's probably sending money for her to come over to visit her, all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Does she have a passport?
I ain't. She could go to Russia and visit. I don't know if I would. I'd be like,
if she have a passport,
wifey, I don't know if I'm going to Russia right now.
She ain't bringing no cartridges.
I ain't got time to play with them folks. They'll try to come up with it. They'll put some cartridges in your bag.
Believe me, she know it. That's why she ain't going. She know it.
But I didn't think about all that because so I ain't got to worry about none of that.
No, you ain't got to worry about it.
Why would you think you have to worry about it? Your lifestyle is similar to hers?
No, because she don't go to Russia.
Again, nothing wrong with chasing money, but if you just got to get a bag at all costs, it's going to come to you sooner or later.
And if that's the case, then the women's ain't, but in America, the women basketball players, my point exactly.
That just wasn't the right off season to do that. She should have probably maybe just a break. But
Jessica.
And she did have some cartridges.
Jessica.
Look,
my
she
point
can't
is,
go out. She can't go outside the borders breaking rules.
My point is this, Jessica. Look here.
I travel internationally And I know damn well I ain't trying to break no rule. Hell, they get mad if they find some damn baby oil. Hey, what is this? Come here.
Yeah.
Drop your bags. Wait a minute,
Man,
dude.
look.
That's baby oil.
I took a picture of the arrival marquee at Shanghai in China, and they took my motherfucking phone and was like, no, delete that shit right now.
They took my drone before.
In front of them, made me delete
It made me pay taxes on it.
What's that? They took your drone?
Yeah, and I had a Maverick Pro 2, and they confiscated my drone, and tried to hold on a second, and then told me I had to pay taxes on it because I didn't declare it. And I told them how much it cost. They said no way. They went and looked it up. These motherfuckers went and Googled my Maverick drone and said, no, this is worth $1,800. So you have to pay a certain amount of taxes. And I was like, man, I got that second hand. And then I went and Googled. Hell no, I didn't get a second hand.
Well, then why you
paying all that debt?
Why you lied to them?
I ain't say I was a saint. I never claimed to be a saint.
You thought they was fools, huh?
So no, this what happened. So I Googled a used drone and showed them the price, and it was like what was it, like $700 bucks? And then they made me pay taxes from that point on.
That was smart.
Yeah. What? Hey, Zed Master, before you keep going further, what was smart on Deck's part or they smart?
On Deck's part, he got his fee lowered, basically.
Yeah, people try to get money up out of me, man, for bringing my damn drone.
Where was that, Dex?
In Mexico.
Oh, damn.
Yep.
You know they're going to tax you.
Where was it at?
Mexico.
Oh.
Cabo, to be honest with you. Cabo San Lucas. Motherfuckers.
We need that tax money, baby.
Yeah. Sure did.
What you don't want to be is in a Mexican jail. That's what you don't want.
Ooh.
No. That's when you're going down into Mexico City or you're going to one of these little villages and stuff like that. But when you're going to places like Cancun, Cabo, Puerto Vallarta, what's that other one? What's that other one in Mexico? Start with it. I mean, Cozumel. You go to Cozumel, places like that. It's not easy for them just to put you in jail because they respect the tourism. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
right.
Big resort towns.
Right. And the name, your American citizen make a big name and stuff like that. Bigger the name, the harder it's gonna be.
So they always say don't tear too far off into the city, but my hard head ass, I'm going into the hood.
I did that in the Bahamas.
Yeah.
Did you have
you did that? Me too. I did that in the Bahamas too.
Yeah, hell yeah, I had fun.
What part of the Bahamas you was at? Was you in Nassau, Freeport? What part?
Nassau.
Oh, you was in Nassau. I was in Freeport.
I did that too, y'all.
You did?
You did?
Yeah, when you took a cruise to the Bahamas, and then when you get there, you can rent those 4-wheelers and stuff, and then we.
Oh no, we ain't talking about that. Yeah, no, we ain't talking about like that. That's by design. Yeah, we talking about like solo on your own without a chaperone.
You drive it solo yourself. You rent the thing. And
I know, but you in a line though. You know what I'm saying? You guys all together.
No. When you get off the ship, you free.
No, you do what
when
you
get off the ship, you free.
Most of the people.
I know.
Right,
that's what I'm saying. So when the tour guide.
No, we rented. The person that was driving the thing was with me. They wasn't no tour guide. And so what I'm saying is when you get off the ship, you come to an area where it's just a beach and they got a lot of vendors or the people that set up, they sell stuff.
Yeah.
And you can actually and
the market. You call it the market.
Right. And then you can go to an area. I'm trying to hold on. Anyways, yeah, and you can actually rent a 4-wheeler. And when you get on a 4-wheeler, you drive it yourself personally.
Okay, got you. Okay.
So we drove up inside of there. And the little children, it was kids outside playing and waving and stuff like
I got you.
Went to a different.
I thought it was one of them tour guys, quads, because they be having because when you're in the Bahamas, because I've seen it where it'd be like 11 people, right?
No.
And they all in a line driving.
No. Yeah, I feel you, but it was nothing like that. It was just, I mean, other people might have got they own and did their own little things, but I ain't seen no tour guides. But no, it was the people I was with. It was just us. We went where we wanted to go. You just have
So
to
that's
be
what I'm
back
saying.
at a
So how
certain
many
time
was with you
because
guys? Oh, okay.
it
I
was
got what you're
like
saying. I got. How did you get around? Like, how did you know where to go? Did you have a map?
I wasn't driving. I was just chilling. So I can't answer that question. That's a good question. No, I don't know how they knew. I think they've been there before. The person I was with, I don't know. Shit, I was really
So
riding. That's a good
the
question.
person that listen.
I'm gonna
Without
ask that person like how you knew how to get off through there, cause I ain't never think about all that. And then they actually
because we
have
rented a
like,
Jeep.
yeah, they actually have like like real jewelry stores and all that, like not just vendors, but like the real stores up in there in the neighborhood, whatever. I don't know. But anyway,
know
you
what you're
got to
talking
come back
about.
by a certain time because then the little boats take you back to the cruise ship.
Now, when I was in the
I only been on a cruise once, but I was kind of paranoid because I don't like to be. I'm kind of claustrophobic.
Ooh, all that water, huh? You saw all that water out there?
Yes, and I got a little nervous. I was like, man, I might be feeling weird because it's like
And them big old waves hitting that big old ship.
Yeah, you can't do nothing but be on that ship. You ain't nowhere to go. But to be honest,
I don't know the ship that. Go ahead.
The ship was so big that you really don't feel like that claustrophobic. Like it was, I was in the casino.
Yeah, I mean, there was a whole lot of stuff to
time.
do on the ship. I've been on a cruise before, but I was in a
that was my
casino when I was on a
first
cruise. I was in a casino. They had shows. You know, you can go to different shows. I think the cruise ship I was on was like 3 layers.
And then the weird thing about it, see, when I went on the cruise, it was right before the COVID stuff started happening.
Oh, okay.
And when we got off what was weird to me was when I got off the cruise, all of a sudden I'm coming and I'm just seeing like people with masks. And of course, before we went, you was hearing about it, but it wasn't like that.
In full swing. Yeah.
Right. So, and then like the cruises that was behind us, because they have different days, people sell off and stuff. That was when the people had to go on 2-week lockdown out on the cruise ship. So I made it off the cruise right before they said they was gonna do that. And then I get out and I'm like, first thing I'm like, take me to McDonald's. I need some breakfast. I'm hungry, And all of a sudden I see all this like stuff about masks. I'm like, dang, did it get that? But where I've been gone that long?
Yeah, I remember that.
And then and I promise you, I was all on, because this was in January, the end of January, and I was all on the cruise ship like, hey, the Pelicans game on. Somebody play the Pelicans game. I need to see the game. I promise you I would. I think that was the first year Zion came out, played in the NBA when I went.
Yeah, I just came back from Hawaii when that pandemic broke. I just got back too. Yeah.
That was
the grandkids and all of us. Yeah. But go ahead, Zen, what you saying?
And then look, the person, one of the people that I was with, when we got back, they was sick, but they never had, at that time they didn't get tested for COVID because it wasn't like, it's kind of hard to explain at the beginning. It wasn't just like, oh, go buy this test, go to the store, go get it. It was like, okay, what do we do? Am I sick? Do I got it? And a couple people did. I didn't get sick, but a couple of people did, was at home and they was down bad for a couple of days.
Hey, Jessica, the reason why it was like this, when Trump, when they started doing that, Trump didn't make it a big thing to sit up there and test some people that was coming up off the waters on those cruise ships, because they know close contact in close areas like that, casinos and stuff like that, that draws that real fast. So they knew that then at that time. But they didn't sit up there. The Congress didn't sit up there and say, look, we're going to stop this and we're going to stop these people from coming there and this. They didn't do that then at that time. When they did that, that's what brought an end to it. You came in before they started testing them people to make sure them people come off them ships went right in order. So you got through that. But soon after that,
but them ships that came out, the ships that sailed out the next day or the 2 days after the ship I was on sailed out, them folks had to stay out on that water for 2 weeks in quarantine before they let them come back.
Right. So,
and I was like, ooh, I don't know if I wanted to be on the ship for 2 weeks or not. I was like,
Jessica, listen to me. Listen to me. I'm gonna tell you something. Listen to me. The only thing that can sit down a whole country is this right here. Only thing that can sit down the whole country is the disease. And when it comes to a disease, the health people come in and they can shut down a whole country just like that. If they feel the door's a threat that happen, they can shut it down just like that. The whole health community, because they have to go along with everybody else. So if they wanted to shut down China, even China ain't got to say we ain't gonna shut it down. The health community can shut it down. The United Nations, they can
WHO, World Health Organization.
Right. They can shut it down just on the strength. So China got
Zen Master.
Who?
Yeah. So that's how
I just wanted Zen Master to tell us his Bahamas story.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I just went by weed. It was that simple.
Oh,
went up in the hood, kicked it for a minute, bought some weed. Pretty much that was it.
In the Bahamas?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yep.
How long did you stay in the Bahamas?
Say what?
How long did you stay in the Bahamas?
No, my fault.
I mean, no, I was on a cruise.
Oh, okay. Well, I was on a cruise, but I still stayed like a week and a couple of days.
Yeah, I didn't have that much time in Nassau.
Okay. The cruise took us there. I was in Freeport. The cruise took us there. And then when we got off, we got our hotel room and got on the resort and, did our thing for about a week. And then got back on the cruise, went back, dropped off in Miami, came back to the crib. Stayed in Miami for a day. Was it a day or 2 days? I think we stayed in Miami like 2 days.
Believe it or not, this was a corporate trip that I took when I was like 27. Yeah, and I took young lady with me.
Oh, okay.
That was nice.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Zen out here flashing.
Oh, that was the early days. I was just getting started back
flashing
then.
and flossing.
No, I was like 26 when I did. Yeah, I was like 26 when that popped off. That was before I joined the Army.
I got a couple of tickets to the Bahamas. Not to the movies, not to a play, but to the Bahamas.
Y'all know I joined the Army when I was 28 years old.
Hey, Jessica.
What's up?
You got a passport?
Do I what?
Of course, you went to the Bahamas.
Ain't nobody asked you that.
You don't need a passport.
No, when I went to the Bahamas,
Yeah,
hold on, wait a minute, Dex, I didn't need a passport to go to the Bahamas.
No.
But I do have a passport because I traveled a lot as a kid. But no, I didn't.
Wait a minute. How you don't need a passport to leave the United States?
I didn't need a passport until I went to China, and that was way after the Bahamas.
I promise you, Dex. I had to show. For me and my kids, I think I had to show
the birth certificate
card and ID.
Yeah. Okay.
A birth certificate. Yeah, it was something like that. But they didn't have to have passports. Nobody had to have passports.
Eric Bledsoe to Charlotte. Good grief.
Really?
Eric. Oh, come
on. No. You
FYF, are you trolling or are you being for real, bro?
He lied. He
trolling.
Charlotte, they got to do the same thing. Bledsoe ain't those 3-point shooters, so they wouldn't get him.
Yeah, he's trolling.
I'm about to say, y'all.
Because they talk about getting Kimber Walker.
Yeah, that's who they really talking. Now, if you said Kimber Walker, I might have would have researched it. But when he said Bledsoe,
Charlotte need to do something.
Not Bledsoe, that's for damn sure.
They need to get Jello 30 minutes. All they need to do is get Jello 30 minutes. Y'all stop playing with y'all selves. All they need to do is get Jello.
Like I said, they need to do something.
Get Jello.
Yeah, they do need it. They do need some type of joke from a syringe with real juice.
Make Jello.
They need IV. They need IV in Charlotte.
For 30 minutes.
I really hope that he get back in the flow of things, because I really don't think he back in the flow of things.
Who is whatchamacallit?
Zion.
You ain't got to worry about Zion. He got hurt and twisted his ankle.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, whoa. See, this is what I mean, Jax. This is what I mean. But Jessica really don't understand the game. She really don't get it.
How you get all that from that? All I'm saying is that the games. So hold on, let me rewind real quick. So the preseason games that
Zion go sabotage itself. No,
he still got to play. What?
Well, that's what I mean.
You talking about
Jax,
because
that's
it's
what I mean, Jax.
Oh, wait a minute. First of all, you ain't even let me say nothing. So how you gonna say that's what you mean?
You said first of all.
Because I have sometimes I have a hard time understanding you. So that's why I pause and I ask questions so I can make sure that when I answer the question, I'm being correct. Like I told you, I listen to understand, not listen to listen. But or however the saying goes. But what I'm trying to say is that the preseason games that I watched Zion play, I understand that he hasn't played in a while, and it is just preseason, but I just haven't seen the Zion that I know yet. And all I say is I hope that he won't be so rusty or whatever. Like he'll get back in the flow again because I don't see it.
FYF, stop it, bro, please.
Dex.
It ain't no news coming out this type of night in the morning. Stop it, FYF.
Dex, what Dex?
You're not getting nothing from Charlotte.
Dex.
I don't know where you got that from the National Enquirer.
Dex, me and Jessica
officially.
That's my point, Dex, about you. Me and Jessica was having a conversation. You come in.
Okay.
Nope. See,
I'm hearing.
You ain't gonna bring the music in, but you gonna start talking.
I'm hearing that there's a real possibility.
I want her to understand.
You ain't hearing
that Kai Jones will get waived tomorrow.
There goes Zen Matter.
You said what? Kai Jones.
I'm hearing that there's a real possibility that Kai Jones will get waived this weekend because they do not want to pay him the $3 million potentially guaranteed to him next season.
He played for Charlotte.
Okay, well, I mean, now you might be making some sense.
And I'm hearing that
but you were saying earlier that they wouldn't waive none of those guys, remember?
No, hold on, bro. First of all, what I think and what I'm hearing is two different things. I can think whatever I want. I'm just telling you what I heard.
Thanks, FYF. Forget you.
What do you want me to lie about it? Like
no,
this is what I heard.
Tell the truth.
But FYF, when I was talking about that, you was making it seem like I was being facetious when I said some of those guys could be waived. That's under guarantee contract.
If you ask me, if it was my choice, I wouldn't waive Kai Jones. I'm just telling you what I'm hearing. Whether it's true or not, we'll find out this week. I'm just saying that's what I'm hearing.
Can you introduce yourself by like Dex? You might be right.
Nope. Nope.
These guys can potentially be waived. Nope. You was making it seem like they're heavily invested in them. They're not going to.
They are. They if they waive them, they still have to pay him the 1.6 that he's owed. So there's a penalty to waiving them. So we know Charlotte's ultra cheap. So do they want to waive a guy and pay him because they're still paying Scotty Lewis because he got hurt under contract. They're still paying Batum.
That's true. Right.
They're still paying Kuboka. And so they're still paying a lot of guys that aren't even here. So do they want to add another guy to that list when they're already over not over the hard cap, but they are over the salary cap? So I don't know if they want to do that.
FYF, let me ask you two questions.
Thank you for my crown. That's all I'm saying.
No, you know what, Jax? Hold on, you ain't got your crown yet. Look, hey, FYF, look here. Okay, this my first question is this. Do that make this better for Jello chances of getting on or not? And make that a short one because I got another.
Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem. They keep bringing in, for whatever reason, brand new 6'4", 6'5" guards. They brought in Theo Maladon. They brought in Xavier Sneed. Why do they keep bringing in 6'4", 6'5" guards?
Xavier Sneed not a guard.
He's 6'5" and he's a guard.
No, Xavier Sneed listed as a wing.
He's listed as a 3, but when he plays, and he's a 2, 3, and sometimes they had him playing the 4 in the G League.
All right, okay, I got you.
But why do they keep bringing in more? They brought in 2 6'4", 6'5" guards.
They bring them in to check the talent.
And why are they doing that when you have this right here? If there was interest there, you wouldn't be bringing
a trade.
That's like recruiting on top of it. I don't believe it's a trade, but I believe that somebody under contract on the Hornets that has a guaranteed contract, there is a possibility that a contract guy could get waived. That's all I'm saying.
Does that help the team?
Chances are that's Jello.
Bro, what I'm saying is I don't know how it helps because I don't know why would they want to pay another guy dead money. That's called dead cap space. So I don't know. I don't know, because the only way they do that is if they have a player coming in that they feel like is really worth it. I don't know if they waive Kai Jones and pay him $1 million to go home.
Yeah, I feel.
And then bring in Liangelo.
Right. Oh.
It has to be a major move.
You said they're going to bring in Bledsoe, right?
No, I'm saying that's what I'm hearing. I don't know if it's true. I'm saying he's on the radar.
But Bledsoe, why Bledsoe out of all people?
Because Bledsoe is out there in free agency. He's the best defensive point guard in free agency right now. That's no question.
I don't think he's a defensive point guard anymore, though.
No, yes, he is.
He showed it. He showed it. Haven't shown it in the last 2 years.
Yeah, he has. Because when he was with, you gotta remember, the last time he played on the court, he had a defensive rating of a 101, which is actually kind of good.
Well, when he was on the Pelicans, he didn't play no defense at all. So
I'm just telling you what his MO is, and we know what Steve Clifford loves: defensive players.
That don't make sense to me.
I think Bledsoe is a locker room cancer.
What makes you believe that? I've never heard any report of him being a locker room cancer.
You got to go back and read some of the stories with the Hornets. Not the Hornets, Pelicans.
Yeah, stories on Bleacher Report and what actually happens are far different than what actually is really going on. Most NBA players read those stories and laugh.
To locker rooms.
No, most of the reports are made up.
I'm just going by what they write. Okay, we already know what he did in Phoenix.
Nothing.
That's footage of that.
Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
There's footage of what he did in Phoenix.
It is. But like I said, he's on the radar. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what they're gonna do, but he's on the radar, and I don't know why they keep bringing in more guards. They're loaded with guards.
That's true.
They need a backup center. They need a center bad.
Yep. Bad. I agree, FYF.
Is there any centers out there?
With guards.
Yeah, so you got Boogie Cousins, you got Dwight Howard, you got Derek Favors who just got waived. And these are all guys that there's a real opportunity there because they're all vet centers who can help Mark Williams along, and Nick Richards. So you got Boogie Cousins, Derek Favors, Marcus Aldridge. I mean, there's a lot of vet centers sitting around out there at home looking for a job, and some of these guys are not too old. Boogie's 32. Favors I think is 31 or 32. They still got a little gas in the tank. So.
Hey, speaking of tank, speaking of FYL, speaking of tank, what do we think of Charlotte's chances of taking this year?
None.
Why not? Without Bridges.
Because if they wanted to tank, they would have traded Rozier and Gordon Hayward this summer. If that was the plan.
They do it. They could do that. You say they would have. They couldn't do that. They've been trying everybody. They trying to do
no, they have. The reality is they haven't really even been shopping these guys.
Because you realize already, and everybody else realized that those are bad contracts. So why you think they're gonna get the contracts off real easy? Come on, Lamar.
Hayward got a 15% trade kicker too, FYI. You got to remember that.
And if the team went to Hayward,
$62 million plus 15% for Hayward.
So you let those contracts play themselves out, which is what they do. You know that's what
we've seen over the last couple of years. What they do to vets if they're trying to tank, they'll shut them down.
They ain't got no vets.
Teams have no problem with shutting these guys down.
Look, Zen Master, I'm talking.
Yes, sir.
This Zen Master. Look, I'm talking to FYF because he already understands this.
Respect.
Charlie's biggest problem is Zen Master is what? They ain't got no veteran leadership.
Well, that's one of many.
That's the main one.
That's the main one. That is true. Isaiah Thomas did wonders with that team as a vet, just alone. Like everybody talked about how his leadership in the locker room helped a lot, but now they don't have nobody.
You said who?
Isaiah Thomas last year when he was on the couple 10-day contract.
Isaiah who? Which one?
IT
5'9". Well, I'm telling you, Michael Jordan playing the 50-50. Hey, Lamar, hey, FYF. You heard Michael sold the team. You know it's a done deal.
He didn't sell no team.
You know it's a done deal, don't you?
Y'all got to stop listening to Bleacher Report.
I know you heard it, though, didn't you?
No, that's fake news.
Yeah, you heard it.
That's fake news, bro.
But why would Mike even sell that team? I mean, it's profitable.
It ain't. It's 50-50. You said it, Dex, a long time ago. Michael Jordan gonna play at 500 with these people because he know he can get paid going 500 anyway. He ain't gonna make no big major profit.
That's right.
Charlie, stop.
But Mike has made over $1 billion with this franchise.
That's all. He created Michael Jordan shoes. Stop playing with yourself.
Stop playing with yourself.
Okay,
Sounds
Jack.
like a campaign slogan.
Hey, Jack. He made those. Hey, look here, boy. I'm telling you, it's the shoes, Dex. It's the shoes.
It's the shoes. It's the shoes.
Gotta be the
It's the shoes, Jack. It's the shoes. Hey,
Is
Jack,
gonna
you know
make me,
what?
is
Jack,
the shoes gonna make me fly like Mike?
Nope. Gonna make you money like Mike. Look here, I'm gonna tell you something, Jessica. Jessica, I'm gonna tell you. And I was surprised by it too. You know who's Reebok biggest employee is?
Reebok. Who no.
Tennis shoe people.
Don't nobody wear Reeboks no more.
Whoa, who you know who they biggest who the owner is?
Allen
Who got the
Iverson.
most profits? A black man. Big old black man, 7 foot something. Yeah,
Okay.
Shaq.
Shaquille?
Yeah. He got
Word.
the most price. He said out of his own mouth. I heard the most. I heard it. And it was just recently. He owns that. Only reason why he didn't get Starbucks, because he didn't believe in that coffee stuff. Guess who got Starbucks?
Who?
Jessica.
Magic.
Jessica did?
Boy, I'm
No.
telling you. It didn't take y'all long to catch on, did it?
Magic.
But what's your name? Shaq got a stock in Google too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, well,
He got it when it was a startup.
money. I believe that too. He invested well, real well, Dex.
Yeah.
We want to talk about money. We can talk about. I talk about everything with y'all, cause y'all still don't know, Jessica.
Why you got? I don't know
Yeah,
nothing.
well, I have to, Jessica, because you're the low one on the totem pole.
I'm what?
The low one on the totem pole. They half-ass understand what they have. The people just right now listening to me half-ass understand what it is I'm talking about. You have to catch on.
So do you.
I have to do what?
Why I gotta be the lowest one on the totem pole though?
Because you really don't get it until it's explained. Really, them, they get it, and they ain't got. Really, Jessica, you're talking.
They might not get it. They probably just
No,
don't
they
really...
do get it. You can't speak for them. I know they get it. I know they can't play stupid. They can't play. Jessica,
that Barker getting the best of Burn tonight.
Jessica, you can play stupid, but they can't.
You losing that Barker war, Vern.
Well, now it's vodka. It could have been gin 30 minutes ago.
That's how,
the truth hurts.
you feel.
That screwdriver got you down for the count.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jessica. I'm listening to you. Dex ain't talking about nothing.
Who hurt, Uncle Vern?
Go ahead. I'm listening, Jessica.
What you said? The truth hurt.
The truth hurts, Jessica.
You said the truth hurt.
Yeah, the truth hurt because
that's an artist. That's an R&B artist.
Whoa.
The truth
Jessica,
hurts.
my point behind that when I say that, Jessica, because I want to stay true to the point. The truth hurts is when we speak about things that we don't know nothing about. Like you take me as an example. Just say I'm just talking and speaking out the side of my neck. I don't know what it is I'm talking about.
Most times.
That did. Well, see, they're going to Dex with that most times stuff. So we got to weigh that. That could be 50-50. And then we talk about 50-50, we talk about Michael Jordan. I don't play like 50-50, Jessica. I try to keep it real. So therefore,
no, but
I
Uncle
talk
Vern, you gotta
about
understand,
someone.
When I
when I
made
talk
that
about
comment about
AJ,
when I made that comment
which
about
one?
can I fly like Mike with the shoes, I just really just be playing.
Yeah, I'll tell you something. You spend all that money getting them Jordans trying to keep up here, baby. You be flying, baby.
Uncle Vern, I just be talking. It's not that I don't understand what you're talking about. I just be letting stuff just come out, just talking.
Jessica, you're being nice.
I'm just being
you don't
real.
know what he's
Jessica,
talking about.
You being real, Jessica. You being yourself.
I'm being real. I like to I like to have fun sometimes. So
Uncle Vern is at his best in the daytime. Once it get nighttime, it's no telling what might come out of Uncle Vern's mouth.
No, so why? So since Vern is having a serious conversation, I'm just being goofy and because I'm sleepy, so I just start talking. You know,
you're not being goofy. You just being yourself. That's all.
I think you're just being nice.
When I said I want to fly like Mike, when I said I want to fly like Mike, I was being goofy. I knew what you was talking about as far as money goes and selling shoes. I just was if that's what you referring to by trying to say that I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah,
I do understand what's going on. I don't care enough to sit here and just talk about it like that. I'm just having fun.
Well, see, when you sit up there, you talk about it and they're like that because other people know the more to it. No, but it ain't the fact that other people know more of the inside. Other people have more information to give as far as that point is concerned. So therefore, if you be quiet a little bit longer and you listen, you'll get it. Because that's your
Vern, you asking for the impossible to ask a woman to be quiet.
Wait, hey, Jack, look here.
And you should know better than that.
Hey, Jessica, Jessica, let me say it, Jessica.
What's wrong with just having a little fun?
No, that ain't the point, Jessica. Don't let Jex fool you.
No, he said for a woman to be quiet. How the hell you gonna get that to happen?
To listen.
I sit on here and be quiet a lot. So I don't know what you
Uranus will flip on this polar axis before a woman be quiet.
That's Jessica. Jessica, see, that's what I've been trying to get you. If you only listen, Jessica, that's my point. If you only listen to them talk, you will get how they feel. If you listen to them talk, Jessica, him and AJ and Zen Master and all them talk, you'll get to how they feel.
So you're gonna tell me
that's my point.
When a woman gets going on her talk spree, she's so loquacious, it sounds like a dripping faucet.
Don't start that.
You gotta wear headphones in the house.
What it is that, and I'm speaking for me, when I get to talking like how you trying to explain, it might bother a man that I'm talking to because he ain't got nothing to say. He don't even know what to say. So you can't be mad at me because I know what to say.
No, I ain't mad at you because
he put on his Dre beats.
Jack, shut up. Jessica, I don't challenge you anyway. You know that.
I think this is officially an episode.
Jessica,
it's getting there.
Do I challenge you anything you say out of your mouth?
Say what?
Do I challenge you?
Vern recruiting for his harem.
Not as far as being a threat to anything you say. Do I challenge anything you say? Because I might question the fact that you're a bit, how you feel about I might question, Jessica, listen to me. I might question about how you feel about New Orleans. You might not feel about them the same way I feel about them. I feel that they can do this. You might not feel that way. I might question how you feel about that. But that's all it is. You might not feel about them the same way I feel about it. You might not feel about Zoe the same way I feel about it. You might feel about Zion the way I feel about him. But that's okay.
Okay.
Because we ain't really far off base.
I ain't mad.
We can have a conversation. But if you feel about a certain type of person, about their character and everything else, and that don't add up to basketball, that gets to be an argument. And it always go off the court argument instead of on the court argument. So I try to keep it
Uncle
real.
Vern, I don't think you could ever make me mad.
Okay, that's all. I don't want to lose you, baby. Excuse me, pause.
Like Lou Rawls.
Uncle, I see you in the house.
Yeah, Dex. Thank you, Dex. I still see you too, young man.
I'm watching Atlanta versus New Orleans.
Who won it?
Oh, you watching the replay?
Yeah.
Who won that Denver game?
What's up, Joshua?
He said, who won the Denver game?
I don't know, but Jessica called, and then I guess her phone faded out. I'm looking up for the schedule right now, or the scores.
Well, what actually happened, Jessica just got so tipsy and she just passed out.
She is probably laying in
The
bed.
phone is on the floor. Her head is hanging off the bed, and her arms are wide open, and she's snoring that fast.
My bet is
Denver won.
Hey, Dex, I bet you Jessica
No,
drink
I
you
said,
under
you said you was watching the game.
Yeah,
It's a good
Jessica
game,
drink me
huh?
up under the table. Yeah,
I bet you
right.
Yeah, I'm watching on the DVR, Jeff.
Because I'm not a drinker.
Yeah, it's all right.
I'm the type of drinker. If I get a little tipsy,
y'all
I
can't hear me.
want to jump off the window.
Yeah, we can hear you,
Yeah, I
Jessica.
hear you, Jessica.
Wow, 10 stories.
So
That
y'all
don't seem
gonna
too
Matter of
high.
fact, I can't hear you, Jessica, because the Jack keep talking.
My God, Uncle Vern.
Oh,
So you gonna sit up there and talk all that junk about me behind my back?
I didn't say nothing about you. I'm talking about myself. I said that. I know you'll drink me up under the table.
No bed, sleeping.
Oh, that. Yeah. I did say that. Yeah.
A drunk. He accused you of being a drunk.
Yeah, we know drunk ain't shit.
A stinking drunk. Like you do me all the time. That's
Actually put the phone down so I could put
Yeah,
my head back in the ponytail,
listen,
so the
shout out to
ponytail
Flight
hole
Sports TV. We got 2 drunkards on the panel tonight.
What is that? That's character. What is that character assassination? I got hey, look here. I told somebody.
Oh, Zen, that's tight.
Look here. I told somebody
Who
on there.
is drunk, Dex?
Yeah.
You, nigga. You drunk. Prove you ain't drunk. Cam up right now. Prove you ain't drunk.
Who's Dex? Who's drunk?
I guarantee you got a glass in your hand.
Jessica's a smoker.
I guarantee y'all Jessica got a glass in her hand and she cams up right now.
Jessica don't be smoking because she don't cough.
I'm not finished. I'm in my bed.
She got some wine in the glass. Maybe Shutter.
You gonna confess your sins?
What is that, Shutter House? What's that wine called?
You said I don't be smoking because I don't cough.
Yeah, I said that.
I don't discuss my extracurricular activities. I know what you're talking about.
Wait. Hey, wait.
You scared?
We said extracurricular activity.
We didn't ask you if you vote Republican or
Little
Democrat.
mama sounds sweeter than honey.
We didn't ask you if you vote Republican or Democrat.
No, I said I don't discuss those activities.
What activities?
She live in Florida. She's scared. I get it. I'd be scared if I lived in Florida too.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. What I'm scared about, Zen?
I don't know. You the one saying you don't discuss those activities. Those activities you won't discuss.
No, it's
Yeah,
not that
Georgia
I'm scared,
Peach.
but we got a lot of people who listen. It ain't that I'm scared, but it's a lot of people who listen to this, So everybody don't need to know what you do.
They ain't listening now. I just checked the chat. Ain't nobody telling anybody out there.
Said the chat is froze.
Matter of fact, flight sleep, because you can tell because we go past 1 o'clock.
This Flight Sports After Dark.
Hey, boy, I'm telling you.
When I come on, it's pretty much Flight Sports After Dark. That's pretty much when you know.
I'm surprised Marquez ain't on here when his parents go to sleep. He sneaks up on the panel.
Hey, matter of fact, speaking of Marquez, Jessica, I'm glad you here. I Jessica, me and Marquez, we'll have a conversation about it. I said, Marquez, you's a man. You ain't no woman's man. You a man's man. And Dex is a man's man, and Zen Master's a man's man, and the rest of them man's man. I'm telling you,
That's right.
Stop being like that.
I'm an alpha male. That's right, Vern. I'm an alpha male. Yes.
I like being a man. I love being a man. I don't like being a man. I love being a man. Don't mean I don't like women, but
I love them.
It's the power you feel being a man.
I love them.
You know what I mean?
It's
power you feel.
Vern out here recruiting.
I'm telling you, boy. I'm telling you. No.
Vern out here recruiting. I understand the language.
No, I'm trying to stay true to the fact. I don't want to get it twisted. I don't want nobody to misunderstand nothing. I see the broody and dog.
Vern trying to add to his harem.
I'm telling you, boy. Look here. I know who my favorite player is. My favorite player can get out there and play good, and another woman can sit up there and look just like he do. I look at her and say, hey, she got good game too. It's just that simple.
Okay. Hey, somebody know when the next time the Pelicans play? Is anybody looking at something they can look it up?
I think they're done with the preseason, right?
Yeah,
preseason's over.
So but when's the when they play the Nets?
I think they might have played on the 18th.
Yeah, I think it is going to be on the 18th or 19th.
NBA schedule.
Because some going to play on the 18th, others going to play on the 19th.
What's today's date?
Damn, no games this weekend.
Don't they open up against Miami?
Oh, man, it's a 15.
No, Chicago open up against Miami.
New Orleans on the 19th.
Open up against the Nets.
Yeah.
New Orleans on the 19th.
The 19th
versus the Nets.
What is that, Thursday?
Yeah. Wednesday the 19th at the Nets.
Wednesday.
4:30 p.m. Eastern, which is perfect for me. 7 minutes. Well, no, that's
Dang. 4:30. I'm gonna be at work.
4:30. Wait a second.
5:30.
That must be my time. That must be my time.
Yeah, you West Coast.
Yeah, 7:30 Eastern.
Hey, Jessica, let me ask you a question. You gonna pay all that money to get the NBA channels and all that? You just gonna watch two teams. You gonna watch the Bulls and the Pelicans. Boy, I'm telling you, brighten your horizons.
I ain't even gonna watch the Bulls.
I said the wrong thing the wrong way. Broaden. You know what that word means? Broaden. That means widen your horizon.
Oh, you want me to watch other teams play?
Please.
When my team play them, I'll watch them.
Dex, that's what I
broaden your horizon.
That's one way to do it. That's true. That's very true. The other way is to play 2K.
Oh, I tried that. I don't like it.
You'll learn the NBA real fast.
Really? I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. I like to get my man dressed and figure out how he gonna look in the beginning of the game when you do that.
See, it's just differences between men and women.
I like. Hey, wait. I
never heard a nigga in my life say that shit.
Hey, wait.
Difference between women and women.
Zip Master.
I used to have a little friend, and he would play the game, right?
That's
when
hilarious.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Justin.
How you say little friend? How tall was he? 5'2".
Jax.
I had a friend, right? That means he was just a little bit of my friend, whatever you want to call it. And he would come and play the game.
Friends with benefits, we understand.
I ain't saying all that.
You said enough.
He would come over and sit and play the game, right? And when he was setting up his team or he had to make his player, I helped out do that. You know, he'd be like, "You want him to do this? You want him to look like that?" I'd be like, "Yeah, put his hair like that. Make his hair look like this. Stuff like that." But after that, I ain't care no more. I ain't care no more about that.
So you just like creating players.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. And after the player was created, I ain't care no more.
Hey, Jessica.
I tried to play it, but I can't play it. I ain't got time to do
Who's dragging a dead body?
Jessica, did you catch on to what Zen Master and what Dex said after that? See,
no, what they say?
See, 2K, you make your own players. Remember I said the next 10 years or 15 to 20 years, this NBA thing gonna change. Because it can't change to be like everybody gonna be scoring 200 points instead of 120-some points a game. It's gonna change. It's gonna get real feminine. So it's not gonna go back to the way it was.
Yeah, we about to get up out of here, man. We're gonna pull back up tomorrow.
Thanks.
We got ourselves another show tomorrow. We appreciate everybody who stopped through. Everybody get some rest. It's Flight Sports TV. Shout out Zen Dex, everybody, Jessica, Uncle Vern, peace.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I love you.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.